The long-awaited night has arrived at last. For many, this moment has been a dream since they first put on their helmet, strapped on their pads, and set foot on the field. After rigorous training and personal sacrifices, these young men are witnessing their dreams come to fruition today. A strong support system has played a pivotal role in making this journey possible. Tonight is dedicated to them also. Welcome to the 2024 NFL Draft. Come on in.
What is good, everybody? Welcome to the Come On In Sports Network. We here with, of course, the founding father, Mr. Dolph Jackson, Carlos Clayton from Uneducated Sports Talk, and his partner, TJ Tracy. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing today? My boy got a pitcher of beer already? Oh, no.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, we want to thank God for just showing love and support, man. This is the Come On In Sports Network, our foundation, the rock of it all, you guys. And we want to thank God for that, for your best analysis on all sports, current sports, baseball, basketball, football, all the above. This is your channel to come to and show love and support. Do us all a favor, man. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit that share button. Show it to all your family and friends and all social media across the world. This is Come On In Sports Network, you guys, and ready to rock and roll with it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen, I'm Dolph Jackson, and I want to thank you guys on behalf of the entire Come On In Sports Network family. We thank y'all for being here. Hey, we're going to have some fun. We're a brand new sports channel, but hey, we wouldn't be here without you guys. Again, thank you for being here. It's Come On In Sports Network. We're going to give it to you like no other. You're going to get it. You're going to get it you're going to get it straight. You're going to get it forward. And listen, tonight's a big night. It's draft night. And we're about to watch a lot of young men's dreams come true, man, tonight. And a lot of families' lives change. So with that being said, man, I'm going to pass the ball on over to TJ.
TJ Tracy.
Right. What's up, everybody? I hope you're having a great night. Yep, this is the night where franchises are made and could collapse. Like, what happens if the Chiefs never drafted Pat Mahomes? Like, that one draft pick has set up a dynasty, as they call it already, which is terrifying to think of. But yeah, it's going to be good. Hopefully your teams draft well. If not, we might have a few tears, might some screams. Yeah, it's going to be a good night. Thanks for coming in and thanks for having me. Hopefully it should be a good night.
Absolutely, man. First off, I mean, I've already talked to Carlos before we started up, but everybody on stream, someone say something about Carlos in this suit. My boy came in ready to You're making us all look bad.
I had to represent, man. Come On In Sports Network is the brand new show. I had to look a little fly, man. So
suited and booted. But hold on. We cannot start this show without shouting out the other half of Uneducated Sports Talk. This person, family, this person has never been wrong in picking any game. This person's record is 384 and 0. And zero. That means no losses. So, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, let's all give a big come on in to PJ.
Hey, they're calling LeVar Ball. She never lost. Never lost. That's LeVar Ball of the Pick'ems world.
Oh my goodness.
You guys stay strapped, man. We got a plethora of people coming in here, a lot of guest hosts as well. And of course, our main host, they're on the way. So just be patient, you guys. We got some folks coming in. But like Dolph was saying, this is the NFL draft. A lot of these kids' dreams are coming true. A lot of franchises, like TJ said, are on the rise or can crashing down. You just never know. But that is the beauty of the NFL draft, especially round one, because majority of the folks that are getting picked. We've heard the stories. We've heard good and bad, right? And there's always those 2 or 3 guys like, how the hell did it get in the mix again? Like, so those are coming in too. We got a lot of great things in store for you guys. This is the Come On In Sports Network, you guys. Let's rock and roll, man. Hey, but don't forget, it's very paramount. hey, smash that subscribe to the channel and hit that share button. Share the stream to all your family and friends and all social media out. We need that because this is with myself, Dolph Jackson, and of course we got Zach and Nonfiction and Coach Rock and TJ and all kind of folks coming in there. This is the fastest growing sports channel on not just YouTube but social media, and we plan on making that happen right now, you guys. So it's on you guys. Hit that like button and thank y'all for the support. Let's rock and roll, man. It's the draft, baby.
Oh, man, look at the wave, bro. I want to go to a draft live, so bad. I'm just watching all these people in the crowd. That looks so fun. But we got some people in the crowd here. Let's go ahead and say what's up to everybody. Tell them to come on in. Misdemeanor Crimes. What's good with you, Miss Barbara? How you doing? Dana G in the building. What's up, Dana? We know OG in the building. What's up, Jerry?
But we call him Uncle Jerry.
Blaze Smith in the building. What's up, Blaze? How you doing?
Just Blaze.
Eric Wallace in the building. What's up, Eric? How you doing, my brother?
All the way. It's that 12 man all the way from Seattle, baby. He waiting.
JB. What's good, JB? Welcome back. And who else we got in here? We got J Live in the building. We know he here. He ready to stir some trouble up. What's up, J Live?
Always ready to start out some trouble. Always. What up, Live? What's up, brother?
Reginald Porter up in here. What's up, Reg?
Thank you, Reg, for being here.
And we got. I think that just about clears everybody up, man. What surprises do y'all have right now going into the draft? Y'all have any big surprises that y'all are expecting?
Yeah, for me, it's gonna be who gets McCarthy, who's on that hype train, who's on it, right? Is it Minnesota? Is it Denver? Is it someone that might draft up in the top 5 to get him, right? Who's really on that McCarthy hype train? AKA the Trey Lance hype train from years ago, that kind of stuff. Who's on that train? I want to know because, like TJ said earlier, these are the kind of picks that can make or break your franchise, especially when it comes down to the quarterback position. Right, so be very careful because there's always that one guy like Richardson last year. Anthony Richardson for the Colts, he was that guy last year. First 2 games of the season, he looked pretty good, and then we'll find out as the years go on. But every year is that one quarterback that's like, where did he come from? Zach Wilson, right? That's your break, right? That's your break kind of. But then you have Pat Mahomes, who was that guy in this draft class from Texas Tech. They're like Pat Mahomes, the guy with the big arm, but just kind of like crazy. Yeah, him. And he, what happened to him?
Superstar now.
He's the greatest thing on earth right now as a football player. But still, though, that McCarthy pick is going to be something to look at. That can make or break your franchise for real. That's what I'm really looking to. Who's going to pick him and where do they pick him?
Man, that's a good one. I think that if McCarthy goes in the top 3, man, that's gonna really throw this draft into a frenzy, and a lot of players are going to start tumbling down the board, and then you're going to have a lot of teams that now will be making decisions based off, hey, we did all these mock draft, all these simulations, and this player was never there, but tonight this player is there on the board. So, man, it's gonna be a great night, man. See that they're singing the national anthem. The crowd is just wild out there in Detroit.
Yeah,
it's looking wonderful, man.
It looks like a dang concert, man. This is insane.
Right. I see Alabama's Teron owner is walking on the stage. Jason Daniels is there. So this is everyone who was there tonight. Who will be in the green room. Jaden Daniels looking fly. Marvin Harrison Jr., who everybody's losing their mind about because he didn't want to work out or do anything. Let the tape speak for itself. I ain't mad at the kid.
I'm not mad either.
J.C. Latham, where would he go? A very athletic big man, good feet. He's been mocked from anywhere from 8 to 14, from that 8 to 18 range. So we'll see where he goes. The best pass rusher in this draft, Latu from UCLA. He's in the house, and let me just say, them boys clean tonight, man. Them boys coming out there clean tonight. You and got Drake May, like they should. Drake May is in the house tonight. Who else coming on stage?
We got some dogs out there though. We got some dogs.
And the young man that I like, cornerback Toledo, Quinyale Mitchell. Quinyale Mitchell. Malik Neighbor.
We got some folks in now.
They came in ready to party here.
It's a party tonight, baby. It's a party.
Nonfiction. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my guy.
What's up, everybody? My name is Nonfiction. Hope you guys are in for a great show. It's going to be a great time with my co-host Zach from Real Fan Sports. But I wasn't ready to hop in yet. But so give me a second.
I was sitting back there.
Get out of here, then. Get out. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Coach, are you ready? Coach,
Coach got that oatmeal ready. He got that food
oatmeal ready.
He's ready to knock that oatmeal, baby.
Goodness. Give us a thumbs up, Coach, whenever you're ready, man. Introduce you guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, well, I told you guys we got some folks coming in here. So y'all be ready. Look, Caleb Williams out there. Yes, sir. Got the crowd really going now.
Yeah, Caleb
Williams. The thing that no one's not talking about, honestly, with this actual draft is the amount of offensive linemen there are in this draft, especially from pretty much after pick number 7, right? You got pretty much 7 through the rest of the draft. It's just crazy amount of really good offensive linemen, and those are I'll always say this when it comes down if unless you have a need at quarterback, right, and that's what you got to get. But if you're a up and coming team, if you're the middle of the pack team, if you're a team that has no desire in getting the quarterback, your next option should always be your line, no matter what, whether it's offense or defense. This year, we have a great amount of linemen on the offensive side in this first round. So it's always good. I'm the kind of guy, I like to get my line first, right, and then get my star. Now, the only time it's happened and look good, vice versa, is Joe Burrow. They got the star first, and they got the O-line. You see how that's going, right? Joe Burrow getting hurt.
Every year.
So I'm like, hey, if there's no quarterback in your sight, right, get your line, your O-line, your D-line, but get that set up, and then let your quarterback, whoever that may be, plug in as he goes, right? So be very interested to see what linemen are picked. There's a lot, and there's a lot of talented ones too. I'm excited for this draft.
Right.
Absolutely. So, I mean, speaking of quarterbacks, who do we think is going to be the second off the board? I know you say McCarthy possibly inside the top 3. Will it be Jaden Daniels? Going to be Drake May? Who do y'all think will be the second off the board?
Who do you think, TJ?
Well, everyone says it's going to be Jaden Daniels. Like everyone's like convinced. Like, yep, he's like the number. I was going to say number 1. No, he's the second in this draft, followed by Drake May. But obviously, you've got the controversy coming out. Like Washington gave him the bad vibe. So, does he not feel like he should go to Washington? Do we get a holdout? Do we get an Eli situation? So that could add a bit of drama to this draft. But it happens every draft. I remember when people were talking about Joe Burrow holding out if the Bengals drafted him, and obviously didn't. And that's what happened. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. Do Washington go with another quarterback from North Carolina? It would be very funny if they did. I quite hope they do. Please do.
I'm with you on that. I think Washington would be crazy to not go with Jaden McDaniels. Jaden, excuse me. I'm thinking of basketball right now. But
basketball, yeah. Keep doing that too.
He had a great game in the last game, 25 points, man. So keep in mind. Anyways, but Daniels they'd be crazy to pass off on him. And like Tita said, just the bad juju vibes of going back-to-back North Carolina quarterbacks, I wouldn't do that. You just give him Sam Howell for 2 years. Why go for his replacement in North Carolina and Drake Mays? I don't know. I'm not doing that. I think Daniels goes to Washington. It'd be crazy, in my opinion, to not go with him. If not, the Patriots are going to snatch him real quick at 3.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. What up, Coach Rock? How you doing, my brother?
Rock in the building, y'all.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? What's up, everybody?
What's going on, Coach?
Hey, man, before we go any further, let me just do a commercial break right quick. And I want to take time to wish my little brother and his wife a happy anniversary, man. Hope you guys really God continues to bless y'all union and keep y'all stronger, man, moving forward. Bro, happy anniversary, dog.
Appreciate it, man. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. Thank y'all. I will pass it on to your sister, and she knocked out right now. So, yeah.
Oatmeal, huh? You put that oatmeal on.
You know.
Look, for those of y'all that don't know in the chat, Dolph might be the most dedicated man on YouTube. I'll tell you what, my boy is on vacation in New York City live here for our stream today. So y'all better hit that like button and share this dang stream. My man, he in the Big Apple in his
Man,
hotel room.
appreciate it. Hey, shout out to Daniel McKinnon, man. Daniel, how you doing? Come on in. Hit that like button, subscribe, join the family.
What's
All
up,
right.
Daniel? If he said what
Uh-oh.
DM, that's all I
Daniel.
got.
That's
Yeah,
our
that's real nice.
guy. St. John the Butler, my guy. How you doing, John? You already know the doors are open, my brother. Come on in. All right, who up? All right, man. Go ahead, TJ. You were saying something, my brother?
I was just saying how it would be foolish of the Washington not to draft Jalen Daniels, but going something that would be interesting to see is if we get any of the unhappy players being traded this round. Like a couple of years ago, we got AJ Brown being traded to the Eagles. Obviously, we've got T. Higgins who are unhappy. Brandon Ayuk, who needs that new contract, wants out. You've obviously got Patrick Surtain situation. And I saw one person suggest that Justin Jefferson might be traded in this draft. So it'd be very interesting if any of those players get moved as conversation to move up. So that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Danny, your boy is real. It's true. Your boy is live from Times Square, baby. You know, we're making it happen. Though. That's what we do on the Come On In Sports Network. We some dedicated brothers. That's we make it happen, baby.
That's what we do.
We got to do.
I kind of blame Dolph for having that date, though. You know what I'm saying? he chose. You know, we all sports heads, man. Happy anniversary. That's
man, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
now, piggybacking off what TJ was saying, Bengals Pro Bowl defensive end Trey Hendrickson has requested a trade. Will somebody make a move tonight to go after Trey Hendrickson? And if so, what kind of market you think it'll be for Trey Hendrickson?
I mean, the thing is, it's gonna have to be a lot because Cincinnati's came out and said that they don't want to trade him, that he's not leaving, they're not getting rid of him. So you got to force your hand. Everybody's got a price. If you want Henderson, who's been a stud out there the last 3 years, then you're gonna have to pay.
Right. Gotcha.
Sack master.
Man, listen, since he's become a Cincinnati Bengal, he's just blossomed. He blossomed his final season when he was with the New Orleans Saints. They chose to go with Marcus Davenport because he was a first round pick. And it's a decision that they're continually kicking themselves for to this day. But maybe this is the opportunity.
But they lost, man.
Maybe this is the opportunity for them to right a wrong. But hey, who knows? It's draft night. Again, Minnesota sitting there with 11-23. Will they try to package those first round selections and move up in the draft to target a certain quarterback? If JJ McCarthy comes off this board, number 2, there's a chance a quarterback could be available at 6 or 7.
Yeah.
That you think wasn't them, then that pushes Joe Alt down the board. And if you're a Tennessee Titan fan, you happy as hell. If Joe Alt is sitting right there, you run up there with the card and you select Joe Alt.
Don't even give Roger Goodell the chance to sit back down. They're not now, son. Stay up there and take another picture, boy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Don't even give him another chance to get booed, you know.
Right.
I'm with that.
Yes, sir. Laney, excuse me. Laney, how you doing? Come on in. Laney. What's up, Carlos? Okay, just now saw your post about this new channel. Thought we appreciate it, Laney.
Absolutely, Laney.
Go ahead and hit that like button. Join the channel, join the family, and come on in. We got Haley in here. Haley's in here. Haley, how you doing? Come on in. All right.
Hit that subscribe button.
Hit that subscribe, family. Thank y'all.
We're gonna have to get set up in another format, something like this, and we're just gonna put
That's
Carlos in the
There you
main
go.
scene. How do I do that? Like that?
Yeah, there you go.
All right,
There
we're
you
just gonna
go.
keep
Yeah.
him there. You
Yeah,
know,
that boy.
he
Hey,
too fresh from the rest of us. We
Hey,
gotta showcase him, man.
Carlo look like he going to prom tonight, man. Hey, it look like prom night for Carlo, baby.
Yeah, prom 07, baby. That's right. That's 07. You're looking sharp back there.
That's all we do. Nine's back. Nine's back.
Oh, there he is.
There you go.
Nah,
The
what's up,
family's all
baby?
together.
Y'all
He
crazy,
finally
man.
back. He finally back.
So let's.
Well, I was putting something to the background. That's what I was doing.
Right. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So looking at the order tonight, gentlemen, let's start. First pick. Is America shocked tonight if Caleb Williams is not the first round pick? Will the Bears do the unthinkable and pick someone other than Caleb Williams tonight?
And it was funny because TJ can vouch for this. I said on our last show on Tuesday with TJ, I said the only person I would not be shocked that goes number one besides Williams is Daniels. If Jaden Daniels goes, because I mean there were slight rumors as of Monday about Daniels, the Bears maybe going with Daniels over Williams. Now, personally, I think it's been Williams since 2 years ago. You can't change now. I don't think so. But still, the only one I would be not shocked is Jaden Daniels. Heisman Trophy winner. Interception touchdown ratio off the charts. He is built for today's NFL, just like Williams is. So, I mean, if the Bears decide to go Daniels, I wouldn't be shocked at all. But for the rest, yes, 1,000%.
1,000%. And looking at like I said, the draft really is going to start at number 2. As TJ was saying, will the Commanders, will they go with another North Carolina quarterback? And I'm gonna keep saying this. They had one, and I think they should have stuck with him because I think that kid is going to eventually be a starting quarterback. And he proved last year that he's more than capable. He's above average. He's not average. He's above average. Remember, he was leading the league in passing yards last year for a number of weeks. So, will they go back to North Carolina or will they select Jalen Daniels? And the longer the draft process goes on, then you start hearing how teams start tearing down these kids about what they can't do. About now Jalen Daniels, he's too small. Drake May, his season wasn't as good as last year. He felt, man, just put on the tape, watch these kids' entire body of work, and look, make the right decision for your franchise. And right now, the Bears are on the clock, and we got 2 minutes and 56 seconds on my stream before it starts, gentlemen.
And you know what I mean? That's 10 minutes from now.
Yeah.
2:45 don't mean 2:45.
Yeah, they're lying.
They're going to start talking, and then we'll talk about 3-4 commercials, then come back.
My 5 charities coming there,
Yeah, then Goodell will go up there, get booed, and say, welcome to the NFL draft. Yeah. The Bears are now on the clock, and they going to take 15 minutes or 12 minutes for no reason. When everybody knows they go get, and they going to take the full all the time, man. Look, let's get this state moving, baby. It's a long night, baby. It's going to be a long night.
But a good long night, though.
A good long night.
Good long night, man.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm about to say this should be a national holiday.
Right. Yeah, it should.
That'd be nice.
It should. Yeah. Listen, everybody in the chat, we're doing Q&A. Put any questions in the chat that you want to ask us. Hey, we here, family. All of us are here, so please ask us any questions you want, and we'll try to answer it for you. Like, we're going to ask y'all a question. Why do we talk about oatmeal when it comes to Coach Rock? If you know the answer to that, put it in the chat. Because a lot of people like Coach Rock when they're on that oatmeal. So I just gave you a hint.
That's that come on in sports trivia right there. Come on in sports trivia.
Sports trivia, baby. Come on in sports trivia. And also, he's not here tonight, but I'd like to announce a new addition to the Come On In Sports Network family from the Hit Zone, Mr. Jay Hits. Jay Hits he will be the host of the Come On In Cowboys. That's right. Come On In Cowboys will be hosted by Mr. Jay Hits. So here's my brother. I know you out there. You're on that road, man. Be careful. Your family,
Yes,
man.
sir.
We with you, brother. We thinking about you, man, and we gonna hold it down, man. So again, Mr. J Hits, and I want y'all to go to his channel and subscribe. It's called the Hit Zone, THA Hit Zone. Mr.
Let me
J
see if I
Hits
can
and
find
his
that link.
co-host, Mr. C Rob. They do a great job over there. They cover the Cowboys, they cover the Mavericks, they cover the University of Texas, and the entire world of sports, man. They do a great job over there. So go there and show our brethren some love. So again, to Mr. J Hits and the Hit Zone and Mr. C Rob, come on in. Welcome to the family, gentlemen. All right. Let's get it, family. Now I say 14 seconds, family. 14 seconds, family. And we go get this thing on. Reginald Porter says, go get Trey from Cincy. All right, Reginald saying he wants the Saints to go get Trey from Cincinnati. All right, let's see. Who else we got in here? Dana said, all right, yeah, lie. Dana said Carlos getting his GQ on today.
I appreciate it, Dana. Yes, man. We in the
Yeah.
building. We in the building.
Carlos about to lead sermon. I'm waiting for them to pull out the Bible, lead sermon right now.
That's what my mom was saying.
Nah, man.
Man, appreciate it. Hey, my man just subscribed to all these channels. We want to thank you for doing that, my brother. Thank you for supporting us.
David King, we appreciate it, my guy. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Listen, again, any questions you got, put it in the chat. All right. On the scale of 1 to 10, Caleb Williams is not the first selection in this draft. Scale of 1 to 10.
What's one being? What's one being?
Huh?
Yeah, what's up?
One is the highest probability, 10 is the lowest.
1.
Oh, 1.
I go on 1. I mean, it's the only one that could be number 1 besides is Daniels, and I think the Bears have just made it clear from day one.
I'm gonna say 4. Just to be different.
All right.
Hold on. Now, if it's not Williams at 1, what do the Bears do? Do they trade out of that, or are they going with somebody else at quarterback? And who would it be?
I mean, it is the Bears, right? The Bears make more mistakes at picks than anybody. So it could be somebody none of us expect.
Oh, man. If I just
It is the Bears.
The Bears.
My
Could it
goodness.
be Malik
The
Neighbors?
Bears.
Have I just missed an AJ Brown extension?
Did you miss the AJ Brown extension?
Yeah. That just said at the bottom of the screen.
This is our what? This is our Eagles guy. Did you miss it?
I've been driving. Yeah, a sources Eagle star AJ Brown has agreed to a 3-year extension for $96 million. Yeah.
There we go.
Right.
No more.
Yeah, we're talking about it. I didn't expect
more
to be done
doubts.
that quickly.
Reginald says Caleb is going number 1.
Yep.
Right. Reginald's got Caleb going number 1. All right. So we all know who's number 2 off the board right now. Who's number 2?
Washington. It's got to be Daniels. It's got to be.
Who do you think, Coach?
Nah, man, I'm here in May from North Carolina.
Yeah,
I've been hearing that a lot. That Daniels doesn't really care to go to Washington, and I'm hearing a lot of insiders in the Washington really like May for some reason over Daniels. So I think that's where it's really gonna get kind of tricky. That number 2 pick. I think Caleb is definitely 1. I think that 2 kind of can start mixing up things on that board, man.
So if they were to go May with the Patriots coming up at number 3, do they make a complete U-turn of their usual strategy with quarterbacks and go with a Jaden Daniels style, or do they go with like a JJ McCarthy?
I'm thinking they might go JJ, man.
Yeah, I can't see them not going. I can't see them not going McCarthy.
Like 4 or 5.
Oh. Wow.
See, but what do we know? Do any of y'all know like the new coach, like what his game plan? I've only seen his initial hiring interview, but outside of that, I don't know much about him.
I mean, to be honest, not really. No.
So it could be a brand new look Patriots possibly. There's no telling.
I mean,
he said he wanted to freshen it up.
Yeah. So Rob Mayo, one thing he will not do is pick a white safety from Division II. You know, he's not doing the Bill Belichick way, because Bill Belichick, as great of a head coach as he is, he sucked as a GM picking players.
Absolutely.
Towards the end. So I think the Patriots go with the splash player. They're going splash. I'll be shocked if they say, "Oh, we'll just trade down and do the old Patriot way," because Jerome Mayer's like, "We're done with the Patriot way." The Patriot way was having Tom Brady as a quarterback. That was the Patriot way, right? He's not there anymore. So there is no Patriot way anymore. Let's create a new Patriots way. So I think Mayo, one, the team loves him, and I think whatever he picks is going to be the right pick for that team. So if Daniels is there at 3, I guarantee you he's getting Daniels at quarterback. Mac Jones is not there. Is what's his name? Zach? What's his name? Zappy?
Zap.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
Let me tell you guys something else too.
Yeah, well, he ain't gonna be the starting quarterback. I tell you that. So they gotta go quarterback, man. And then I think that they like Daniels, but if they don't get Daniels, are they the one that kind of trade down and create that chaos now of whomever it may be that trades with them?
I'm gonna tell you too. The team that's really high on Daniels, I don't know if they're gonna be able to come up and get him. It might be asking too much. It's the Raiders, man. Raiders are really
I heard about that. Yeah,
Daniels, man. So I don't know with the asking price, for us them can come up.
Well,
but
the Raiders have been given permission by the owner to do what it takes to get up there if they want to get up there. They've been given permission a couple weeks back.
Oh,
so,
really?
wow. If they make that move, to do whatever it takes.
You have to assume at the very least they would have to get ahead of the Giants. I don't think he would. There's no way he goes past the Giants.
Yeah.
You have to get inside the top 6.
Yeah, I'm saying because I watch out if Washington gets Daniels now, as Williams Daniels gone. Am I really, if I'm Mayo, do I really want to get May? Am I really trying to get that quarterback? Is that my quarterback of the future? Right? I don't know. I think they might trade back a couple of picks and maybe get another quarterback that they probably like instead of May.
Which is possible. But you think when you think of the Patriots, that ownership has a lot of leeway when it comes to who they pick. So when you say a Drake May, I can see that ownership wanting Drake May because that's their typical style of QB for that organization. So I can see that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but they also allowed Cam Newton to be the starting quarterback when Brady was gone, and Cam for a second was looking good that first year. But I think
it didn't work because it wasn't their style.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. That's true too. That is true too. Because I remember that was almost like the year after COVID. Was it when Cam Newton was the starting quarterback?
I believe so.
So it was kind of a funky, weird year as it is already. But what you said, TJ? My bad.
What I was going to say is, or do they don't go QB this draft, and just run with Jacoby Brissett a year, get something they desperately need, like O-lineman. Their O-line has not been good. Bill Belichick, even though he constantly trades back and got O-lineman, they hadn't, Strange hasn't turned out as well as they want. Run with Jacoby, draft something they desperately need, like an O-lineman. Run with Jacoby Brissett for a year and get a QB next year if they don't like Mayer.
If they don't go quarterback, they gotta go position player, receiver, something like that.
Could they go tight end, Brock Bowers?
I'm saying Brock Bowers, freaking
because they lost tight ends.
Yeah,
they did.
So
who do we see Brock Bowers going to? I've been hearing 5 to freaking 14. With Brock Bowers. I'm more number 5 with the Chargers. I think Bowers goes 5.
They did lose.
I feel like the Chargers have got to go wide receiver, man. Especially after all the losses they've had.
I got Bowers.
No more Keenan Allen. No Mike Williams. Who you got? Your number 1 wide receiver is Palmer.
Harbaugh's been stressing physicality. O-line, that kind of stuff. I think if you want to go with the best of both worlds, you got to go with Brock Bowers. There's physicality, and he's probably the best player in this draft when it comes down to his, how he is pound for pound. I think he's the best player in this draft. His freshman year at Georgia, he would have been a first round pick. That's how good the guy is.
The more you guys talk about it, I can see Patriots not picking a quarterback. I can see that.
Oh, really?
I can actually kind of see that. Yeah, I can kind of see that them not picking one and go on position.
Because I'm telling you, after that, if Daniels goes to Washington, it gets real tricky. Because do the Patriots really put their fortunes on Drake May or McCarthy or whoever that quarterback may be? Do they put their faith in it? I don't really see that right now. Now they still could, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Mayo came out over a month ago and said they were willing to trade back if somebody came with the right group of trades, they were willing to go back. So that's why it makes me think they're not really in a rush to get a quarterback. They've been promised more time to build. Maybe that's what it is.
That's fair. It's fair. But with the Brock Bowers situation, aren't you concerned about the list of first round tight ends?
Look at Dion out there, boy. Barry, I'm sorry, Barry. I said Dion. Barry, look at Barry out there, boy. Dion, I just watched the Dion documentary yesterday this morning. Barry out there.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's gonna be. I'm not worried about because Brock Bowers is a one of a kind player.
Yeah,
he was literally like I said, his freshman year.
He's really good.
First round pick. He is awesome. He can catch in traffic. He's tough as nails. He's got great route running ability, and he's a Jim Harbaugh kind of player, right? That's why I figured
he's hard to pull. He's hard to pull down. Yeah.
Well, I agree. Family. We got a special message for the cleanest man on the panel. He's going back to high school prom tonight, and he's about to preach a sermon. right now, man. Get your offerings ready, baby. I'm talking about the one and only our brother, Mr. Carlos Clay. Carlos got a message for you.
Welcome all sports fans. It's your boy Carlos Clayton. I'm one of the hosts of the Come On In Sports Network, a brand new sports channel catered to sports heads like you and myself. We'll break down all the major current topics of baseball, basketball, and football. Sit back, relax, grab your popcorn, put your feet up. Doors are wide open. Come on in.
All right, there he is. That boy.
Come on in.
And what's crazy is, in my church, I used to go to Sacramento. My pastor used to say something very similar. So we about to go to church for real. Let's get it.
Hey, pastor got to have a new car, y'all. Just know that.
All right, y'all.
So get them super chats ready.
And don't ask no questions.
Passing the basket around. Come on.
Hey, it's time to time, baby. It's time to time.
All right, Hayes, come on in.
He getting booed, y'all.
The Bears got 10 minutes on the clock now.
Yeah.
And they'll eat all 10 minutes of it, too, like you said.
For no reason.
For no reason, like you said. They'll eat all 10 minutes.
Well, they've got to build the tension. It's so dramatic, you know.
It's official. It's official. It has begun.
Let's go.
It has begun.
That's beautiful. I love that scenery, man. Detroit came out and showed out tonight, man.
It looks really nice out there, man. And good weather and everything. Little overcast, so they ain't getting all sunburns and everything. Yeah, it's a good day to be a football fan.
Coach, who goes one? Who's going one and why? You said Williams earlier. Why is that? Coach
got himself muted.
Caleb, I mean that's their guy. I really have a lot of. I think he's gonna be good, but I'm not really impressed. He's the best quarterback in this draft. Right? When you go back and look at him, he hasn't won big games in college. I mean, has Chicago got it right in quarterback in the last 3 years? So. I'm not sold on Caleb. He's a good quarterback, and I think a lot of stuff you saw him do, it was just because he never really had a true offense. A lot of weapons at USC, so he had to ad lib, make plays, bad offensive line. I'm not sold on him as the best overall quarterback in this draft, and I'm hoping the kid has a great career. But I don't even see him being better than Justin Fields, man. I think that was a big mistake they made.
Really?
Getting rid of Fields, man. When I think agree. They could have kept with Fields and either went offensive tackle to rebuild that line, which was horrible for Fields, or you could have went receiver and just built around Justin Fields. But to just say Justin and you go with Caleb, I'm not sold on Caleb that well, man. I'm really not. But for some reason, they think he's going to be their shining night in armor, but I'm hoping he don't turn into the pumpkin patch one. You know what I'm saying?
The interesting thing about it, I watched a interview the other day with Caleb, and he claims that he's more than just the big scramble plays, that he's the most composed quarterback in this draft while in the pocket. He said, you only see the scrambling because that is what the highlight is. He goes, but I love staying in the middle. I love dissecting the defense and making the plays that are necessary. But the thing is, you've lost to Utah. You lose in big games, and that's where my concern comes. Like, can he come to the NFL when he's playing against tough competition, bigger, faster, stronger than he ever has before? Can he follow through with it?
But to piggyback off what you're saying, Zach, too, they did a comparison of him with Daniel as far as the scramble go. I think he had like about 5 to 7 intercepts compared to, I think Jaden had none or maybe one at that. So
he didn't have a very good year this season. This season wasn't like
he didn't.
He shined.
And he lost a lot of weapons, so I'll give him that. I'll
that
play
is true.
the angel in this. I'll play the angel in this one. Like they said the same thing about Pat Mahomes too. Pat Mahomes coming from the Big 12. It was not Big 12. What was it? What conference was it? What is that Big 12? Which is just slanging that bad boy. Same thing with the Pac 12. Right. Just slanging it, right? So that's where. But when you look at Williams, they say he's just a smaller version of Pat Mahomes. Not enough competition. He always doesn't come through with wins. Well, Pat Mahomes' record in college, I guarantee it wasn't great either. It's about your ability to keep a play alive, and I think he has that ability. The Bears, because the thing about Fields is first read, second read, I'm running. I'm running to run, not running to throw. That's the difference between Fields and Williams. I think Williams will be trying to run to throw the ball, same as Pat Mahomes too. But I like Caleb Williams. My only concern is the Chicago Bears, right? Mind you, they haven't had a single, not let alone 5,000-yard passer. The Chicago Bears franchise, and it's been there for 100+ years, they've never had a 4,000-yard passer. Never. Wow. The only franchise in the NFL to never have a 4,000-yard passer. Think about that.
That's crazy.
That's my issue. Crazy. Well, but now, mind you, in 5 years, there is a proposal for a new Bears indoor stadium. It's going to happen, I think, 2029. Will Williams to be a quarterback by the time? We'll find out in 5 years from now. But they're finally going indoors. He says no, right? And
no.
The rate of today's quarterbacks is going that way. Hey, 2-3 years you can't produce, man, we're going to ship you off, bro.
Yeah.
So, 5 years. There'll be a dome team in 5 years, Chicago, 2029, right?
That's crazy.
That wind, because I've been to a Bears game personally, and it is horrible out there when it comes down to the wind. They call it the Windy City for a reason. It is horrible, and I see why they can't get a quarterback right when it comes down to like production on the football field, passing wise. Now they have good years with a great defense, wins, losses, 13 wins, 3 losses, those kind of years because of a really, really great defense. But if you don't have that in today's NFL, it's really tough to get a great defense. So your quarterback has to ad-lib. And guess what? Did they restart the clock again?
What?
Pick is in.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, me personally though, Colos, I'd have kept Fields, and with that first pick, I'd have took the tackle out of Notre Dame to build building around Fields, man.
Yeah.
Oh, line would have been the best option.
That's graphic. Like it.
And they said, no surprises.
The Bears.
Damn, Molly, we know that, but why are you saying it before we get to see him walk on stage, Molly? We hadn't even seen the pick yet. Molly's like, no. Bears already said no surprises. He's getting picked. Well, thanks. We haven't got to see him walk across stage yet.
Zach, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you think with the Saints? Do you think Lattimore and Penning maybe possibly traded tonight?
Lattimore, no. Penning possible. Oh, my bad. You say Zach.
See, and honestly, I think opposite, and not because I want to see Lattimore go and I want to see Penning stay, but
he doesn't want to be a
right. I don't think he wants to be a New Orleans Saint anymore in Lattimore. And Penning, well, now with James Hurst retiring, we're even lower on offensive linemen than what we had before.
Yeah.
Right.
They're unfortunate. We probably know what's going on. You want to call it, Zach?
I can call it, man. Let's see what they got. I'm waiting for the booze. I'm waiting for the booze.
Greatness is on the clock. I like that. Here we go.
All right. So first pick coming up, Chicago Bears 2024 NFL Draft. Chicago Bears will select no other than quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams. It's done, man.
There we go. There we go.
Hey guys, can we take a moment and say a prayer for Caleb in Chicago?
Well, since I'm dressed as a pastor right now, put your hedge of protection on little bitty Caleb Williams in Chicago. It's gonna be rough.
I feel sorry. I know his dreams have been made and everything, but he is walking into a situation which sucks.
Yeah,
he is, man. But you know what? The one thing is, though, he has that cocky attitude that I think is going to help him get through that suck. He has that attitude where he don't care. He's going to go out and he wants to show everybody that he is the best quarterback coming out of this draft, that he has potential to be the best quarterback in the NFL. He don't care what his situation he's in, and he shouldn't. You know, you see him come out here excited, yelling and screaming. This is a big moment for Caleb Williams.
How you feel,
yeah,
TJ?
Fair. I've just got history's repeating itself. Like, they should have fired McNaghy. They didn't. They drafted Justin Fields. They run Justin Fields and fired McNaghy the next year. They should have fired Edelflutz. They didn't. They got rid of Justin Fields and they just hired Caleb Williams. Who knows? Edelflutz might be fired at the end of this year. I've just got history repeating itself, and hopefully they don't ruin Caleb because he's got the talent and hopefully he has a great NFL career, but I just don't like it. I just don't like what the Bears are doing. They should have got rid of Edelflutz and started completely fresh, but they didn't.
Well, I do like that they're giving Williams some talent on there, right? You got DJ Moore already there. Now you got Keenan Allen from the Chargers. He's there as well.
Yep.
So that's a nice
time. And they were working during the offseason as well.
Yes. So I respect that. They're going to try and say, you know what? We got our guy. As soon as Allen came to the Bears, I knew that it wasn't for Justin Fields. I was like, it's not for Fields. That's for Williams. So, yeah, I think he's got the poise.
Go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead.
He's got the poise to be a really good quarterback. And like I said, Zach, his attitude, he comes with that. Yes, I got pink nails. I got a pink phone. You know, I'm flashy. You're going to see me now. Now, is he the Chicago Bear fan favorite right now? He's got to earn that. And we'll find out. But if C.J. Stroud can, go to Houston last year and literally change that franchise, put it upside down in a good way, maybe we can do the same thing for the Bears.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how he comes in and, it's still not a great situation, but like you said, to be there with them grabbing Keenan Allen, it's the best wide receiver core that Chicago's had in how long? I mean, before it was Darnell Mooney. Darnell Mooney was the number 1 2 years ago. Now more in that wide receiver 2 spot where I've always put him. And then now with Keenan Allen, they have weapons. Can he be protected, and can they game plan for him the right way?
Nah, who do you think? We got the Commanders now on the clock. About 4.5 to go. In this second overall pick 9. What are you looking at for the Commanders in this draft?
I mean, the Commanders, they have a lot of team needs. Of course, I do believe they're going to go quarterback and go after Jaden Daniels. I know that's been the topic of discussion, but like I said, as far as need, they need edge rusher, cornerbacks, they need wide receiver, they need safety, linebackers, they need quarterback. There's so many things that they have to get to make themselves whole. But I mean, being number 2 pick right now, I'll be surprised they don't go quarterback. I'd be surprised. But the Jaden Daniels situation with Commanders having an issue, it might not be Daniels just because they don't want to start off on a bad foot of that contention, where it could be McCarthy or it could be another option at quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could be somebody different. But talent-wise, Heisman Trophy, that's who I would want on my team. The Heisman Trophy winner, what's considered the most prolific player to come out of the league, the NC2A.
I've always told folks too, like, if you forgot the nickname of Washington D.C., it is Chocolate City.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Yeah.
you bring in Daniels as this chocolate quarterback. Well, you know what I mean? And you resurrect a franchise that's just been so dead for a long time. The last hurrah was probably the RG3 rookie year, right? And since then, it's just been like Kirk Cousins won a lot of games, but they win the big games. So they finished 8-8, 9-7, 7-9, those kind of years, right? You need a splash. I think Daniels got to be that player, right? I mean, you got to go with a big splash.
I mean, you would think so, but at the same time, McCarthy could be a player that they pick too, just because of what they traditionally go after. You know what I'm saying? I know it's different people there, but
so we have a trade, gentlemen.
Oh,
could we have a
Should we
trade?
do-
Could we have a trade? I won't say,
you ahead of me? What's going on?
I said, what do you said?
The reason I'm asking, they got less than the pick is in.
Pick is in, ladies.
Let's see.
pick us in.
Who is it?
All eyes on Daniels. I'm telling you,
Quarterback from Michigan.
this is going to be the pivotal point of this year's draft right here.
Right.
Here.
This determines a lot of teams' choices.
Yes. This is where your fate is, right? Your fate of your franchise is on this.
But I
pick
also
right
understand Jaden not wanting to be there. Like, I because of things I know about certain coaches, I wouldn't want to be there either. So
and the sad part is that it wasn't just the last visit; it was the first and the second visit. I'm like, both visits he didn't like. I'm like, oh my goodness, and it sucks that information comes out, and you wish to keep that in house somehow, but at the same time, it's not his house yet. So
true. But a lot of people don't realize. A lot of these college players, they really do know each other. They really do talk.
Yes.
They really do. They bond when they meet each other. These different situations, these different environments. They know what this coach already offers. They know how he was in college. It ain't gonna be that much of a difference. His personality ain't gonna just change overnight.
All right, who wants to call this pick?
Oh, you got it. Come on, Sermon. Preach to us, brother.
Wow. There goes Roger Goodell walking on the stage right now. He's got some goodies for Detroit fans.
Man, my boy rocking the shades that we got, boy. He got the Dion's on.
All
man.
right, with the number 2 overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Washington Redskins select Jaden Daniels, quarterback, LSU. There we go.
Come on.
Oh, don't get scared now, TJ.
Don't be scared now. They said they try to compete, brother.
And I like it. Now, mind you, like I had a guy in my chat a couple days ago. He said, you know what? Kiss makeup. Right? All right, we had a little issue. Let's get to work now. Day one, it's all business, it's all love. Let's rock it. He's happy, he's all smiles, he's geeked up.
Absolutely, man.
I love it. I love it, man. I'm with it, man. And his mama is fine. God, no. Oh. That mama nice, boy. Yeah.
I mean, you're not lying.
You're not lying. That mama fine.
I'm happy for the kid. He deserves it. And the thing I like about Daniels, he's always a humble kid. He's ready to put the work in, man. And that's the kind of person you want in your franchise. He's even keeled and he's ready to go and put the work in. And that's the kind of person you want to build your franchise around,
Yeah,
absolutely, man.
Yeah. Damn.
I love how people just like straight up dap up Roger Goodell now. It used to be just handshake. Now it's big hugs and everything like that. I love that, man.
Don't worry. In a couple of years, they be beefing with him.
Right.
Yeah, they be beefing with him.
So,
did you hear the article that came out of FBN?
What happened?
The article?
Roger Goodell was worried that he had back surgery 3 days ago. He wasn't sure he was going to be able to hug the players and all that. I'm like, come on. If that's an article for you, you've literally ran out of things to talk about.
Yeah. Literally.
Seeing his highlights, though, Daniel's electric, man. I mean, the touchdown INT ratio, amazing, right? The speed. I didn't know he had that kind of speed this particular year. And he showed some wheels, man. And look, he's the kind of quarterback that's going to stay in the pocket and do his thing. He's the Heisman winner for a reason, but in my opinion, he's a legit NFL Heisman Trophy quarterback, not a particular Johnny Manziel style, right? Where he's just good for college.
I mean, this thing, I know I'm an LSU fan. I don't want to be biased with it. I really think he's I think he's the best quarterback in the draft.
Yeah,
I think he fills the shoes of what the NFL is and the way the future of the NFL is moving. That the style of play that Daniels brings is it. He's confident. He has a strong arm. He can get mobile, take it out on his own. Now, Washington, please, all LSU fans are asking, do nice by this man. Get him a line, get him some weapons, put him in a place where he can be successful. Don't let another young man's career end because of negligence by an ownership. Don't let that happen.
But if I could throw a monkey in a wrench with this, and I think this is the key to me with him. He's got to go to this team with the right offensive-minded coach to utilize his ability to throw and run the ball, man. Because a lot of these kids, when they get to the NFL, they kind of label them one way, sit in the pocket. Yep. But you got to get the right offensive-minded person to utilize what he can do to the best of his ability. And that's what I want to see, how does OC uses his ability to run and pass the ball.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, game planning is the biggest part. My bad, TJ. Go ahead.
I was going to say, well, their OC is Cliff Kingsbury. So we've seen how he works with a mobile QB in Kyler Murray. So it'd be interesting, can he apply that sort of scheme to Jane Daniels? Right. And the pick is in.
The pick is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Already, man. We rolling. And also, guys, down in the chat, those of y'all that are tuning in, once again, welcome to the Come On In Sports Network. Appreciate you all for joining all of us today for the NFL Draft. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, as well as sharing it to your Facebook, to your Instagram. You can share it on YouTube. You can share it through a text to your mama and daddy, your grandma and grandpa. We don't care. Bring them in. Let's have a good time. And let us know what y'all think of the pick so far. Don't be quiet. What do y'all think of the Jaden Daniels pick? What do y'all think of the Caleb Williams pick so far? What are your concerns? What are your hopes?
And shout out to those that's on not only YouTube, but of course, I believe Twitter's got it running. Dolph, we got Twitter in the building.
Yeah, we got X. Throwing the X's, baby. X is in the building, baby.
Thank y'all for showing love and coming.
Everybody on Twitch, X.
Instagram is popping right now.
Instagram is popping right now.
Let's get it.
Everybody, wherever you tuned in at, come on in, sit back, relax, get your popcorn ready. We're going to have some fun tonight. And, hey, we got some special guests that are scheduled to come through, too. And the pick is now in for the Patriots.
So there's no trade, y'all. There's no trade.
So
that's the big thing about this. So the Patriots, we thought if there's no trade, you got to go maybe quarterback. But if not, I mean, like Nas said, we're not be surprised.
Drake May.
Mayor McCarthy. Who we got? Who's got May?
Go ahead, Nan. Go ahead, call it Nan.
I'm looking at. It's probably gonna be Drake May. That's what I'm thinking.
May. Yeah, it's gonna be May. It's gonna be May.
I think it's gonna be Drake May. 6'4",
right,
223, North Carolina.
That's it.
Third pick, New England Patriots will select
Drake May.
Drake May. Let it be.
North Carolina.
My man already got the tape. He had the jersey with the duct tape.
Oh yeah,
I already knew.
They done with the boy, man. I ain't gonna mention his name. Mac Jones, he gone, man.
I'm telling you, it's the Patriots. They have a typical type of pick, so it's not surprising.
Not surprised. That like I said, that's the Patriot way is still kind of there.
Yeah.
They probably took him as a quarterback style of Tom Brady-ish, maybe. He's still fast, though. He still has wheels. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, he's not a standstill quarterback, but he's got a rocket of an arm. Accurately throws deep, too. So I love Drake May. The Patriots say, no, we're not going to BS around. We're getting our quarterback. Let's get it now. I respect that, right? And this kid has moxie. He is a better quarterback prospect than Sam Howell was. I give him that. that. So, but still – would not have been shocked if they went a different direction. But here we are. So far, we're looking good with our picks right now. I know me and TJ had our, our mock draft, and this is how it went so far. The first three, but it's
So far, yeah.
So far, so good. Hey,
Well-
question, Dolph.
Yes, sir.
Who has the better record for this season? Chicago, Washington, or New England?
I'm gonna go with either Chicago, Washington, and New England.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Chicago because they got more playmakers, and I like what they're doing with their defense. They already addressed the offensive line last year. Now they brought in a number one receiver. Then they went and got Mike Williams, or they got Keenan Allen this offseason.
Yeah.
I like they on tight end. He's very good. They got a good running game. Yeah, Clement. So yeah, I think out of those teams, I'll say the Bears because I think they're more prepared for a young quarterback than the other two teams. So I'll go with the Bears on that one.
I agree. I got Bears as well. We have the Cardinals now on the clock, you guys, with 4.5 to go. Now, the quarterback, the first three, it went just that way, like we all kind of assumed it would. Now you kind of get out of that quarterback round for about a pick or two or three, right? Cardinals, they're sticking with Kyler Murray, and I thought it was the right decision to stick with Kyler Murray, in my opinion. That's the right decision. But do they go Marvin Harrison Jr.? Is that the obvious pick? Is it Marvin Harrison, coach?
I don't know. It probably will be, but I like Neighbors. I'm high on Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors, LSU.
Yeah, I'm more high on him than Harrison, but I'm more than sure they're gonna go Harrison with that pick.
Yeah, I mean
and they go surprise everybody, and they go take a doomsday from Washington.
Yeah, so they're gonna probably take a doomsday.
So I got a question for y'all. How much do you think it affected decision making with Marvin Harrison Jr. not participating in Pro Day and the different events? Do you think it matters? Do you think it's dictated decision, especially with Malik Neighbors putting on a good showing?
Probably a little bit because he has plenty of footage and tape to look at, so you kind of know what you're getting. Now, as far as his measurables, that's a little different because he didn't go through and do those things. But I think it does affect it a little bit, not too much.
The pick is in, you guys. The pick is in.
As we're waiting for Goodell to get up here, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the message. Reginald, what's up, man? He said, told y'all Daniel at 2. Daniel's another Lamar Jackson. Going to be great. He said he's stiff, slow, May. He's still slow. May's still slow. Daniel said, Carlos, when is your next stream? Carlos?
Saturday. I'm off Friday. I make mine. I'm off Friday, so I got to relax. Saturday.
There you go.
I don't know when. I don't know what they're doing, but I'll find out.
something, right?
Something. We're doing something NBA on Saturday or something. I don't know. Yeah, UFL. Y'all just stay tuned for that. Stay tuned.
Mozzie in the building. What's up, Moz? How you doing, Doc?
Hey.
What up, Mozzie?
Yeah. All right. Well, how big of a difference is it between Harrison and Neighbors? Because the question you asked, Zach, I don't think for Harrison's status, it doesn't matter. He's shown the tape. He's the best, maybe the best route runner in this draft, probably. And that's what's really key in the NFL is your route running. Can you get separation? We don't give a damn about speed. It's about separation in hands. Can you do that? I think Harrison, strong at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. I think he goes to the Cardinals. And here comes Roger Goodell. TJ, you want to call him, man?
Come on, TJ.
I'm way behind you. The picks just come in for me. So.
All right.
Sorry, man.
All right, at number 4, the Arizona Cardinals will select Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver, Ohio State.
There we go.
And he's sharp, boy. He's sharp.
Yeah. Look, the thing is, you couldn't go wrong here. You need a wide receiver. I don't think you go wrong with either Malik or Marvin. It's a preference. Is he? How tall does he stand at?
I think he's the tallest receiver in the draft. He's 6'3".
6'3". Yeah, Malik
Neighbors,
is
I think it's 6 feet.
Yeah, 6'3".
Yeah, he's 6 foot.
He's 6 foot.
209. I'm telling you, the size the build.
I think also
right?
him being that tall is part of the reason why they picked him, because they have a shorter quarterback. Shorter quarterback trying to look over that line, you have bigger options to throw to. It makes it a little bit easier.
That makes sense.
That's a good assessment. Not man. Nah, look, hey, bro, are you like a professional at this stuff or something? What's up, man?
well, in my past at Fresno State, we had a 5'11" quarterback, so we picked big receivers on purpose, so he can see them hands far down the line. Yeah,
makes sense, man.
He threw off his tippy toes. He threw off his tippy toes.
Thank God that subscribe button, by the way. We had 4 new subscribers so far. So thank God.
Appreciate that.
Oh, shout out everybody.
So we got the Chargers on the clock now.
Now this is where things get tricky, Coach. What do you think right here?
So look, guys, let's take a look at the Chargers. Well, had Brandon Staley, was the coach. He got bounced in the playoffs, so out he goes. But there was a lot said about Staley. He had a disconnect in the locker room. He had aging stars. He didn't align with some of his players or whatever, So then we look at, here comes in McCarthy comes in. It's the new not McCarthy, I'm sorry. McCarthy comes in, a new coach. And so we look at their needs, They lost in free agency. They lost Keenan Allen. They lost Mike Williams. They signed in free agency. They signed Denzel Perriman, formerly with the Houston. They signed Hayden Hurst. They brought in Brandon Bozeman at center. They signed J.D. Dobbins to come in and work with Greg Roman. So then you had brought in Poona Ford over there to that team. So their needs are cornerback, center, linebacker, receiver. So I think with this pick, I don't know if it's going to be quarterback. I'm hoping it's going to be receiver. But I kind of know Coach Harbaugh. I'm sorry, it was Harbaugh. Harbaugh comes in. I don't know if it might be his guy from Michigan with this pick at quarterback, or do they go receiver? What you guys think?
I think it'll be a disservice to Herbert if they go McCarthy. That'd be crazy. But
especially if they're already having locker room issues with figuring out how they want to run things. That would really stir it up.
Herbert was a product of a bad coaching staff. That's what it was. Herbert, and look at the numbers he put up with a bad coaching staff that put him in bad situations. I think there's only 2 guys, either Joe Out, 3 guys, Joe Out or Neighbors right here, right? Because if you can't go physicality, then go ahead and go with your the best playmaker, right? As far as
or Bowers.
Or Bowers, yes.
Bowers,
so the three I'm thinking of is Out, Bowers, or Neighbors. But I'm telling you, Harbaugh has been stressing physicality. It's our time since he became the head coach of the Chargers.
I like where you're going with that. And also, you got to look at it. They got rid of his top 2 receivers. Williams and Allen are gone. So you bring in a young Neighbors or a Doomsday, or do they do the unthinkable here? Trade Justin Herbert, draft J.J. McCarthy. I'm just saying.
I can't. The trade is 4 minutes left. The trade would have been happening right now.
What would you get for Herbert? What would you be asking for Herbert? Because I remember he's been good. He's not taken that next step, and he does have that massive contract.
But can that next step be built on him? You don't get talent like that every day.
Good quarterbacks, they don't fall on trees like a Herbert.
Yeah, right. He's a franchise guy. You pay an arm and a leg to see a proven guy that can lead a franchise with the proper training.
Harbaugh ain't crazy. He's not. He loves McCarthy, and he's going to say all the right things about his quarterback from Michigan. That's fine, but it's still business. Dog, I don't want you. I got my quarterback right here. It'd be foolish to do that. Mind you, either get weapons for McCarthy because you traded. Weapons for Herbert because you traded your other weapons. But I think they don't go that route. Although those weapons were very old weapons, if that makes sense, right? They're up there in age. So I get that. Do you go with Neighbors? But physicality. Either Joe Out or Brock Bowers.
So do you think even if they if they stay with Justin, does he really fit what McCarthy does offensively with Roman? Because you got to go back to the 49er days, when they had Kaepernick. It was always that mobile run type quarterback, not just a pocket passer type quarterback. So, does he stay? Maybe they keep him a year and then move on from him, or What do you guys think?
I think they stick with. I mean, because he just doesn't. They don't fall on. He's established already as a top 5, or you want to say 10 quarterback, whatever.
Yeah.
He's
fit?
established that already.
But does he fit what he does offensively with his teams, though? That's what I'm saying.
If I'm Harbaugh, I want to find out. Let's find out. I mean, let's find out.
May I have a scenario? What happens if, for example, the Chargers do go with McCarthy here? If you were the Vikings, wouldn't you phone up the Chargers and be like, "We'll give you next 3 first-round picks for Herbert, because Herbert with Jefferson would be deadly." I know, like I said, his cap hit this year is $90 million. Then that steadily increases up to $71 million in 2028. So that's a big chunk of change. But
A big chunk of change.
but Chargers would get a lot back. They would get a lot back and get that contract off their books. I'm throwing a wrench. I don't know. They should keep with Herbert. He's not the reason they lost games. That was clearly Staley. But it's a new system. They don't have any loyalty to Herbert at all.
That's true too. That's true.
So,
Yeah.
New coach. They want the new guys, and this is not the first time Harbaugh's come in and got rid of the old QB to bring someone in himself.
Yep.
That was a 49er.
Well, hey, it took a while. The pick is finally in.
Yeah.
I want to before we announce the pick, I want to give a shout out to our family members on Instagram, to Julia and Stephanie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Come on in.
Come on in.
Who is it going to be? Is it J.J. McCarthy, or is it Neighbors, or Brock Bowers?
Zach, who you got right now? Zach.
I just think
Who you got, Zach? Hold on, Zach. You muted, Zach. You muted.
My bad. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because this is how I'm looking at it, right? If whoever they go, if they go either Bowers or Neighbors, right? There's a chance that the opposite could drop to the Saints. And so I'm trying to decide, do I rather Bowers or do I rather Neighbors on the Saints? What need do I want more? And that's why I'm conflicted in my heart right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm conflicted.
Neighbors ain't going past New York. I don't know. Maybe.
I think New York goes quarterback. I think New York goes quarterback.
Yes.
We know Denver could use wide receiver, but Peyton doesn't like LSU players. I don't know if that changes since he switched to Denver, but he didn't. You're not grabbing a wide receiver if you're Vikings. Jets aren't getting a wide receiver. He can drop all the way there unless the Raiders sweep him up. More than likely, one of those two could drop there.
I'm gonna go to gut
Chef, the family just said that the Chargers were determining whether to take J.J. McCarthy, top receiver, Neighbors, or Joe O. So J.J. McCarthy can play right here.
Go ahead, Zach.
Goodness.
Go ahead,
Oh, no.
The pick is officially in. Roger Goodell is
all right.
Go ahead. You can call it Zach.
it's gonna be Joe Alt, bro.
Yes,
It's gonna be
I'm a
Joe
little
Alt.
delayed from y'all, but please be Joe Alt. Because that doubles our chances. Come on.
I'm going Joe Alt.
Yeah, I'm behind y'all a little bit.
This is where it
All right,
starts.
Roger Goodell walking on
I'm
up.
going J.J. McCarthy.
Chargers with the 5th pick of the draft. Who are they going to grab? And they will grab
They took
Come
the
on.
tackle. Took the tackle.
Joe O. Joe O to the Chargers.
Wow.
All right.
Because
All right.
they need to protect that quarterback. He's got hurt so much. They need to protect
so
that dude.
How crazy is it that your option is get another quarterback or get someone to protect your current quarterback? Like, do you like him or you don't? You know, why was that even a decision to make?
Because all that nonsense is only because Harbaugh was the head coach of Michigan. He's going to say all the right things about his guy from Mark McCarthy. So he gave him that boost, right? McCarthy, the best quarterback in this draft. Wait, that's the guy that won the national championship as a quarterback. He's going to say that, right? But as far as like business-wise, dude, I'm here to win.
Somebody's
Because in the
TV is
NFL,
really loud.
right, that's coach. Coach can't hear.
I couldn't hear Carlos. I couldn't hear.
That's why I was talking loud. I can hear the background. But no,
That guy's huge.
he's a big dude. He's a big dude. Yeah. But as far as the physicality, he kept stressing it. He said the NFL is all about the nasty linemen, right? Like we need them to do well for everybody else to play, because he's kept saying the receivers don't need. I mean, the receivers need this, receivers need that, the quarterback needs that. Well, all have in common, they all need the O-line to play well, right? If you have no O-line, your receivers can't catch, your backs can't run, and your quarterback can't throw. So he kept stressing that. Joe out the clear number one in a really heavy, deep line draft, which means he's that damn good. But he was the clear number one guy throughout all the mock drafts and all the talk. He's that guy. Now, I think the Chargers did such a really good thing by picking Joe.
Oh yeah, I think if they would have went McCarthy, it would have started. You're starting your new tenure at this coaching on a bad precedent, because you already have a top 5 quarterback, and you're gonna draft your college quarterback. I think if you would have did that, you ain't gonna be there in 2-3 years. I guarantee you that, because players are gonna leave.
It'll be pandemonium, but it'll be fun.
So right now we got Joe out there. So now the Giants are on the clock about 4.5 minutes ago.
Michael
Now
Penix.
this is so
AJ McCarthy.
AJ McCarthy.
The Giants wasted no time, y'all. The
JJ McCarthy. It got
Is JJ McCarthy? Oh my God.
It's JJ McCarthy. I guarantee you that.
If they went that quick, absolutely is JJ McCarthy. They knew already.
No,
They didn't have to think. No second guess.
Believe that. I refuse to believe it, bro. I do.
Hold on.
Has to be, man.
I know.
Would you have him sit behind Daniel Jones for a year, or would you just try and get rid of Daniel Jones?
Wow, and they are.
I'm trying to get rid of Jones. Too much money. I'm trying to get rid of him any way I can.
Nah, I'm letting McCarthy sit 1 year. If I'm there,
I would rather him sit 1 year. Yeah.
What is your contract?
I'll take Daniel Jones and let him go. But let's find out though.
I mean, that's what they should do. But
this is where Dolph is right now. They're going crazy out there.
I see Dolph right there, bro.
Yeah, they got it on the big board now, baby.
If they get rid of
and that's funny. They got all eyes McCarthy. Honestly,
hey Dolph. Oh, my bad, Carlos.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was gonna say what you need to do if they got something out there for the draft. Take a picture of it with yourself in it and post it on the channel, man. Let everybody see it.
Okay.
Oh yes, that would be good.
That is.
If they get McCaffrey and get rid of Daniel Jones this year, they're taking a $69 million cap hit. It's like, are you willing to take that big of a cap hit to get him off your roster? If it's next year, it goes down to 22.
Neighbors.
Right. So I know
you draft McCarthy, you play Jones for 1 season, then you get rid of him next year.
Yeah,
you save $60 million.
Yes, and that way your quarterback in the future sits and he can, wait. All right, here comes old Roger Goodell. I know I'm a little bit further than everybody else, so I'm go ahead and call it. This is where the draft really starts right here. This is it. All right, at the number 6 overall pick in the NFL draft, the New York Giants select Malik Neighbors, wide receiver.
Really?
Oh, wow.
I told you guys he was not going further than New York. New York.
Wow.
All
interesting.
That talk, man. I'm telling y'all, it's
interesting.
It's smoke and mirrors. It is all smoke and mirrors.
You were spot on with our mock draft, Carlos. You had him going number 6 to Giants. You had him going number 6.
Neighbors, let's talk about Neighbors for a second. Coach, how you feel about Neighbors, man, going to the Giants? Coach, you mic'd up, baby.
All right, there you go. Dolph had me muted.
All that boom, boom, boom back there. Coach, how you feel about Neighbors going to the Giants?
I'm muted. I don't know. Dolph got me muted.
No, you're good now. You're good. We can hear you now.
I can't hear y'all now.
Can't hear us?
Oh,
no.
I don't know why you can't hear us.
All right, Dolph muted too, though.
I know Dolph muted.
Yeah, Coach muted himself.
Nah, I'm not. No, you muted me. I can't. I could hear you now.
All right. Well, how you feel about Neighbors going to the Giants? That's a good pick for you?
Yeah, they need a big time receiver. They need a playmaker, man. They need a playmaker. But Carlos, I was trying to say something earlier when you was talking about the Chargers pick, the tackle. I don't think he was the best tackle.
Ooh,
I think the kid from Oregon State was the better tackle.
Oh, I forgot his name, but he's got the
from Oregon State.
Talisi
Yeah.
Fuaga. That's who I want in the Big Easy, baby. I ain't making.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know.
The kid only allowed 1 sack in his whole time at Oregon State.
Before we go on to the next players, guys, I do have a little bit of information here on Malik Neighbors, who has just now been drafted by the New York Giants. Malik Neighbors is 6 foot tall, 200-pound, all SEC wide receiver out of LSU. Born and raised in Youngsville, Louisiana, he attended Ove Como High School in Lafayette and Southside High School in Youngsville. He's an LSU record holder for most catches and receiving yards, but there's more to Neighbors' story than just playing football. Neighbors sat down with Gordon McKiernan and talked about growing up and the love for sports and where it started. Growing up, Neighbors grew up with financial constraints and was not able to play football until his high school year. His first time stepping on a organized program was his freshman year of high school, where his talent was shown in a big way. By his junior year, the coaches around him went ahead, created a highlight reel for him, and then promoted it out to all college scouts. And he had 17 college offers by his junior year. So big time moves coming from hard beginnings. Now here at the big stage in Detroit, being drafted, moving to the Big Apple. Shout out Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors, man.
Good job.
Our backyard in VR, baby, Baton Rouge. So he's my backyard in Louisiana.
Yes, sir.
But I like this though. Don't go out there and reach. If you're the Giants, don't reach. We're not reaching for no quarterback right now. Don't reach for it, right? That feels like the media puts a lot into that, man. Don't reach. Get your star athlete. Don't get it twisted. I'm more of the kind of guy. Build your team first. Your quarterback will come when he comes. Right now, but do not build around a quarterback that smoke and mirrors, right? If you grab McCarthy, that's just smoke and mirror stuff right there. You just dealt with Daniel Jones and that shenanigans he's had, being paid $40 million per year. I mean, right, and they want him gone. So I like the fact that Daniel Jones is there one more time. He is a proven veteran who's had some, good games in his career. One more year. Let's find out. One more year. All right, and the pick is actually in for the Tennessee Titans, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're really important question that go off. What's there right now? Where they go now? With their are they still going live in the course?
Yeah, Fashanu, Penn State. He's Fashanu, Penn State or Fuaga.
Probably.
I'm ready to. Who you got, TJ? Who you think Titans go with?
Oh, well, we had him taking Joe Alt, but obviously Joe Alt's been and gone. I do like them going for a tackle here. Maybe a JC Latham? Or is that a bit too high for him right now?
Latham's he's in that realm.
He is.
Right now. I mean, honestly, you got to go what you got to go with.
Listen, if a team falls in, forget all these mock drafts, all those so-called experts, like they always say, it only takes one team to fall in love with a player.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if they love JC Latham, get him.
Very true.
Forget what your fan base think. Forget what the so-called experts think. Do what's best for your franchise. You in the building every day. You know where your franchise is lacking. And if you think that young man is one of the better offensive linemen in this draft, which he is, one of the more athletic also, I think that'll be a good selection because listen, they're set at quarterback. They love their young quarterback. He showed flashes last year. I mean, he had some real good games.
I'm thinking receiver right here.
Rome?
You do?
I'm thinking that since you got to give your quarterback some weapons to throw to.
Right. But let me ask you this. Have y'all noticed we're about to get the pick? What? We're on pick 7, and not one defensive player has been selected yet.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So with
Could be-
offense continue to go, pass rush is gonna be on the board.
Like crazy.
Well,
Pick 7.
Yeah.
they've got Burks as a receiver. Obviously, he hasn't panned out as much and obviously they've got Hopkins as a receiver. I know they do like Will Levis, the mayor man, as they call him. But imagine if they did go for McCaffrey or throw a wrench here just to start fresh again. New system, like they don't have Vrabel there or anything like that. So that'd be interesting. But the main issue last year is, Will Levis was showing flashes, but he had no time to grow. It was a O-lineman issue, and maybe it's a bit screw you, Derrick Henry. Once he's finally gone, we help him out, bringing in an O-lineman. But
Yeah, that security blanket now with Henry being gone, that's no longer there for Tennessee. So
that's true.
I don't know. I got a strong feeling they go receiver. I think Odunze. I'm gonna go Odunze on here for some strange reason.
I think I go tackle, and then some way after this draft, I make a phone call to Cincinnati. What you asking for T. Higgins?
Ooh.
What is the asking price for T? Or even Tyler Boyd is out there as a free agent. You know, so
they got a. I don't know. I mean, Tennessee is they're in limbo right now. They're one of those teams like we know it's going to take a couple years to get there. We know that. Like it's going to take a couple years to get to where we need. That's like one of the few franchises that we just know we're not going to win anything next year. This year, we're building for a future in 2 or 3 years. So who do you go with right there? And I got a feeling it's a doomsday, man. I like it, but like I said, there's also Fatanu from Washington, right? He could be there too. But we got old Roger Goodell about to come out. They had that beautiful Zoom. So who wants to call it?
This to me is the most. I have no idea. Like, this could be anything.
Go ahead, Nan. Go ahead and call it, Nan.
All right. Trying to hear it. With the 7th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Titans select J.C. Latham.
J.C. Latham.
Tackle from Alabama.
There you go. There you go.
Good pick.
There you go, TJ.
Good pick. Good pick.
TJ is our professional analyst here. Y'all didn't know that. We brought him in for his insight. Appreciate you, TJ. We know you got
the ringer.
Yeah, he's actually phoned in right now. Y'all think he's here? He's out there in Detroit. He in the war room. He's in the war room.
I went against myself. I said teams like the Titans, when you're in limbo like that, you go O-line, D-line.
Building trenches.
But still, like this I love the pick though, because if you're in limbo right now, go with your line, especially your other line. Get that together. If that is going well, then everything else builds around it, right? So I do like that.
So you know what I'm doing now, Carlos?
Yes,
I'm on the phone I just told you, with the Cincinnati Bengals.
Right.
What does it take to get T. Higgins here? What are you guys looking for?
Yep.
What do you think it will take?
Well,
first or second?
I think a second.
Yeah.
I do want to. Oh goodness. I do want to give a quick shout out to Tyjae Spears, assuming now Firewalk is going to be fighting for the RB1 position over there with the Titans. He was trying to join us tonight. Unfortunately, he was not able to, but he does want to join us in the future. So everybody, keep a lookout for that as things slow down for him in his preparation for the season. But he is excited to come in and join us at the Come On In Sports Podcast.
Yes, sir. And
that's awesome.
Pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons.
First defensive player.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is got to be it. The Falcons have been bums over the last 4 or 5 years, knowing they need defense like crazy. They have passed guys like Micah Parsons, right? They've gone with Kyle Pitts. They've gone with Drake London. They've gone with Bijan Robinson. Is that Robinson?
Now, guys, I don't know what this is, but Adam said that the Falcons are seriously considering selecting the quarterback.
And
No.
I would
How
no.
long does Kirk Cousins have left?
Have someone sit behind him. I mean, look.
4-year deal.
Oh yeah.
Man, I'm not worried about the quarterback right now. That'd be insane.
He is
Well,
coming
I mean,
off
the
an
thing is,
Achilles.
The thing is, though, I mean, if you get somebody, let him sit behind him for the 4 years, 3 years, whatever it may be, and he's your franchise guy, then you have him. I mean, especially with a heavy quarterback class like this, so you can find a franchise quarterback because Kirk Cousins ain't going to be that. Like, he'll be here, there, and gone. They still need one for the
I don't worry
future.
about that. Kirk Cousins' third year in this system, right? After year 3, then you worry about getting your franchise quarterback. The Falcons need to win right now. Damn a franchise quarterback. They need to win now. Got Samuel.
yeah.
What's up, Samuel?
Hi Samuel. I'm having a fantastic night. If they go quarterback, I know obviously Saints fans here will be laughing and being fantastic. It's like
I want it, as a Saints fan,
it's got to be Dallas Turner, right? Actually help that defense.
I agree. Dallas Turner.
Why? What about a defensive tackle out of Texas?
Well, yeah.
He could be there too. But I like the Falcons getting the edge rush that they needed. But right now, they're showing quarterback. They're showing Michael Penix Jr. They're showing McCarthy. So you weren't lying about that, dog. They are talking quarterback, but that'd be absurd in my opinion. That's very absurd to get that. You need defense. You're calling calls in the offense the last 3 or 4 years, and you obviously need defense.
Nah.
But of course, Atlanta, we said the last 3 or 4 years now, so you never know.
But nah. If Penix don't go off this board, does he get in silver and black?
Ooh.
Well, he's another QB that they were really looking at. It was him, of course, Daniels, their top 2 options that they wanted. But the way things are shaping out, it's a good possibility we might have option for both, one or the other.
Gotcha.
Atlanta rise up.
But it's weird to see the idea of Atlanta going for a QB right now is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I think. I think that would be a bad move.
That'd be a very bad move. Bad move. I mean,
I
wouldn't do it. I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, the Saints fan, hell yeah, I'll take it all day. I'm with it.
But they're not. They
gotta go with defense on this one. I'm gonna go Dallas Turner. That's how I feel.
They're getting smart out there, man.
They better get smart.
Personnel people now.
Because you got what you need right now.
That's their biggest need is defense, and it's multiple positions.
Oh my goodness! I mean, that'd be nice, but man, I mean, how much offense can you get with no defense? All right, here comes Roger Goodell.
Are they going to make a franchise or break a franchise?
Say again.
Is this what's going to make a franchise or break it? This is a pick like that.
With the 8th pick in the NFL,
here we go.
For draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Michael Penix Jr.
I told y'all.
What? That's scary. Bro, ATL not playing no more, man.
What?
They don't want to play.
Michael Penix Jr. going to the Atlanta Falcons, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll tell you what, I like it.
Wow.
I like it, man.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
This is my thing. He's got the raw talent. He has a couple mechanic issues that they want to fix in his throwing motion. You go, give him a year to do that, and then figure out what you're going to do with Kirk Cousins. Possibly trade him and get more draft picks another year. Who knows? If his develops quickly, you can trade him next season and have him be the starter.
The first monkey wrench has been thrown.
Yes, it has been. That puts a big old monkey wrench. And I'm glad he got people from McCarthy, though. I'm glad. I'm like, this dude was clearly the 4th best quarterback, in my opinion, in this draft. I mean, he had one bad game against the best defense in the country in the championship game. And people were throwing dirt on his name like he was nothing.
I love it. Forget Saints fan. As football move, I love it. Yes, you got Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins coming off an Achilles injury. You got this young, talented quarterback who could sit behind Kirk Cousins this year, next year. Then the 3rd year, they'll be in position if he's ready to move on from Kirk Cousins. So you got your quarterback now, a veteran who's above average, and now you got your quarterback of the future. I love the job that the Falcons doing, man. That was a good.
Look at TJ. TJ is still stunned, y'all.
TJ, like, what the hell?
He's like,
What's going on? Damn.
I honestly don't get it. They signed Kirk Cousins as if it's a win now thing. Like, I understand building for the future, but it's like by the time Kirk Cousins' contract is up, his rookie contract's going to be up. It's like, I know you can get rid of Kirk Cousins for draft picks that they most probably he's cost them signing him, but what are they doing? Like, every year they've gone for a skilled player. I just don't get it.
As far as quarterback goes, if there was one quarterback in this position right now to get, it would have been Michael Penix. I'm fine with that. If it was anybody else, McCarthy, Bo Nix, that's crap. It's crazy. But I do like Michael Penix, and it could be an Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre situation. You sit back and you do 2 years.
There you go.
And then now you're ready to rock and roll by year 3, year 4, and then you'll be established as it is. But the Bears pick is in now. Chicago, their second pick of this year's draft. So the pick is in for Chi-Town.
They need to go offensive tackle. They need line.
Yeah. Yep.
Man.
Hey guys, again, no defensive player has been selected yet. If you want one of them top defensive players, you are happy right now. A lot of guys are tumbling down this board right now. Doomsday is still sitting there.
The monkey wrench, you ain't lying. The monkey wrench has been thrown out there with Penix going to the Falcons. That is
so who's going to jump at McCarthy now? Who's going to jump at McCarthy?
Well, we say Minnesota. That's been the one team I've been hearing forever now is Minnesota getting McCarthy. That's the one team I've been hearing like at 11. It's him, right?
Yeah, it's either gonna be Minnesota or Sean. I don't have a quarterback can't win without Drew Brees. Hey, you know what I'm saying? In Denver, so one of the two.
But you guys are right though. I mean, now if whoever, like, we got some really good diesel players coming up, and whoever gets Turner now is salivating. Like, whoever really wants him, they're like, yo, okay, keep dropping. You know, let's get it, man.
Will the Jets take Turner? I see the Jets taking Turner after losing Huff.
Man, shout out to Darius Clayton Enterprise. Thank you for supporting Uneducated Sports Talk, and thank you for supporting the Come On In Sports Network. We really appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for being here, my brother.
Smash that subscribe button, D. Let's get it, baby. Come on in. The pick is in, you guys, and here comes old Roger Goodell.
Oh, wow.
The Bears with their second.
All right, Roger.
At number 9.
That's my favorite.
Chicago Bears will select Roma Dunze, receiver from Washington. That's what I had in the draft, huh, TJ?
Back-to-back Washington picks.
Let's go. That's crazy.
Wow, they trying to load up that offense, but who's going to protect them?
That's what I said.
Who's going to protect them?
Williams and Dunze. I like it though. I like it. I think you keep giving Williams these picks. Let's rock and roll with it. You got the picks now. The O-line, I mean, we'll find out what the O-line is right about there. Boy, how you feel about this, man? Or Dunze going to the Bears?
I mean, I was reading something. I was trying to see. I guess the Raiders was actually trying to trade up with Atlanta to actually get Penix. That's what I just saw. Read about.
Wow.
But I mean, as far as that pick, yeah, they're trying to trade up to get him. Yeah, but Atlanta turned it down because they picked.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I like a Dunze. I like the weapons for Williams.
Hey, did we have a trade? Because the Vikings are on the clock. They had 11 and 23. They're on the clock at 10 right now.
Oh,
yeah, the Jets traded with the Vikings.
Oh.
The Jets traded with the Vikings.
We just got to trade, you guys.
Red alert.
Trade
is in.
Wow.
So what is Minnesota going up to do, man? Now with back-to-back picks, it doesn't look like they got rid of their 11th unless it hasn't been updated. JJ McCarthy?
JJ McCarthy, man.
Plus a follow-up?
To move up one spot when you could have.
But it doesn't even look. Well, they did move, so they did switch. Why would you switch to get McCarthy? You think the Jets are going to take him?
No. They went from 23 to 10.
They had two picks. They had 11 and 23.
But no, right now they're at 10 and 11 right now.
No,
it just hadn't switched yet.
It switched on mine. The Jets are 11 right now.
Yeah.
No. Right now, the Vikings are. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh,
yeah, the Vikings are.
They jumped up one. So who was the Jets going to pick?
Yeah.
I mean, would they think Jets were going to get a quarterback to replace Rodgers?
The Broncos will probably get McCarthy, maybe. So this got McCarthy then.
They're getting a quarterback.
They're probably scared about Denver getting that quarterback, right?
Well, they were ahead of Denver. That's the thing. They were ahead of Denver. They were scared the Jets were going to go grab a quarterback.
Really?
That's only they only moved up one spot. That's a weird.
That is
weird situation.
We saw Penix just go to Atlanta now, so now they're like, oh,
hold on. Yeah,
hold up. So
very true.
That changes everything now. That is crazy.
Yeah, maybe they were figuring they would either get Penix or McCarthy, and they're like, you know what? We're taking the choice out of it. And I love that. I love when teams go out and say, this is the guy we want, and we're going to do what we got to do to get him. So
let's see. It's in. What is first round moving now?
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, man.
This has been a fun draft.
It is.
If you're just now watching, y'all, the New York Jets made the first trade of the day. The Jets pretty much go up one spot to 11, with the Vikings who go up to 10. So this could be a JJ McCarthy signing. It's weird to go one spot, right, with the Jets, who kind of
fourth and a fifth.
Then again, you're right though, because guess what? And that's really, really good. I guess I haven't really stepped into deep in the Jets marketing about who they want, but maybe the Jets have had some rumblings about getting McCarthy on purpose, right? Just to get, because now you go down one spot, right, and you get an extra pick for a guy you didn't even want in the first place.
But here's the fact that they move up one spot. It can't be for. Sure. Can it actually not be for a quarterback? Because Jets are not getting a quarterback. They're not going to draft a quarterback. So what are you moving up for one spot?
You just traded Zach Wilson, right? You want your quote-unquote franchise quarterback. Maybe he played that role. Rodgers won't be here for only 2 more years, and we got to go quarterback, right? So maybe they played that role. The media of New York were thinking about getting McCarthy. Because we just traded Zach Wilson just like a couple of days ago, right? So maybe the buzzers, we want to get McCarthy, and then some Vikings like, nah, we want McCarthy, but damn, don't get him before us. So we'll risk that, whatever it is. Was maybe a third or fourth round pick they traded for that?
It was a fourth and a fifth.
I mean,
yeah, there we go.
Fourth and a fifth.
Yeah,
I guess so. I'm just thinking the fact that your starting QB comes out of a system where where he was behind somebody for so many years, somebody was behind him, and he did not like that situation, and you're going to put him in the same situation. I don't know. Like,
do you reckon the Jets could be a bit of a game here? Like, they contacted Minnesota saying, "Hey, Denver's talking to us about trade." So Minnesota's like, "Well, we can't risk Denver trading with the Jets, so we'll do the trade to stop that."
And that's what the war room is all about. The war room. You got a bunch of guys calling folks up and putting out those lies or non-lies or those, we've been hearing whispers about this, what you want to do. I like that. It's all behind the scenes stuff that we don't get a look at, but that's definitely what's going on.
Yes.
Because if this is McCarthy, they got spooked. Somebody spooked them.
Right.
They can't go to the season with
New York or Denver.
It's got to be McCaffrey.
It's got to be. It feels like it is.
Well, yeah, like their starting QB is Sam Donald, and I don't imagine he's going to have a massive resurgence this late in his career.
That's what we all forgot. Thank you, TJ. Sam Donald. No say it.
Sam Donald.
Yeah. No say it. No say it. They should have traded up to number 4 or something.
hey, coach, is this McCarthy going to the Vikings?
I'm more than sure it is.
Yeah,
I'm more than sure it is.
Nah, I got a feeling. I mean, this is the one team I've been hearing consistently. He's going to the Vikings. Whether the Vikings traded up, sat there at 11, Yada yada yada. Vikings are kind of like in limbo as well, but they just got rid of Kirk Cousins.
Michigan fans won't have to go far to go see their ex-quarterback.
That's true too.
They right next door.
Yeah,
That's a good pick, man. And TJ just summed it up so beautiful. Their quarterback is. Say it again, TJ. Who? Please remind the people.
Sam Donaldson. Shit himself.
Mr. Button Fumble himself.
It's Mark Sanchez. All right, Mark Sanchez, the butt fumble man. Mark Sanchez, the butt fumble.
Yeah.
This be interesting.
I think X has just spoiled it, so I think I know who the QB is, but I'm not going to say it. I mean, I know who the pick is.
It might be. It feels like it's gone.
What did you say again, TJ?
Nothing. I don't know what you mean. They've taken the kicker.
Cover the kicker, huh?
Could it be Brock if they passed up on the quarterback? And man, listen.
Boy, hey, Saints, huh? Boy, that Brock
they wouldn't trade it. There's no way to trade up and get Bowers.
I'm just saying. All right. Ronnie Goodell is coming out with some folks now, so we get our first celebrity call.
Oh, well, we're gonna still boo Roger.
Yeah. Oh, we're still booing. Yeah. Boo this man.
That's the pick. All right.
Here we go. So I wonder if Goodell's gonna call it or the family's gonna call it. I got my volume on low, so I can't tell what is going on with it. Oh yeah, the Ewing family. Shout out to the Ewing family. I don't know what's going on with them, but they said teams for taps.
For fallen soldiers, man.
Okay, there we go.
Beautiful thing. Here we go.
All right, y'all. With the number 10 overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings will select. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Is he still talking about the family?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So yeah, the family's gonna call it. Okay, the family's gonna call it. All right.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. This is the real deal. Oh, the little kid gonna call it. The little kid. With the 10th overall pick in the 2024. The kid, say it with the chest now. The Minnesota Vikings are going to select AJ McCarthy, quarterback.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is.
Another. How many quarterbacks is that in the top 15 so far?
Is that 5?
Or top 10?
5 in the top
4?
10? Is that 4 or 5?
No, it's 5.
That's 5.
5 in the top 10.
Again,
So
if you want a defensive play,
Geez, 60% of the top 10 is quarterbacks this year. That's insane, man. That's insane.
Hey, that's good for teams who don't need
That
them.
actually is.
It's good for teams who don't need them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot, like Dolph keeps saying, there's a lot of good defensive players that are out there right now that are getting normally would not be at this part of the draft.
Murphy.
Dallas Turner's still out there. Like, it's crazy, man.
That's the
Jets pick is in is Brock. They going Brock Bowers.
The Jets pick is in. You're right.
They're going Brock Bowers.
They're either going Brock Bowers or O lineman.
It's going Brock Bowers.
A weapon for Aaron Rodgers, right? Another weapon. Yeah.
I'm thinking O line so they can protect that man.
Yeah.
Brock Bowers. Well, other than Wilson, who they got at the bottom?
They got Alan Lazar.
TJ.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
okay, you know.
Got some, man. I don't know. I think
Bowers, Wilson, then Lazar, your third option.
But you want to protect a 40-year-old QB who's just had his Achilles put back together.
Yeah.
Like, surely.
I think the kid from Washington.
Over for Shanu from State?
Washington. Yeah.
Listen, shout out, look, to my Who That Nation people. All your options on the board.
Yeah, so far,
so Shanu.
We got options right now. Like crazy options.
Buaga's on the board. You got Dallas Turner on the board. There's a lot of areas you can go. So now let's speak about the Raiders now. Penix is gone. Now J.J. McCarthy's gone. Maybe tomorrow in the second round, do the Raiders possibly look to go after, if he doesn't go tonight, a Bo Nix, or do they surprise everybody and take Bo Nix?
Oh, they don't want Bo Nix. They don't want Bo Nix.
They don't want Bo Nix.
Let's not take out the possibility of the Jets getting a quarterback right here too. Let's not take it out because Rodgers is 40
years old.
Yeah, I'm just saying maybe they built for. But although in the bonus standing is 25, Bo Nix is almost 25 years old. But still, today's NFL quarterback can go 15 years. So Dennis is just to waste any time. You're right about that, Dana. They didn't waste no time.
All right.
Done. Cornerback? You think a cornerback? Other side of Sauce?
They already got what's the kid name?
I said,
he's good.
He's good too.
Yeah.
They're good on corner. They got the best duo cornerback.
Their defense is solid. Like, you don't need anything in the first for your defense. You need line, possible backup quarterback, and I think you're right. It's some weapon, whether it's a tight end, and a tight end that also blocks can do both. You know, I think tight end is probably the best move here. Like, I like what's his name? Conklin.
Yeah,
he's good at passing the ball, but he don't do nothing in protection.
Right.
Would this be the first defensive player off the board? Has that ever happened where all the first 10 picks were all offense?
Man, I don't even know has it ever happened.
First
picks went all offense. That's crazy.
It could be.
It just shows what today's NFL is, man. It's all about the offense. Today's NFL. What you can do with the ball, not without it.
Latu, Murphy, Verb.
They just said the record for the most quarterbacks drafted in the first round is 6.
Jeez.
Wow.
Oh, he set the record. Yep.
Wow.
That would tied, huh?
It was tied, yeah. Well, unless they get Knicks and one other QB.
Well, no, because they're at 11. So, yeah, that's it. So, they tied it. Yeah.
With the 11th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Alumua Fashanu from Penn State.
Fashanu?
I had a feeling they're going to tackle you.
That's smart. They have to, bro.
Bowers falls to the Saints, huh?
What you said, Coach?
Bowers falls to the Saints now, huh?
I think so.
I'm hoping so.
I think so.
I've been praying and wishing for that.
I think so.
I've been praying and wishing.
I used to pray for times like this.
But guess what?
They not go draft.
They
gotta get some. Davenport 3.0 because they already got Turner. He was 2.0.
But this kid here,
3.0.
6'6", 312 pounds, man. This kid is a monster, bro. And I love his run blocking. My thing is with what's his name? Breece Hall. They're gonna run that ball a lot this year with New York, right? Look for Aaron Rodgers to be a third down back, right?
They better because they didn't do it last year and it made no sense. And when they did they looked good on offense.
Yeah. Hall can take it.
When Breece Hall got 20 carries, they looked competitive. When he got only 10, it made no sense.
Right. But I like the fact that you're not going to go with you're the Jets. Right now, you are in Super Bowl or bust mode. We're not worried about no sticking quarterback right now. You know, let's get the guy that we have, Aaron Rodgers. Even Aaron Rodgers on 1.5 leg is probably better than half these quarterbacks out here right now. So let's take our chance with Rodgers again. Let's use that old lineman to keep our aging quarterback healthy. Because if you watch Hard Knocks, the issue was with the Jets was linemen, right? The whole entire training camp, and then of course him running for his life in the first game.
Pick is in.
Pick is in.
Your rival Broncos. Where they going with this?
Cool.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go for an O lineman. Like that was a weakness last year.
They go quarterback.
Surely not.
You don't want that quarterback.
Stidham's their starter right now, right?
They got the worst quarterback room in the National Football League.
They
need talent in that room. Man.
I don't think you fight with Bo Nix though.
So Bo Nix?
Yeah. Like, would you just?
But
Go
Bo,
on,
but
with-
Bo Nix is a similar style to what Drew was. He doesn't have as much to arm, but he's accurate. He's the most accurate quarterback in college football.
That's
He
fine.
threw like 79% completion. It's something
but
ridiculous like
if
that.
you watch the
At
tape,
Oregon.
it's
At
him
Oregon.
throwing 5 yards, and the Oregon players are running 80 yards for a touchdown. I mean, that's been the thing about Bo Nix is he's a check down guy, but in the Pac-12 where defense is very lacking in that conference, those 5-yard passes turn into 60-yard touchdowns, which looks good on his resume. You know, so he's really good at dinking and dunking. Now, when you have the NFL quarterback style, it's progressions, right? It's more vertical. It's more
as much pressure it was on the Raiders to go quarterback in this draft. There's no more pressure for quarterback. Like there's no Bo Nix was left. Why you didn't get him? I'm telling you, Bo Nix is going to Denver. He's going to Denver.
I'm shocked,
Bro, they got to take a quarterback, man. They can't even chance Bo Nix.
I'll call right now. They
left Oklahoma.
I honestly thought they were gonna.
What's the name of Rattler?
Right.
Rattler.
Well, I mean, that's fine. Go, but you go in the second or third round to get Rattler.
Yeah, no, I honestly thought they were gonna.
Bo Nix will be gone early tomorrow.
Fair. I think they were gonna run with Wilson or Stidham and then get Shadir Sanders next year, if I've said his name right.
Yeah, Shadir Sanders. I'm like, if I'm Denver, I just tank the year because you got nothing in Denver right now. I would just tank for Shadir.
Yeah, that's what I was
you
thinking.
Have nothing,
You got nothing in Denver right now. Why waste that nothing with Bo Nix, who's already in the older? Mind you, Bo Nix transferred from Auburn to Oregon because he couldn't handle the SEC defense. Watch Bo Nix with Auburn. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's a different style of play.
Yeah.
But it's the Pac-12 SEC. Bo Nix struggled against really good defenses, right? He looked very average. Then he goes to Oregon and he's just dinking and dunking and getting 4,000 yards passing.
But could it be the system he was in Auburn? What quarterback, even with Cam won the Heisman, what quarterback really has set the world on fire as a passer at Auburn?
That's true, but it gave Cam was a Heisman winner though. Cam won the Heisman, so
because his legs.
That's a big part too. But Bo Nix has legs too, though. He can run.
Yeah,
not as good as Cam, but I'm just saying the dude transferred because he's like it's just not a good fit, and I want to also boost my.
The SEC too is it's a different level to this stuff, man. Like if you're sitting underneath people, you know you're not getting the love and the attention. Like you get one chance and you gone because it's just how it works.
Yeah. Don't get wrong. Smart decision for Bo Nix to go to Oregon. I respect that for your draft status. Yeah, that worked out big time for him. But if the Broncos go quarter here, I don't know what they're doing. Honestly,
No.
Go ahead, TJ.
Just off. I don't know either. Like it's like Bo Nix, I don't think is like I know he's got the experience and he loves the football, but surely in the situation they've got no safeties. The wide receivers room is empty apart from Sutton because obviously they got rid of Judy. Their O lineman shot to bits. It's like they need a team before they need a quarterback.
If I'm Denver, I'm going O line. I'm in that limbo state. Let's build our O line. There's too many good.
Like you said at the beginning of the stream, man. Build from the foundation, right?
Yes.
Foundation up. Line up.
You got nothing going on right now. A quarterback is not going to change your projection of the season.
If anything, you're going to ruin his possible potential. You know, same thing that happened with numerous quarterbacks.
Go online and protect Stidham or whoever it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, the pick is in, y'all. Broncos are having now at the number 12 pick of the NFL 2024 draft. The Broncos will select Bo Nix, quarterback from Oregon.
I told you. They had it.
I told you.
They had to.
I told you.
Oh, Nix.
I am not worried about this team in my division next year.
I haven't seen you smile so big and so long. You look like boy, no stress. He said, I ain't worried for him.
I did not want him to come. I didn't want him to come to our squad, bro. I liked him in college, but I didn't want him to come to our squad.
So who does Sean Payton work for next year? ABC or CBS?
All right. And listen, I want to say something. I ain't want to say nothing until this draft, till they made they announced the pick. But when they came back and they showed the war room, the draft room for the Broncos, that was the most unconsuming room I've ever seen. Normally up in there, high five and hugging, giving that. Everybody just standing around looking at the monitor. I'm just saying, man.
I don't like it. So this is my first one saying I don't like it. I don't like it.
Nine's on the clock.
Wait, hold on.
Well, no, I connect to the Falcons.
Just for the Dallas fans out there.
Immediately regret this decision.
Brilliant. So, in the first 12 picks, 6 QBs have gone, and all of the other picks were offense. Like, wow.
Yeah. I mean, we do need O-line, of course, but could be a defensive pick as well to bolster up the defense that they want to. When they ended the season, it was in top 5, so that's something that AP really want to build up. I can't hear you. What?
It's in for the Raiders.
Okay.
Here we go. Yeah, so the pick is in. So Denver wasting no time in getting their guys. Yeah, and you're right. Dolph. You're not excited about it, bro.
Look at him, bro. Look at that. It's like, okay.
They like, damn it, do we gotta stand?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Hey,
no,
Hey, Coach, I think Sean more of an NBC guy. I'm going.
The only one that's hyped is the dude with the long hair. He's the one that won it. He's convinced everybody. Everybody was like, "You sure, Steven? You sure he's the answer, Steven?" All right. I mean, we'll give you what you want, Steve.
Call Zach. We're up next. If the Raiders don't take Dallas Turner here. Oh,
let's get him. We gotta get him.
Turner, Talisa Fuaga.
We have every option now. And even Brock Bowers, I'm cool with.
And Brock Bowers is there too. Like
Brock
you can't.
There too.
And the reason I say Bowers because the system that they have offensively now is the tight end plays a major part in what the Saints do as far as their new OC.
Yeah, but
so that's what I was.
But we know it normally takes a tight end 2 to 3 years to get acclimated and to come into his own.
Not Bowers.
Usually,
not Bowers.
Not Bowers. Gotcha.
Not Bowers.
Gotcha.
He ready.
Dude, his freshman year would have been the first round pick. Freshman year in Georgia in the SEC would have been the first round pick. All right, I know Nine is really looking. He's ready for this pick. If y'all know nonfiction, the bottom right hand of our screen, he is a Raiders guy. Here we go, Nine. This is for you.
All right.
Go ahead, call it, Nine. We'll let you
call it. Nine. Call it. It's more clever. The pick is in, brother. I'm gonna let Nine call it.
13th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Brock Bowers. Actually, not a bad pick.
Oh, Brock Bowers, baby.
Actually, not a bad pick.
What?
Not a bad pick.
I know.
There's no quarterback. There's no quarterback.
Well, you don't want Rattler.
Not when they want it. Huh?
That is a steal. To get Brock Bowers, who I think personally is the best prospect in this draft, to get him at number 13.
I agree.
As a steal. This dude is the best player in the draft.
Yeah. I think it's a good pick.
That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
All right. Good. Black and gold. Who that nation? You on the clock now.
Let's go. Bowers going to the Raiders. I love it. He's one of those guys, whatever team he went to, I thought he would have a good year, regardless.
Yes. Talisa Fuaga. I'm calling it right now. Talisa Fuaga. Saints need offensive line help. Ryan Ramczyk looks like he's going to be retired because of his knees not getting any better. James Hurts has retired. That's why he took the minimum. Yeah. Saints need offensive line help. Talisa Fuaga is the best guy on the board. This is a kid that I've been mocked to the Saints. I think I watched him at the Senior Bowl. Love his footwork. Once he gets his hands on you, you're locked. You're in vice grips. He has a good anchor. Yeah, I think it's Talise Fuaga. I know a lot of y'all gonna be mad talking about, hey, we should have got Dallas Turner, but I'm telling you right now, Talise Fuaga is gonna be the selection.
I mean, it's been a minute since we've had a top offensive lineman, man.
I'm gonna go crazy because the Saints always, with all the talent, the Saints always do something crazy. I'm going with the Russ that has the guy from UCLA. What's his name?
Latu.
I'm going Latu.
Oh,
Latu?
That's
Latu?
the reason. I'm going Latu. For some
strange
reason, they do strange things.
Man.
From Ian Rappaport, the Saints are open and happily listening to trade talks for the 14th pick.
I can see that.
They don't normally trade back. They're in position today.
Yep.
They're working for them.
Interesting.
They
I'll tell you, yeah. Because you have a really good deep O-line class right now. So if you do drop back, I'm fine with that too. I'm fine with that because right now, about 5 minutes to go for the Saints, and the pick is not even in yet. So let this thing ride out for a minute, y'all. But Brock Bowers, man, the Raiders, I love that. I'm sad now because I really want to Brock Bowers in New Orleans. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
Just my heart wanted them. I thought the Saints might still go O-line, but me personally, I want to Brock Bowers, but the Raiders got to go.
And while we got a commercial break on the network TV, we gonna take a quick commercial break also. This is the Come On In Sports Network, and you're watching the 2024. The long-awaited night has arrived at last. For many, this moment has been a dream since they first put on their helmet, strapped on their pads, and set foot on the field. After rigorous training and personal sacrifices, these young men are witnessing their dreams come to fruition today. A strong support system has played a pivotal role in making this journey possible. Tonight is dedicated to them also. Welcome to the 2024 NFL Draft. Come on in. All right, family, we're back. The New Orleans Saints are on the clock, 3 minutes and 45 seconds and counting. And as TJ reported before we went to break, the Saints are open for business. They're listening to calls. The Saints are not known to be a team that will trade back.
Never.
So if they trade back to get some more picks, this will be probably the first time in over 20-something years that they are traded back, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, we're known to trade up big time.
Right. No, you had to listen to what General Manager Mickey Loomis said. Now, could have been smoke screens, like you said, but he was like, when you trade back, you settle on a less talented player. But then again, the Saints only have their first and second round pick. Then they don't pick again until the fifth round, where they have 4 picks in the fifth round.
Yeah.
So most definitely, they're going to be looking to move up, and you use those fifth round picks to move up for day 2 and definitely day 3 of the draft. So again, 2 minutes and 48 seconds to go. Listen, I'm calling Talise Fuaga or Dallas Turner. They got to go offensive line, but this draft is loaded with offensive linemen. They could go Dallas Turner now. Come back tomorrow. We're going to second round. Patrick Paul's there. The kid from BYU, he possibly can be there. So they do have out. You can't go the best player available now. Then come back and get you and get the offensive lineman you need. Now, will they trade back? And let's say they do trade back, Zach. How far back would you go? How far back would you go? You think they should go?
That's a good question.
Sitting at 14, I mean, you don't want to go. I think I'd be a little nervous if we went anything past 24. I mean, I don't want us to drop too far back. I know this, there's still talent, there's options out there. We do need picks. It just depends on what we can get from it, man. What would you like to see us trade for? Like, what would you want to replace the first round? Would you want to double up in the second, or triple up in the third? What are your thoughts?
I don't know who else has multiple picks, but we don't have to worry about it because pick is in.
Oh, wow, that's shocked.
Pick is in.
I thought you were going to trade. I honestly thought the Saints were going to trade.
We're going O-line. This is obvious O-line.
My boy Talise, man. It got to be Talise Fuaga. You got your right tackle.
Dolph,
You think
Dolph,
O-line?
let you call it, Dolph. You heard Dolph? I'm gonna let you call it, bro. Who that nation? Let's get it.
All right, who that nation? Here we go, baby. First pick 2024 draft. Your New Orleans Saints that need offensive line help in the worst way. I'm saying it's gonna be Talisi Fuaga. Let's see if your boy is right. Talisi Fuaga, or will it be the surprise player that they didn't expect to be there? Dallas Turner. Let's see what happens. Here we go. We got to listen to the talking heads talk.
I know they acted like they were gonna bring us right in, then they're gonna start chatting
I
again.
thought
We are the real yapping game. Why they yapping so much?
I'm excited, man. Either way, I'm good. If it's Dallas Turner or any other lineman, I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. So I hope so. Hey, big shout to we had 7 new subscribers so far.
Ooh, nice to go.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Come on in. Welcome to the family.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Welcome in.
In other news, this draft has broken the record for most attendance with 275,000 people attending the draft in Detroit.
It looks like it too.
Wow.
It looks like it's that many.
It looks like it. And it's just not Detroit natives either. You got people all around the country.
All around the world. And it's crazy because if I didn't have my new job that I'm with now, I would have went. I was going.
You were going?
I was going. But yeah, the new job got in the way of that. So.
You were supposed to get us content. You gotta tell your job that they come second to come on in.
For real, man. I was
Sorry,
going.
bud.
I was going. I was looking at hotels and everything. I was ready.
Oh man.
Here we go. Who that nation?
It's big.
Come on, Roger.
Don't
Taking
jinx
too
it.
long. At least it got to be
Walk your
Talisi.
old ass over there, man. Come on.
They really know how to drag it out.
Yeah, man. Fresh off a back surgery, huh?
They said the first 10 picks went too fast. They're like, we got 3.5 hours to cover.
Here we go.
All right.
That pick.
Talisi Fuaga, baby. I told you.
There we go.
I love it. I called it.
Pick the New Orleans Saints select Talisi Fuaga from Oregon State. Let's rock and roll, baby.
What I told y'all, your boy
Great
Dolph
pick.
was gonna be hype draft night, and
Let's
we got
go.
Talisi Fuaga.
I'm with that.
We got that guy, and like Coach, y'all heard Coach say earlier tonight, that kid might be the best offensive lineman in the draft.
Man, let's go,
Talisi
bro.
Wow.
Fuaga. And listen, he
Also-
got mean streak.
Man, one thing we haven't talked about too. Man, shout out to all the family members out there supporting their child as they're making the big step into the NFL. Man, this is one of my favorite parts of the draft. Seeing all the emotions going through. Your dreams have finally came true. Now it's time to get to work, man. It's time to get to work.
Sir, time to get to work.
If people are interested, the record for the most offensive players to open the draft was 7 in 2021. It has been doubled with 14
Oh my
picks.
God.
14 straight. You talk about like
Offensive
buku defense. I mean, we still got Chop Robinson, Dallas Turner, right?
Right.
Yeah, Tolotu. All those guys are still out there, right?
It's still a lot of talent out there.
Man.
Quinny Mitchell.
If it wasn't for our,
Yep.
unfortunately, best lineman, we would have defense too.
Listen, that his base, man, his anchoring, the kid, he's strong. Vice grips for hands. Good selection. Now, they just drafted the replacement from Ryan Ramczyk.
Yeah.
I
love it. I love, he's crying. I love the emotion. He's from Hawaii, so they got all the Hawaiian stuff going on. He's got a tight hug with his grandma. Oh yeah, man! This is a nice moment, y'all. Let's go.
Welcome to the family, baby. Welcome to Who That Nation.
Welcome to that nation, baby.
Listen, I told you, baby.
Let's go.
Baby. Let's roll with this draft, baby.
Let's rock with it, man. Let's go.
Look at the difference from the Saints and everybody else draft.
Yeah, they're dapping and like having like dap moves with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I like that.
I kinda like
The
way
Miss
draft
Benson
from
in the
set up
building
tonight.
as well.
Yeah.
Got to have the money in the room. Got to have the money in the room.
Gotta have it. For
Yeah,
sure.
but the money got to get the right person to spend the money. Because I don't know about Mickey. Mickey ain't like
I
you
don't know
singing
about Mickey
all
either.
that.
I don't be liking the Gale negativity, man. I don't like the Gale negativity at all.
I ain't saying she a ghost here.
I'm not saying that either. I ain't saying that either.
Nah. Get down, girl. Go ahead. Get down.
So the Colts draft room, what is all that all over the walls? Interesting.
I
Do you reckon
didn't
that's
see
a trade or a pick for the Colts? They're on the phone.
The Colts on now.
The Colts are on the clock with about 14 to go. But the Colts are in kind of limbo land too. Like I can see them trading back for sure.
Brian Thomas.
With the TJ, who do we have for the Colts in this draft?
Bear with me. We had Cooper DeJean.
Okay.
Yeah, we have. Okay. Let's go.
I see him go wide receiver.
I like Cooper. I did a video on Cooper.
Yeah, he's nice.
He's nice. He's nice.
That kid's nice.
He might be the first.
He'll be the first white quarterback since like
Jason Dion.
Yeah, he actually he came in and he did a presentation at my school, like in high school.
Come on.
It was all about running backwards. Like he literally said, I would go outside and I'd run backwards.
Hey,
every day I ran backwards.
Nice though. Dion was nice, man. He was nice. But honestly, if you're the Colts, man, Dallas Turner's sitting right there for you now. Get you some pass rush because now you got to deal with freaking. You got to deal with some good quarterbacks now. And Houston, Jackson still has Lawrence, obviously, but you want to deal with Houston. What's always key is people always draft to stop their division rival, right? I think Houston's the crown of the AFC South right now, and they're only getting better, right? I think you get the Colts. I go with Turner. I thought about going with a wide receiver here or whatever because they need that help too. Because Michael, what's his name?
Michael Pittman Jr.
Yeah. He can't be your only option, and he's a really good number two. He's an all right number one. I like him as a number two. So
they got a good number two. The young rookie that they had this past year. He came from Boston College. The kid from Boston College for the Colts, man. Wide receiver.
Did he go to? Is that Zay Flowers?
No, not Zay Flowers. It's another. He's in the mode of a Zay Flowers. Everybody in the chat, help me out. The Colts' second number two receiver from last year. Everybody in the chat, help us out.
Pick us in, you guys.
What they gonna do? Let's see what the Colts do here. You got your young quarterback, Richardson. You got weapons. You got to run again. I think they got to go defense. It's Dallas Turner, man.
Yeah, I'm going Dallas Turner. This has got to be the first defensive guy because now you're predicated on stopping Stroud in Texas, Houston. You got to stop them. Mm-hmm. You got to stop them. Yeah,
find a way.
Yeah, you got to find a way to stop this guy, man. I like it.
Man, what y'all think of the Texans' new jerseys?
I think it's fire. I like it.
I didn't even see it. What it is?
I like it.
It's like it's blue. It's blue. I think blue with red numbers. To me, it kind of looks. The color looks too close to the Titans' colors for me.
Really?
That throwback Houston Oilers. Yeah, almost.
I like the Lions alternate jerseys. I love that. Kind of got that baby blue.
Black ones.
The black and baby blue ones. Yeah, the helmet. I like that. It was fire.
Okay.
All right. So the Colts. There's no trades. The pick is in, obviously. So the Colts. I got Dallas Turner. I think the first defensive guy coming off the board right now.
They can't have half the draft the offense.
He's not too far.
I ain't going up yet.
Way too far. This will be a steal for anybody.
That was a great pick, man.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Number 15th overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Indianapolis Colts will select Leatu Latu.
Wow.
I told you defense. Dallas Turner still on the board.
Dallas Turner still on the board.
Player.
Well, look, guys, we do have a little video here on Leatu Latu. Let's go ahead and run that through.
Oh, yeah.
Standing 6'4", 261 pounds, meet UCLA edge rusher Laiatu Latu, considered to be by many this year's best pass rusher. In fact, scouts say the following about Latu. He is fine-tuned as a pass rusher. He has a great pass rush plan. He has tremendous hands. And he is arguably the best pass rusher in this year's draft. He has an NFL-ready game. He uses the stack and shed method to create separation in pursuit of ball carriers. Latu is a two-lane rusher that attacks the inside and the outside. Against the run, Latu effectively uses the stack and shed method. Latu is considered a top 10 selection in this year's NFL draft.
Hey, so he gets to crown himself the first defensive guy off the board. I like him though, but I thought that Turner is just like a game changer in my opinion. Right, and this kid is also going to be something special to you. You were hoping for the Colts. They got him right here for a reason. But I'm like, you had Dallas Turner right there, and I've watched a lot more tape on Turner than I have Latu. But Turner was just nasty off the edge.
What are you saying?
Let's see for the Colts though. We'll see.
Seahawks on the board. Man, that shout out right quick to our brother Samuel. In the chat, my brother, our condolences, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Samuel.
To you and your family, my brother. Again, words right now, man, are hard to come by, my brother, but we're praying for you and your family, man.
Yes, sir.
And trusting the Lord right now, man. He's the one that will console you and your family and get y'all through this most difficult times. Again, we send our condolences out to you and your family.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Bye, baby.
Prayers up.
Carlos,
Yes, sir.
question. I hear you say about Turner. What you saw in Turner that you say he was? What did you see? When I watched him in the SEC, I mean, he had his moments, but he wasn't like no dominant figure to me. I mean, he had his moments, but I didn't see him like this standout player.
So for that, I'm looking more towards NFL style because I mean, when you're in Alabama, I mean, you can kind of get overlooked by a lot of these players, but I think as far as just pass rushing, the ability to wreak havoc, I like what he could do as a pure pass rusher. Now he does have his issues when it comes down to maybe stopping the run, but as far as pass rushing, and the Colts did a smart thing though. I'm not knocking the position they went because you got to stop Stroud now. I like the color pick, but I thought Turner was the better go-getter at the quarterback than Latu. But still, not knocking Latu either though, because Latu was the second person, I had behind Turner. So not knocking it at all. But I'm not as far as the NFL style. Like, let's get the quarterback right now, second and long, third and long, whatever, or third and intermediate. I like Dallas Turner's pursuit for the quarterback.
Okay.
Right.
But like I said, the position for the Colts, not mad at that at all. That was the perfect position. And I'm glad we finally, because I'm team defense, I'm finally glad we see a defensive guy get drafted. He'll tell his grandkids, y'all was the first defensive player taking the draft. I said, oh, really? What were you?
15.
15. What?
15. 14 offensive picks is crazy, man. Like TJ said, double the amount the previous most amount of draft picks before a defensive player was taken. Crazy.
Defensive player taken in this draft. That's crazy.
Are you guys not concerned about his injury history? I'm surprised he went before Turner because of that. Like he had to medically retire from football.
Well,
his love for the sport came back.
Right, he got cleared to come back to play, and he came back and he shined, man. That's why he's the first player selected off the board. He does have the best pass rush combination moves. He's the best pass rusher in this draft. Like Coach was saying with Dallas Turner, he had his moments, but he is not as refined as a pass rusher as a Latu. Latu has 2 or 3 moves when he's rushing the passer.
Yeah.
Now, watching Latu in Mobile, the thing I think he's going to have to do, he's going to have to get a little bit stronger because he's not going to be able to beat every right tackle in the NFL just off of pure athletic ability and speed. But he does have good moves. And when he was locked up against our first round pick in Mobile, let me just see. He got locked up.
He got locked up.
He got locked up, you know.
Mozzie
They
teasing
get
I
good.
just have the out to knock and tune out, man. Well, Mozzie, you going, man. Thank you for joining me. Come on in, Sports Network. We appreciate it, bro.
Because I think the best defensive player overall, period, is the kid from Toledo, the cornerback, Mitchell.
Mitchell.
I think he's the best, period.
Coach, from the time he stepped on the field in Mobile, that cat was different. That's all I'm going to say.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's now. The Seahawks taking Mitchell wouldn't surprise me.
Speaking of that, the pick is in, though. The pick is in for Seattle. So let's
All right, family. Let's recap while we're waiting. First pick was the Bears taking Caleb Williams. The Commanders were next as they took LSU quarterback Jalen Daniels. The Patriots continued. They took North Carolina quarterback Drake May. The first 9 quarterback was taken by the Arizona Cardinals as they took Marvin Harrison Jr., wide receiver from Ohio State. The first offensive lineman to go was Notre Dame's Joe Alt, as he would now be in LA playing for the Chargers. The Giants, many thought they would take a quarterback. No, they took Malik Neighbors, wide receiver, LSU. Giants stay committed to Daniel Jones. In Tennessee, the Titans go out and they get J.C. Latham, tackle from Alabama. The Falcons surprise everybody. This is the move that surprised everyone as the Falcons select from the University of Washington quarterback Michael Penix Jr. from the University of Washington. The Chicago Bears followed that by taking Rome Odunze, his teammate, wide receiver from Washington. The Vikings, with Sam Darnold right now penciled in as their quarterback, did the most same thing in the draft. They drafted J.J. McCarthy, quarterback for Michigan, because if Sam Darnold is your starting their quarterback, you win it 3 games. The Jets had a present fall in their left as they got Penn State left tackle for Shanu from Penn State. I ain't gonna mess that first name up because I just can't say it. Then Sean Payton being pushed in the box goes out and drafts and takes Bo Nix Bo Nix goes to the Broncos, and that war room or that draft room in Denver, it sounded like a morgue, man. That's how quiet it was. Then the Raiders, man, the Raiders got a real gift as they got Brock Bowers, game changer, tight end from the University of Georgia. He goes to the Raiders. The New Orleans Saints then come out and they select Talisi Fuaga, right tackle from Oregon State. You can pencil that young man in. He will be your starting right tackle for the New Orleans Saints. Yes, and the first defensive player selected was UCLA's Latu from UCLA, and the Seahawks are now on the clock, and the pick is in.
Yep. Go ahead, Dolph. You can call that.
All right, family, as the pick is in. Wait, here's Roger. Come on out, Roger. Let's go, Roger. Roger.
That was a really good commercial.
All right, we got more commercials getting right here.
Yeah. They all do that.
Shout out to our own forces, man. Thank you all for what you do.
That's right.
Absolutely.
I'm not afraid to call 911. Yes, I'm not afraid.
At this point,
So I know while they're showing this, Infinity X, who do y'all think is the biggest reach of the draft so far? He thinks it's Bo Nix. I feel like personally, looking at who's been picked up, there hasn't been a dead miss, but that's been the biggest one. But they were stuck in a weird place where they wanted a quarterback, and this is what they did.
Yeah, I agree. Bo Nix is a reach, but I mean, I got suckered into getting him, I guess.
Yeah, Nix is a reach.
It's Quinyon Mitchell or Dallas Turner.
I wouldn't be Bryce Mitchell. They got rid of they got rid of Jamal Adams. Could do safety help.
We got Dolph.
Do you have to figure out like what they end up doing about Adam's car?
Byron Murphy, Texas.
Oh,
Byron Murphy.
Tackle the big boy down there.
Murphy's gone.
And if I'm Seattle, hey man, get your pass rush on, man. Let's go. Because I mean, honestly, they were not going offense. I think Seattle was fine on offense where they're going. So we knew it was defense. But the D tackle, if he can come out there and be what they want, which is every team's decision on their picks, they be the best of your ability. But if he goes out there, man, and acts a fool in a good way, Seattle, watch out for them. Because their defense at times, their secondary is really good. It's just their pass rush was kind of off. And we all thought they were going, Turner. But hey, Byron Murphy in the middle too. Stop that run because let's be honest. If you guys saw Seattle's we have a trade.
Whoa.
Oh, there we go.
Jaguars trade to the Vikings.
Vikings.
Vikings now on the clock. They go from 23 to 17. So the Jaguars like, yeah, you can have.
They just jumping up, man. They don't care. They doing whatever it takes. That's two trades for the Vikings now to jump up in the draft. Who do they want, man?
Yeah, so I'm saying who they want now.
Turner has to be. Who's the next best guy?
It's
gotta be Turner, right? It's gotta be
Turner.
It's gotta be Turner, man.
Dallas Turner. Let's see.
It's gotta be that because they let go of Hunter. Hunter's gone. The little Hunter, he's in Houston now, right? Yep. So maybe they go with that. But I like Seattle getting the D tackle. If you watch a lot of Seattle games, that running game was horrible. They could not stop the run to save their lives, man. Mm-hmm. So
no corner's gone yet. I'm shocked about that. It's just madness. What it's got to be defense. They traded up. They've got their QB. They've obviously got Justin Jefferson. They've got their running back. The O-line's okay. It's got to be defense.
It could be O-line. It could be O-line to protect the QB.
It could be O-line.
Who was the best? Fatanu. Yeah, Fatanu. Yeah, and he's versatile. He could play guard, either tackle, either guard position.
Because look. Guess who's in front of them? The Bengals. Obviously O-line, right? Bengals at 18. That's obvious O-line. Mm-hmm. All right, the pick is officially in, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a lot of picks.
With the 17th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, as Ron Goodell is still talking. I don't know if he's making a pick or not. The Minnesota Vikings will select Dallas Turner.
Absolutely.
There it goes. Yeah.
Dallas Turner, defensive edge rusher from Alabama.
You know what it looks like to me? Dallas Turner took offense to not being the first edge rusher coming out the draft. He looks mad. He looks angry right now.
No, you're right about that. He does look like he's like, man, no, if all this, I'm supposed to be that guy. Now I'm gonna show you. Now we're gonna find out.
Now he's gonna show you.
Like Coach Ross
has a scary face.
But as an NFL style edge rusher, I love it, man. I love it.
It cost the Vikings to move up. Obviously, the 23rd, a 5th round this year, a 3rd round next year, and a 4th round next year. That's quite a lot to move up.
Wow.
Yeah, but
they crazy, man. They all of them gonna be looking for a job. They crazy. He ain't worth it. He ain't worth it.
Wow, I really caught the back.
No, he ain't. I watched him. This kid ain't. He's just he's average to me. I don't even see why he's even that high of a pick to me.
Ooh. Say with your chest, Coach.
I wonder what he just said right there into the mirror. He said something.
Right. Here's what I want you to do, Coach. For those who are watching, maybe their first time seeing you, let them know some of the experience you got and why you are saying what you're saying, why you can say, and let them know why that you got some babies that are where in NFL, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, and one of my babies is actually the new co-offensive coordinator at LSU, Cortez Hankton. So I got to sit down and we studied some film and we watched some of these players, man. And he didn't blow me out the water. He didn't blow LSU out the water.
Right.
So that's why I do a lot of like film study with a lot of these kids that play in the league, man. Jamal, Jordan Jefferson. That's a lot of them. Leonard, man. There's a lot of kids I coach that sit down. We just do film study, and I get to see these kids, firsthand. And I kind of sit back and just like a sponge. I just listen to their conversation about a lot of these players, man.
Right.
And that's why I say Turner to me possibly a late first round, early second round pick. That's why
Gotcha.
But I wish the kid the best. I'm not taking that away from the kid.
Right.
Don't feel like I'm.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's just my opinion of it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, family, we got our first guest coming on tonight. So hey, y'all know what time it is. It's that post time. There he is from Beware the Stampede, our brethren, Jeremy Grotto. Jeremy, how you doing? Come on
What's
in.
going on, Dolph? How you doing, my man? How you doing, fam?
Good, man.
What up, Jeremy? How you doing, brother?
Good to see y'all again. Sorry,
Yes,
sorry for the late night getting on here. I'm traveling for work down to Oklahoma City, so it's been a little crazy today, but wanted to make sure I got on with you guys and check in with the fam. So yeah, what do we all think so far? I haven't been able to catch up with you guys at all, so
it's been interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Hold on. Before we come to Jimmy, though, we got a little video of Dallas Turner.
Ooh. Standing 6'4", 242 pounds. Meet Alabama's edge rusher and linebacker, Dallas Turner. As a high school senior, Turner will account for 36 tackles, 25 of which were solo, and 13 sacks. This former five-star Fort Lauderdale, Florida native and Thomas Aquinas High School graduate leaves Alabama, totaling 120 tackles, 67 of which were solo, 22 and a half sacks, 2 forced fumbles, and 1 fumble recovery. Scouts' assessment of Dallas Turner. Scouts say that Turner is a versatile edge defender who is capable of setting the edge versus the run. They say Turner wins with leverage and low pad level when rushing the quarterback, as well as possessing a explosive step. Turner shows the ability to turn the corner versus tackles by demonstrating good flexibility and the ability to get under tackles. Turner is known to use a two-hand swipe and go smooth. Dallas Turner is viewed to be a day one selection and a top 15 choice in this year's NFL draft.
There we go. You had him close. You said top 15. He went 18. 17.
Yeah,
So.
it was close. It was close.
Yeah. Very close. The pick is in for the Bengals, by the way, too.
Playmaker, offensive line, defense.
What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, brother?
I go Mitchell.
Quinyon Mitchell.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, for the Bengals?
Yeah, Jeremy, what's your call for the Bengals here? What do you think?
I'm to the pick. Who they get?
No, I'm asking who we think. Well, they're on the clock. The pick is in. We waiting on it. What do you think they go with this pick?
Linebacker.
Ooh.
Who's out there right now?
Peyton Wilson.
Peyton Wilson. Yeah.
NC State.
Yeah. I
like that kid.
I gotta go line. They gotta go line with this one, man. The kid from Washington. They gotta get him.
Kutanu.
They got to. I mean, this is they should be salivating right now that he's dropped this far. At 19.
All right.
Man, I'm sorry, 18. Excuse me.
In case they go back to LSU. Brian Thomas.
That could be it too. Oh man, yeah, that could be it. But I need to keep Burrow up, man. We got to keep this dude up, bro. We got
Yeah.
to. When Burrow's healthy, he's a problem for the entire NFL, right?
Yeah.
DiMaggio's only 2 really healthy years. They went to the AFC Championship and one year to the Super Bowl, and that's with a bad O-line. So you got to fix that. I think Bengals like, you know what, we got to get this O-line together. I wouldn't even slip around anything else right now because you have the key to the Super Bowl is that quarterback. When he's healthy, he's top 3 in the league.
All right. Rose City says it's going to be Mims.
Okay,
from Georgia. Mims from Georgia.
Man.
Affinity Production says I know all lines are obvious pick, but I won't be surprised if it is a receiver. You know what I'm saying, man.
It could be a receiver, right?
Get rid of T. No, we know T. Higgins is not happy.
T. Higgins going to the Packers. Watch. I got T. Higgins to the Green Bay.
Nice though.
Yeah, I know. Coach, you had T. Higgins going too early. You said, Coach.
Titans,
yeah.
I would have got on the phone and but there's
Right
also
now,
rumors that the 49ers are trying to move up too, and they're putting Debo and what's the other kid that
Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, they both of their names are being mentioned.
That's crazy.
That's possibly move.
Wow.
So the Niners are trying to move up.
And thank God we're hitting that subscriber so far. We had 10 new subscribers.
10?
Come on, man. Great night.
Yeah.
Welcome to the family, baby.
Welcome to the family, y'all. Appreciate that. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
and there is Roger Goodell. We had a band playing a second ago, but here comes Roger Goodell at the podium. All right, with the 18th pick in 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals will select Amarius Mims, tackle from Georgia. There we go.
Okay.
Wow.
There we go. And the Bengals had to go. That was obvious. They had to go tackle. You have to protect the one guy that can dethrone Pat Mahomes. I'm gonna be real. Joe Burrow's that dude. When healthy, he is that dude. You gotta keep him upright. And I like it.
Yeah.
Well,
Joe Burrow's the only person who's beaten Pat Mahomes, and Tom Brady is the only other person. And I don't think Tom Brady's coming out of retirement.
yeah, I'm saying like if you're a Chiefs hater or you don't like dynasties like myself, right? I hate dynasties for some reason. This is my team. But anyways, then you're rooting for the Bengals to be good because they put a little fear in the Chiefs, man. Like the only team that can put like real life fear in Kansas City. So
yeah.
Oh, that hurts. Not the Bills, but that's because we can't do it.
Sorry, Jim. I'm sorry about that. But yeah.
Look, I gotta own it. What can I say?
Yeah. Some tough years, brother. Some tough years.
It's all right. Our time's coming.
Our time's coming.
Now, Mims can be his downfall is Mims can be a little bit handsy. He's still a little raw with his technique, but boy, when he gets going downfield, man, and you know they're gonna focus more on that football and play action with Burrow. But honestly, raw talent, if you can get him right, and it's a coach's dream to get someone as raw as Amarius Mims, as physical as he is, to coach him up. This would be a nightmare lineman, and they help with it.
But a lot of times, just because a player has problems with a lot of holding calls in college, that doesn't automatically translate when he gets to the league because of the coaching that he's going to get, the more extensive coaching he's going to get. So I think, again, like someone said in the chat, he's a large human being.
Yes.
And he is a large human being. So I think that, like you said, you got Joe Burrow. You got to protect him. When healthy, he's arguably QB 1B.
Yeah.
In the league. It's Mahomes, and then Burrow, then Joe, and then everybody else. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I mean, you got to keep him. You got to keep him.
I mean, they have to. They keep consistently trying, and not much has really changed. Could it be a coaching issue too? I mean, we're talking 3 years in a row now that he's suffered, bad injuries that's kept him off the field, or injuries that he had to fight through when he probably shouldn't have to.
Man, just protect that man, bro. All right, just protect that man. That's all I'm asking.
I'm putting every investment, bro. I'm digging for
man.
coins under the couch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The Rams are up now at number 19, and TJ was funny because go ahead, TJ.
I was going to say, it's the first round pick the Rams have had since 2016 when they took Goff.
God,
I believe it's 2016. Right? Yeah, the last pick they had in the first round was Goff. The rest they've just traded away. Hey, they got their ring, but
yeah.
So yeah,
and it's funny because this is where me and TJ had Michael Penix Jr.
partying on the beach.
We had him going to the Rams. Well, he went 8 to the Falcons, so that's crazy.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, okay, the Rams just were in the playoffs. I'm not gonna say overachieved, but they did a whole lot better than I thought they would do. But now my Stafford is still a top 10 to 15 quarterback in this league, so he is still nice. Mm-hmm. The pick is in, by the way, for the Rams.
That's quick.
I mean, so if you're the Rams, what are you looking at now that quarterback's out of play? Are you thinking something to replace Aaron Donald? Are you looking to change up the run game up a little bit? I mean, they found something right at the end with I'm forgetting his name that took over the starting role, but prior to that, there wasn't much coming out of him.
Not going. I mean, you're going O-line again. You got to go O-line.
Just to protect him.
Just protect Stafford. And Stafford, look, he's got Puka. I mean, you got some talent on the offense, right? Protect your quarterback. Your defense is going to get, as good as it got last year with Aaron Donald being gone. Maybe they're replacing for Aaron Donald. That's kind of weird, right? Because now I feel bad for that dude who's got to replace Aaron Donald, the first pick in the draft in round 1 for the Rams. They picked Donald's replacement. That's a lot of pressure. I don't know if I would go that route.
Yeah, it's a lot of weight on that shoulder.
That's a lot of pressure for that guy because Aaron Donald is arguably one of the greatest defensive players we've ever seen in our lives. He is literally.
I mean, he's one of those players. It skipped the whole 5-year wait thing before he did it. Just put him in by himself right now. Announce it tomorrow. They should announce it as soon as he retired. All right, you're in the Hall of Fame, my brother. Here's your jacket.
That's how I feel. Jimmy, where did the Rams go? What's your thought process?
Defense. I'm thinking, what's his name from FSU? Verse?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Florida State. Yeah.
I mean, he's not Aaron Donald, but you got to get pressure. Yeah. You got to replace that somehow.
Yeah. The O-line going quarterback.
One of our good buddies, Dante, over at the East Coast Gridiron podcast, man, they are high on Verse, man, and he has sold me on it. Anything I've watched from him when he highlights Verse, it is phenomenal.
All right, the 19 pick in the draft, and the Rams select Jared Verse from Florida State. So Jared was on it. Edge rusher. There we go.
That's a lot of pressure, though. I mean, he's legit, but
he's good though, man. He's really good.
Quick.
That's the end, though.
So fast.
Tackle. So, and honestly, I think I had the Saints taking Verse in our draft, right, TJ? Our mock draft. Did we have him going to the Saints?
The Saints. Bear with me for 2 seconds. Yes, you did. You remember that well.
So
because nobody expected Turner or the other guy to be there at that.
Already. So
we had Turner going at 8.
Verse is good though, man.
Yeah, he is nasty, bro. I mean, off the point of the attack, man, he don't play no games. Florida State gonna miss him. I know that.
So Pittsburgh's got to go in London.
Look at this. They're showing highlights against LSU in that first game, right? He just dominated that line.
That was a bad game, bro. That was an upsetting game.
It was. I caught a game.
I was low-key depressed. I was low-key depressed after that one. And then I was at a wedding for the game against Ole Miss, and they had it on the big screen. I couldn't even enjoy the wedding anymore after I sat down in depression, bro. I was like, I don't want to dance, get that shit out of my face. Just bring me a beer.
Oh my goodness. I hear you on that. I really hear you on that. But I like it though. If you're the Rams, like your offense is good. We saw that Stafford. balled out with Cooper and Puka. And then
you got Kyron Williams too.
Kyron Williams went off too. So, and that O-line did that for them. So, yeah, don't go O-line. They went deep in, and man,
well,
he's going to be awesome. His comparison is to Cam Jordan. Okay.
Well, Rams, they've been using AI to do their picks for the last 5-6 seasons. So they actually use AI to do their picks. They really do. They really do. They use AI. They've been using it for a very long time. They use the algorithm. They created their own algorithm to make their picks.
And they won a ring. So something's working.
Fair enough.
Something's working. But I like it. Oh, the Pittsburgh Steelers now are on the clock. They got about 5 minutes ago for their pick. Steelers, I've been seeing that kid from that center from from Pittsburgh, TJ?
Yeah, it's Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yeah, I've been seeing him to Pittsburgh on everyone's mock draft. It's like the one consistent guy, Powers Jackson, going to the Steelers. Like everyone thinks it's going to happen.
From Oregon.
Yeah.
And everyone wanted to say he's the best center in the NFL. In college, and the Steelers need a center. So it sounds like every mock I've seen at least 10 I've been investing into. All of them have Powers Jackson going to the Steelers, and I'm like, this is okay. Well, let's get it to Pittsburgh, right? Yes. Russell Wilson there. They traded for Russell Wilson for pennies, literally.
Crazy.
They traded for the lint in my belly button.
For real.
Colin said, "Here, take that."
So I think you want Russell Wilson for at least 1-2 years max, right? If he's there 2 years, it's a good thing, right? You also got Justin Fields just in case what something happens to Wilson. You want to protect those guys. The Steelers have a good defense. If Watt can just stay healthy for a full year, Pittsburgh will be fine. So defense. So I'm gonna go O-line. I think center is gonna be where it's at, but you never know though. You never know.
Rose says, do Pittsburgh's go wide receiver? Because they're without Deontay Johnson got moved, right?
Yeah,
could they go for something like a Brian Thomas?
Yeah, that could be it too. I like that.
Center or receiver is going to be one of the two. It's gotta be.
One of the two.
And
if you were in this position, Jeremy, what would you go with here? What do you feel?
Well, I'd go center. So if I had to choose between the two.
It is, John.
I'm with you.
All right. Hey, while we're waiting, they're on the commercial break right quick. We got to show a video I'm going to share about the latest pick, Jerry Verse.
Come on in. Standing 6'4", 251 pounds. Florida State defensive end edge rusher. Jared Verse has undergone a major.
Y'all hear?
I can hear it.
Yeah.
You good, Dolph?
And his collegiate career at the University of Albany as an undersized tight end in 2019. 1 year later, in the COVID-stricken 2020 season, Verse will move to defensive end after a summer of transforming his body and becoming a bigger, stronger, and faster. In just 4 games, he recorded 4 sacks, and the following year, he added 10.5 more. In 2022, the former undersized tight end, now converted defensive end, will make the jump to major college football, signing with the Florida State Seminoles. The uptick in talent at the FBS level did not prove to be too much for Verse, as he would post consecutive 9-sack seasons in 2022 and 2023. Here are some scout assessments of Jared Verse. Verse is a good-looking athlete who possesses really good athletic ability and strength. Verse has an explosive first step. He has great natural ability to bend corners. He has a high motor and plays.
You muted, Dolph. You muted.
Yeah, Jerry Verse. So that's what they're getting in Jerry Verse. Some say he may have been one of the better pass rushers in this draft. But right now, my guy is still sitting on the board. I think he comes off Chop Robinson from Penn State.
Oh yeah, chop, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chop with it. Chop with it. I like
that. Would Chop fit in good? Wouldn't Chop be a Ravens pick?
Yes,
typical Ravens pick.
Yes, but can you see Chop going all over to 29? I mean, what Ravens are 29 or 30?
They are.
I can't see them
I
fall
pull it
that
up now.
far.
They're 30. Yes, sir. They're 30.
I can't see them fall that far. 30. That'd be crazy. Still, that's a dumb.
Still a lot of picks though. That's 10 away, man.
Chop Robinson. He's got speed. That dude ran like a 4.5 to be like 250 something pounds.
Right.
At the end spot, he ran like a 4.5 or 4.4 or something. It was crazy.
Apparently, this pick has been leaked on X, formerly Twitter. So I'm very curious if it is who I think it is.
All right, that's fine. That might be something interesting then. The pick is in, and Rockadale's gonna be talking Man of the Year, Walter Payton Award. Is that what's his name? Hayward?
Every name brand.
Cameron Hayward, yeah.
He's going to announce the Steelers pick. So, with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers will select. Oh, come on now. What's going on?
Come on, stop speaking.
They just said it. The selection thing popped up. The Steelers, he's still talking. He's giving an inspiration speech. My bad, y'all, man. But they show selection. Like, come on, Pastor. Yeah, come on, ESPN, get it right.
Come on, Pastor. Have some patience, Pastor. Can't rush the word.
Are going to select Troy Fajardo, Washington guard. All right, they didn't go select guard. Man, I mean,
wow,
that's a steal.
Yeah.
My man is crying. I love that. My man is crying tears of joy.
And that's what X said he would. That's what they said. So it was leaked.
And so this is what Dolph was talking about with these kids. Their lives change.
Yeah. It's big.
All the hard work paid off. You know? Most of the realize, unless you're Johnny Manziel, you gotta work hard for this, man, to get to this position, right? And I'm not on Johnny because Johnny was still magnificent in college, but you gotta work hard at this, man, to get where you're at, bro. And they don't understand the time outside of the games, right? There's practice, there's off season, there's eating right, there's drinking right, there's
film study,
yes.
Individual practices,
right.
It's not as simple as what everybody thinks,
I like that.
I love that pick. That kid is versatile.
Yes,
he can play both guard, both tackle positions. She might even play center. So that was an excellent pick by the Steelers. Excellent pick.
Charles TZ disagrees. Says, ain't nobody care about the Steelers pick. Shout out Charles, man.
He must be a Browns and Ravens fan.
That's Mozzie's family right there, bro. That's Mozzie's family.
That's the Ravens. That's the Ravens right there.
You gotta be. I got Miami taking Chop Robinson. Miami's on the clock right now, and Miami, they need some defense. And it's sad because just 2 years ago, I picked Miami to have like a better defense, right? So it's almost like when their offense got really, really good, the defense sucked. And the pick is in for Miami, matter of fact. So the Dolphins
that was quick.
on the clock.
They lost Wilkerson. It got to be defense. Christian Wilkerson left the agency. It got to be defense.
Yeah, I'm going defense as well. I was thinking defense too.
Need a game check.
Because
do you get a number 2 wide receiver, Brian Thomas?
They need defense. They need defense
Yeah.
bad.
I mean, but you got Tyreek Hill.
If they're going anything on offense, they're going tight end.
Speaking of Brian Thomas, somebody in the 20s about to get a real team.
I'm telling you. Oh, for real. That's
He's going to Buffalo.
Buffalo,
yeah. He's going to Buffalo. That'd be nice.
Y'all can use him. That'll be an excellent pick for you guys, man.
I want him. You put him with Allen's arm, that is a dangerous combo right there.
And listen, me and Coach's favorite tight end last year was Dalton Kincaid, and he didn't disappoint us.
He did a
I
good
love me and Coach loved that kid coming out last year.
I got Thomas going to the Jaguars, I think, man.
Oh, really?
Jaguars?
Yeah. I think Thomas.
Ridley replacement?
Yeah, Ridley replacement. Yeah. Yes. That's just my opinion. I think they love the fact that with the kid that went to Arizona, now he's with Jaguars, the receiver, Christian Kirk. Like he can't be your number one. Like, when it's all said and done, I don't think he's your number one guy.
Davis, your number one.
I
thought he could have been a number one in Buffalo, but then we had Diggs, and he's too inconsistent.
Yeah, he had too many off and on days, man. He'll give you 300 yards receiving, and the next day he gets 7.
I don't want to talk about Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis pissed me off too much on fantasy.
In fantasy,
he dropped 30 points one day. The next day he wouldn't even get a pass. Like, man, come on,
So I hate on that. But
Dolphins
going defense. This is D lineman.
Yeah,
D lineman.
The Dolphins, they got to worry about just finishing like, number 1, number 2 in the playoffs to avoid going on the road. That's their issue. If they get a home playoff game, the Dolphins are nasty, but they can't handle that cold weather at all. So
you thinking defense here? You saying defensive line?
Yeah.
Or maybe it's Nas guy, Cooper DeJean.
Maybe. It could be secondary, but I'm going.
They're going chop.
Chop Robinson. Yeah,
they're going chop.
Yeah.
If the Dolphins go defensive lineman, that means the Eagles, who are currently on the clock, have their selection of corners. And so I reckon it's going to be a choice between Mitchell or Arnold.
It's Mitchell all day. I'm Mitchell all day.
It's got to be, right? Even though he played at a weaker school or weaker program.
But he dominated, though. That's the thing.
He dominated at Senior Bowl.
And that's what you want to see when you go to the lower level of D1, right? You want to see domination. And he dominated receivers out there.
If we got Mitchell for not having to trade up, that's amazing. That's amazing.
That is amazing. Yeah, you're right about that. Right now, the best available with Mel Kiper is Cooper DeJean from Iowa. He's the best available.
That's good too.
Thomas, number 2.
He's the best. He's the best in the game right now.
I love Graham Borton. Man.
Oh yeah.
I love him. He's versatile also.
That man's nice.
Yeah, Cooper DeJean nice, bro.
Hey, can we take a quick time out and thank everybody for joining us today for the draft, man. I went and looked on my subscriptions, and I'm telling you, there's like 50 people live just that I follow covering the draft, and y'all decide to pick us. So we truly appreciate all 20 of you that are in here right now.
Thank you.
Welcome. Come on in.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Big hand out to you, guys. Thank you for being here. The family's all in the house, baby. The family's all in
look
the
at all
house.
those defensive departures right now. Where did Wilkins go? Christian Wilkins. Where's he at?
Raiders.
Raiders?
Yeah.
What? How did I miss that? Wow. How did I miss that?
Christian with Malcolm Kuntz and Crosby. I saw that too. That happened.
Jesus.
I'm like,
Miguel's out here with the Dolphins now.
17 sacks this year. Let's get it.
With the 21st pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins are going to select Chop Robinson. Chop him up, you guys.
I told you.
Yeah, this dude, man, he is so and his size is unbelievable. The dude got a 4.5 in the 40-yard dash and like 245, 250.
Crazy.
It's the fastest for a DN his size. Dude is nasty.
Absolutely.
Straight
And we got a
bullet.
video here for Chop Robinson, so let's go ahead and roll it.
Standing 6'3", 250 pounds. Meet Penn State defensive end edge rusher Chop Robinson. Robinson originally signed with the University of Maryland out of high school. He would play one season for the Terrapins before transferring to Penn State for the 2022 season campaign. Chop, as his friends call him, will have a solid first season in Happy Valley, posting 28 quarterback hurries, 8 quarterback hits, and 4 quarterback sacks. His performance did not go unnoticed, as he will be named a second-team All-American. Here are some scouts' assessments of Chop Robinson. They say of Robinson, he has the versatility to anchor the edge versus the run. He plays with a competitive toughness, has very good speed to power potential, has a explosive first step. Come this April, many teams will be vying for position to answer the question, who they want? Chop, chop. They want Chop, chop. Who wants Chop Robinson? Come April, we all will find out. Chop Robinson is considered to be a late first to early second round. So
there you go. The Dolphins want to chop, chop. They want chop, chop. Chop it up, chop.
What they want?
Chop Robinson.
Chop Rob. Yeah, so I like
TJ.
that.
TJ, where you going? Where y'all going here, TJ? Y'all on the clock?
Oh, it's corner. It's so corner. James Burntberry, as he earned the name. Like, we're either gonna go with Mitchell or Arnold. I know Cooper DeJean was up there as like versatility, but like Mitchell was too dominant. Like, come on.
I actually like DeJean and Mitchell better than I like Arnold, man.
Oh, really? Fair.
Really?
Fair.
Really?
It's got to be Mitchell. No, like I don't think we brought in Mitchell for a top 30 visit because we assumed he wasn't going to be here. But no one suspected 14 picks of offense. This offense.
Yeah.
So come on, we might even trade back slightly, get a couple picks, and pick up whoever's left. So I wouldn't surprise me if Harry does that. But
Randy, I think we're all in unison. Randy, he says I think Ryan Thomas Jr. is going. We all in unison, probably Buffalo. But I'm going Jaguar. I think Jaguars get him this next pick. You know,
I hope not.
Unless the Eagles snatch him up.
we just paid AJ Brown.
I think the Jaguars get him, but yeah, if they don't get him, I think he's out to Buffalo.
Fair. But I can't believe.
I wanted Bauer so bad. Go ahead, TJ.
I honestly can't believe how the board has fallen, if you know what I mean. Like the top corners have fallen to 22. Like defense didn't come off the board until pick 15. Like
it's crazy.
No, I don't think anyone predicted this as a mock draft. So it shows what we know.
The pick is in. Since you're so far, Eagles fans going dumb. They're going crazy in Detroit, and they are deep, man. They are deep. EAGLES, Eagles. Something like that.
Oh, what do they go? I don't think they'll be offensive tackle.
They're excited though. They're all wearing black. They all dressed the same.
All in suits.
Yeah, all in suits. All right. Black and white.
That's a formal event going on right there.
I like the unison.
I don't know. They going to a draft for
funeral.
Wake.
I know, right? That's kind of the wrong sign. Kind of the wrong sign, right? Oh, it's the Eagles.
All them dressed like chauffeurs.
Let
me get the dope for you, ma'am.
I I'm with you though. Look, this is always secondary. That's secondary for the Eagles. TJ can tell you this, man. It went south fast for that secondary, man. I mean, obviously the D line did too, but the D line at least has potential to be really good again. As far as the cornerbacks or safeties and corners, it went south fast, and you had that's with Darius Slay.
Yeah, Darius Slay wasn't the best last year, but it wasn't our weakest things. It was James Bradbury. Like, as soon as he hit 30 years old, it was like he forgot how to play football, which sucks. I like James Bradbury, but he did earn the name Burntberry. So we got Ringo in the wings, which is good, but we need at least another corner for Slay's replacement, Bradbury's replacement, or Maddox's replacement. So I'll be shocked if it's not corner here.
Here comes Roger Goodell. TJ, hold your breath, my guy. Gonna make this a good one. All right. Roger Goodell. Yeah, come on, Roger. Where you at now? Come on, Roger. Taking his time. There he goes. All right. Like he just finished smoking a pack of cigarettes. he looked rough coming out of this mouth. He looked rough as hell. Shirt unbuttoned on the top. Look at him, y'all. All right, with the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles will select.
Come on, please.
Hey, he's still talking. What are you talking about?
Stop yapping.
What are you still yapping about?
Come on.
Let's do this again. With the 22nd pick.
It'd be funny if the feed is cut right before you get your stuff.
Oh no! NFL Draft. The Philadelphia Eagles. All right, never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
You're kidding me. Come on.
I'm sorry. He's talking like
they're talking about the pathway program for the NFL.
Oh, I was saying there's no graphic, no nothing. They didn't show no graphic or anything. It just
we set up an embassy in Australia. Cool.
Players come from overseas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's dope. All right, with the 22nd pick now in the NFL Draft 2024, the Philadelphia
They're talking
Eagles.
about an NFL Academy open up in Australia.
Yeah, I know.
They're still going. All right.
Because the Eagles they represent that whole thing.
Yeah, I know. Jordan Mailata.
All right, I'm done.
Yeah, Jordan Mailata.
How we get a damn commercial too, bro? What the heck is going on? You could have played that first.
Kenyon Mitchell.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yes.
Oh.
The cornerback from Toledo. The first corner off the board in today's draft in the first round. And this kid, we mentioned earlier, when you play the lower level of D1, the one thing scouts want to see is pure dominance. And he dominated competition. But I'll let you talk about it more. TJ, how you feel about Kenyon Mitchell?
Oh, I'm absolutely over the moon. Like I said, everyone knew it was going to be a cornerback. It was just which one. But Kenyon Mitchell, I know he's from Toledo. He had the option to transfer, but he liked the loyalty that Toledo chose him. So he decided to say, people had him as the number one corner on the board. A lot of people agree with that. He forced more incompletions in the past two seasons. He played off the ball. It's heavy scheme. It's just amazing. He has great speed for recovery. It was just one of those things that we assumed he was off the board way earlier than 22. Yeah. Like, it was like, we'd like him, but he's not going to be there. And he just fell. And I'm so happy. He didn't miss a single tackle in run defense. It's fantastic. I know, obviously, the small school situation is there, but if he's not fully formed ready, like if he's not happy, let him sit behind Slay. Let him sit behind Burntberry.
I just saw a game against Notre Dame they played, and they showed like highlights in the Notre Dame game. So he's played some competition.
Yeah, he's played some, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's a day one starter. Like, it's going to be very interesting. I'm just so happy.
Hold on. They're showing the game against Ohio State where he locked up Harrison. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I like
no
it.
touchdowns allowed. I mean, that's impressive.
But that's Sauce Gardner like, right? When I see him, I see the same as Sauce Gardner. Like,
Yeah.
Just to let him go through.
Shut down.
And this kid's 40-yard dash, nasty. Runs a 4.3 speed. I mean, come on, bro.
He did give up a touchdown against Marvin Harrison, but it was an excellent throw and an excellent catch. Two thoroughbreds going at it, man.
Yeah. Basically what it is. Yeah.
Two prime-made players going at it.
I love it. The pick is in for Jacksonville.
Boy, the Jags ain't waste no time.
Nah, no time. They. So I think a really good pick for the Eagles. I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
I got too excited. I need to lay down.
Yeah, he's excited right now. He's excited. Coach, how you feel about Keith Mitchell going to
I don't know, maybe it's gonna go through like olives, greens.
Hold on, Coach. Muted, Coach.
It just depends. I mean, you can rock anything. Like, not saying
Coach said,
but I know certain things that makes my skin pop.
And I ain't do it.
Like Dr. Dobbins, her.
I got. Hold on.
Because she's dark.
Go ahead, Coach.
So
you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. He's the best. It was two cornerbacks I was high on. He was one, and the other one, he's not up there. It's Kool-Aid from Alabama.
Kool-Aid.
That was my two cornerbacks, bro, right there. Those two kids right there were my two best cover corner coming out, bro. And I'm surprised Kool-Aid is not even mentioned in the first round, but I think he should go somewhere coming up now.
All right, Teron Arnold, best still available. Teron Arnold, Graham Barton from Duke, Cooper DeJean from Iowa, Jerzion Newton, defensive lineman from Illinois, Brian Thomas Jr., Kool-Aid McKenzie, Nate Wiggins, David Legette, Adonai Mitchell from Texas, and the kid that I think is going to serve well for whoever gets him, Darius Robinson from Missouri, moved to the edge this past season when McGuire graduated and had a stellar season. His 1 year out there on edge, so he gives you the flexibility to play inside and outside. Ladd McConkey, wide receiver from Georgia, and Tyler Guyton, offensive tackle from Oklahoma. Those are your top 12 available players, best available still on the board right now.
The Jaguars, I kind of don't know where they go. I'm gonna go on a limb and say Brian Thomas, receiver, but honestly, they can.
They could go corner.
They can
go corner. Arnold's not a bad pick, and they could use a corner.
Yeah,
not bad at all.
You're right about that.
Actually, let him take Arnold because y'all know who I want. So
Got you. All
I
right,
wouldn't be mad if we drafted him though.
Man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be something.
He keeps falling.
Yeah. All right, with the 23rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to select Brian Thomas Jr.
Wow.
Wide receiver. Wow. LSU. I'm sorry to break your bubble, Jeremy. I had a feeling. Brian Thomas Jr. is going to be going to Jacksonville.
Jeremy, I got a question. I know you were high on Thomas, but me personally, I think the best fit for y'all is the guy from South Carolina.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Xavier Worthy.
Yeah.
He's a stud too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad about that.
Yeah. I think he would be excellent for y'all. Physical receiver. I think he'd be good.
They on the board. My whole household, all my in-laws in Texas, they looking at me, dog. We on the board, baby.
Yeah, because as soon as they let go of Ridley, I'm not really, Ridley. I knew it right then and there. It was going to be a wide receiver for Jaguars. Oh, that was a definite option now. And you're putting all your chips in your final year with this could be Lawrence's final year in Jacksonville, depending on how he plays. So you want to say, you know what? We're going to give you some weapons. We got Kirk. We've got Thomas now, a big receiver, a go-get-it receiver. Let's go. We got the tight end with Ingram. We got the running game. With
you got Davis over there now.
Yeah. So you gave Davis over there. Yeah. So here we go. Like
they got
it's
a lot
all
of
on you, Lawrence. Let's rock and roll. So I like to pick. I had a feeling like they're going Brian Thomas, man. So I like the pick though. I love the pick from Jacksonville to get Brian Thomas.
That wristwatch there be blinging, bro.
You saw
it. Gotta put your shades on, baby. Shades on, man.
I love it.
That boy be glittering right now.
But like Dolph just said, the Cowboys in the clock now. But the Cowboys, Dolph, I know you live in Dallas right now. What's the talk with the Cowboys? What are they looking forward to getting?
Listen, they let Smith go. It could be offensive line. You're good at wide receiver because you got arguably one of the top 5 receivers in the National Football League. Brandon Cooks. All Brandon Cooks does wherever he goes is produce. I don't know why he can't stick anywhere, but all he does is produce. But maybe you want to go a little younger here. Cowboys could go wide receiver here.
They're going to go Dak Prescott.
I'm with you though. I think when in doubt, because the Cowboys, it's funny, but I hate to say it, but the Cowboys don't have a lot of weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? Until they get to a major team like the Niners or the playoffs, right? So like so what I'm trying to say is when you don't have any, go O-line. Right, you lost Smith to the Jets.
Right.
So I think they go O-line.
So we see Graham Barton here. Graham Barton. I like Graham Barton here.
Who's the center for the Cowboys right now? Because he's
Tyler.
Tyler's not there.
Huh? Not Tyler Smith, huh?
No, not Tyler Smith.
No, the Tyler Biadasz or whatever.
He left. He went to the Commanders.
So this is probably
Jackson. Yes, matter of fact, we're talking about Jackson Powers.
Yeah. It could be that, but we'll see. Cowboys.
They need O-line help. They need safeties. They probably can take up another receiver if they really wanted to.
Yeah,
cornerback, linebacker. They need work.
I'm gonna say you're gonna be one of the offensive line. I'm gonna go with Barton or Jackson Powers, man.
Whoever they pick up need to have heart, because that's something they be missing too. Let's be honest about it.
I'm gonna go with Splash. I'll go Worthy.
I hear they're interested in long snapper.
Long snapper.
Or punter. Can't do the y'all start clowning them. Can't clown the boys like that, man.
He said, "Is it a long snapper?" Hey, look, shoot. Give me 3 weeks to learn the techniques. I'll be out there. I'll play long. Give me 3 weeks to learn the technique, bro. Because these days you can't even hit the long snapper anymore. So, yeah, I'll take that position all day. Hey, I'm gonna go with Xavier Worthy. I think the Cowboys go splash play and get Worthy.
No way, surely not.
No way.
No,
I'm with you, TJ. No way.
With the conflict they've got with CeeDee Lamb, like you don't want to annoy him even more by adding a first-round wide receiver.
I'm just saying, it's business, baby. It's business. Like, all right, now, I don't know. You gotta pay that.
Jerry has a soft spot for his favorite players. Like they're thinking about bringing back Zeke. Like they're thinking about bringing back Zeke of all people. Like they're not going to annoy CeeDee Lamb.
They did miss Zeke last year.
Yeah. For those show, running between the tackle, picking up the
they missed them, boy. And they Pollard go to the Titans, right? Pollard went to Tennessee.
Yeah. I try to tell people Pollard wasn't going to be that man. I tried to tell him.
I said the same thing. Like for fantasy, they're like drooling over Pollard for fantasy. I said y'all can keep him because y'all can keep him. Yeah, this is first year as the guy. He's the guy now. I gotta see it to believe it.
Hey everyone, we want to thank you all for being here. If you're tuned in, all 20 of you tuned in right now, you're alive. And we are the Come On In Sports Network. This is our official first night as our new channel is launched tonight. I'm Dolph Jackson. Above me, you have Mr. Carlos Clayton. You have Zach. You got Coach Rock. Next to me, to my immediate right, is Mr. TJ Tracy. And to him, on the other side of me, is my guy, Mr. Nonfiction, Mr. Raider Nation, Mr. We got Brock Bowers tonight. And right below me, from Beware the Stampede, who's waiting to see what his Bills do, baby, because nobody circles the wagon like those Buffalo Bills, is our brother, Jeremy Grafto.
We got breaking news, y'all. The Cowboys just traded to the Detroit Lions.
Oh, they traded.
Guess what? The pick is in for the Lions. The Lions fans they're going crazy right now.
We gotta be going cornerback.
Yeah, I'm thinking corner as well. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
They're going secondary.
It gotta be Cooper.
What happened? Dallas going all in.
Oh my goodness. They go Arnold.
Arnold.
Gotta be one of the two.
On or Dijon. One of them.
I think they're going Arnold.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Arnold as well. I'm gonna go Arnold as well.
Wow.
So I want to
huge.
You get time, TJ. Let me know what Dallas got for that pick.
I'm refreshing X, formerly known as Twitter, as quick as possible.
I like when he said that. X, formerly known as Twitter.
Interesting move, Dallas.
Man, so yeah, they're going secondary. It's obvious. Is this because I don't think it's McKenzie? I mean Kool-Aid at all.
No.
Jesus Christ!
No.
I'm going. That's why I didn't get on social media during these times, bro. I'm going through people commenting on the Saints pick, and everybody saying that it was the worst pick of the draft.
Oh my God!
Fake ass Saints fans that don't know football, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. And your team need offensive line help.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. They're like,
Hey,
oh, horrible
man,
pick. We're wasting our time.
Hold on. Let me. Let me guess, Zach. We should have got Dallas Turner. They should have got Dallas Turner.
Oh my God! The whole 100 million messages. Best talent there. We should have got him. Like, shut the fuck up.
People don't know,
hilarious, man.
I managed to. I went back to the Twitter announcement when we drafted Jason Kelsey in the 6th round, and everyone was like, "Waste of pick. Ain't going to be on the team in 3 years." Like, come on. And obviously, the best center ever. Like, people don't know anything.
Right now, they're highlighting Arnold from Alabama, obviously. They're highlighting Dijon as well. So it could be out of those two guys.
It looked like he was already crying. Like he already got the phone call.
Oh,
It looked like he already tearing up.
I think so, yeah. So, yeah. Like, it's also that pressure. Who wants to pick the first white cornerback, right, in a long time? Right?
It's very true, man.
I mean, yeah, you know.
You see them, man.
Man, that kid can play.
I have no doubt he can play. I have no doubt he can play.
Yeah, with that kid can ball.
I'm with that, but you know, there's some pressure. Like he's still white.
He's
still
white.
No.
They're gonna try to move him safe. They're gonna try to move him safe.
Come on.
Why they try to move him safe?
He not even Creole white, you know. He just white.
He ain't got that yellow.
For a white dude, his hips can move, baby. I mean, you gotta have hip movement to play the cornerback position and be a talented first round pick. So and then Iowa, one of the best defenses we've ever seen last year. They just couldn't score for nothing.
Yeah, because they had no offense. So they
but he was a big part of shutting folks down, man. I mean, he would take the receiver and say, "Yeah, let's go." So Roger's going to talk
Dallas gave away
the flag football championship stuff going on. So shout out to all these flag football camps, man, for men and women, girls and boys. Man, I love it.
We got flag football World Cup going soon, man. I'm excited to see how that's going to look, man.
I'm with it, man. Like spotlight flag football, right? I like that. Yeah.
Flag football in the Olympics, crazy, man.
Couple years, that's what the NFL will be anyway.
A teaser, huh? A teaser.
Yeah, it's a teaser, baby.
Let's see how it looks like when we give them some ratings and stuff. All right, y'all.
He's the big 707 wide receiver.
Are on the clock. And number 24, the Lions will select. Come on, lady, talk faster. Oh my God!
Oh, they took
Terry Arnold, cornerback from Alabama. He's
Terry
going to
Arnold.
Detroit. He is going to Detroit.
That's good.
Sharp dress.
That's a good.
Dallas. Here's the compensation. So Dallas got the 29th and the 73rd pick in exchange for the 24th and a 2025 7th. So that's not bad. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Why does that dude look like Andy Reid? Did you see him? That dude looked like a Detroit Andy Reid. What the hell?
Hey, that's a great pick, though. Detroit, hey, I'm telling you right now, and I am a huge believer in Dan Kim, although I feel like he messed that game up in the playoffs, but they are building something in Detroit to be a powerhouse for the next special, something special. And I can feel it. And he said even last year, he was like, dude, that's what we did last year, like 2 years ago. Well, it's not a fluke. They come back last year and they dominate, get the second or third overall seed or whatever in the NFC. Well, this year now, I would not be shocked if they are.
Hey, look who's popping in right on time. Just in time. Look who's about to pop in. We got another team pause for you. It's our brother. We've been waiting for him all night, and he's a happy camper tonight, baby. There he is from Believing Lions, right on time. Mr. Jack Kavanaugh is in the house. Jack, you couldn't have timed it any better, my friend. I'm gonna give you the spotlight. Jack, how you feeling about the trade that just went down?
Oh, I am feeling fan-freaking-tastic. It worked out so well. And thank you for your patience. I'm sorry for joining late. It was my mom's birthday today, so obviously
Happy birthday,
Mom. Of course. So you have to pay respect to the family, but then you're following along with the draft, and then you decide, okay, you know what? It's a dead point in the draft. The Lions are probably trading back anyways. It's fine. And then you get the trade up for Terrion Arnold. The Lions love their Alabama players. 3 years in a row, they've taken an Alabama player in the first round. Jahmyr Gibbs, Jamison Williams, now Terrion Arnold. You get a lockdown man-to-man corner, and I am so happy about the Detroit Lions. Only cost very little. We thought that Terrion Arnold would be going in the top 12, top 15. So I am thrilled about this trade. And I'm thrilled to be back here with the family. Thank you so much for having me.
Man, thank you for being here. And again, happy birthday to Mom, man.
Yes,
Man, hey, man, what y'all do for Mom's birthday, man? What y'all do for Mom's birthday?
Oh, we just got just low key. Mom likes to keep it low key, so we got together. We had some dinner, we had some drinks, we had some lobster claws. It was just perfect.
Lobster claw.
That sounds good. Hey, come on, I'm hungry, man. I'm dying right now. I ate some crackers.
I hate to be the bittersweet guy for the Lions fan, but the Packers pick is in.
Ooh.
So where are the Packers go here? What are we looking at for the Packers here?
So I went ahead and did some research here on the Packers. So obviously, as we all know, they finished second in the NFC North with a 9-8 record, made to the playoffs with a new franchise quarterback, Jordan Love. How do they get so lucky, first off? Three straight years they found one? Goodness gracious, I'm jealous. But they do have the most picks in this year's draft, which is crazy. They have the most picks, but they also have the second most picks inside the top 100 draft picks this year. So they're got quality and quantity opportunities going in to try and beef up and try and take down your Lions, Jack. Three of the main concerns that they have is one at cornerback. Jay Alexander, after having a great rookie season, has been playing a little lackluster. He actually had 0 passes defended over the last 2 years, whereas in 2021, he had the most pass defensed in his rookie season. They're also looking towards an offensive tackle to help protect their franchise quarterback. They were looking to focus more on deeper depth pieces behind Rasheed Walker and Zach Tom. And then they're also looking at safeties. They did do a big payout to Xavier McKinney. But outside of that, next up is the 7th round pick they got from last year, Anthony Johnson, who did show some spark, but also was one of the worst tacklers last year.
I'm curious. I mean, do they go O-line right here just to keep protecting? Who was this guy? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm like, they keep showing this person. Like, I've seen this one dude like in all black keep walking up and down, but everywhere he goes, there seems to be excitement going on, but it's not him. He's just a lucky guy getting all the shots. Anyways, I think they go O-line, protect Jordan Love. Right, your young receivers really stepped up.
Yeah,
right. They have a very young core, but they, as the year went by, they got better and better. So they're fine with their receiving core. You know,
I've got a question. Obviously, has the Packers somehow lucked into a third great QB? Have they gone from Favre to Rodgers to Love? Like, do you guys?
Unfortunately, probably.
Yeah.
As a Lions fan, unfortunately, I think they did. I had them taking Johnny Newton, Jerzon Newton in the draft. We'll see if it happens, but either way, yeah, I think they've got to start.
I tell you what, Jordan Love's against the Saints quarters 1 through 3, and then ever since that third quarter, the fourth quarter of the Saints game, he's gotten better. Like as the season went on,
I just
had to say something, dog. My bad.
You just had the room tonight.
I think somebody else wants to reminisce. Hey, Coach Rock, just remember.
Anymore.
Yeah. It's coming back, baby. It's coming back.
Yo, the Packers select Jordan Morgan. Oh, Arizona. Wow. They're going 9, man. That might be
well done, Carlos.
But still, I like Jordan Morgan though. I like the position because
dude, they clowned him.
That picture's
amazing. He's mad, but Jordan Morgan, I mean, from Arizona, he's
why they clown the lone
6'5",
kid?
311, man. That's a big dude. That's a big boy. Look,
yeah.
Your receivers are doing well. So receivers are out the question, right? The young kids, while they're whatever, they're doing the thing. And then the running back game, you just got in Josh Jacobs, right, from the Raiders. So your offense is fine, but now you want to protect your quarterback that you know clearly is going to be something special. Let's keep him upright. I like the pick. I like it.
The Bucks pick is in.
That's quick.
No games. That might be another O-line situation. Or
wide receiver.
Yep.
Wide receiver, yeah.
Wide receiver.
So many
be
good
touching those wide receivers.
So let's go with
leave them alone.
The Bucks still have Godwin, right? So it will be what? Mike Evans, Godwin, and if they pick wide receiver now, that'll be a nice trio.
Did Evans sign that contract?
He did. He did. 2-year extension.
He's retiring there, buddy.
I'm gonna go O-line. I think they go O-line again. Yeah, I think they're set with Godwin. They can't get no worse than Godwin.
What about Cole?
Corner? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The corner? Yeah, corner.
Honestly, I mean, Cooper's still on the board.
Yep.
Cooper is still on the board.
They have a massive hole.
Passing by.
They have a massive hole at corner after trading Carlton Davis to the Lions.
Yeah.
So
they got to be one of these corners, bro.
Yeah. That makes sense, though. That does make sense.
And while we waiting, family, because they done went to another commercial break. So guess what? We gonna take us a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Welcome, all sports fans. I'm Dolph Jackson, one of the hosts of the Come On In Sports Network, a brand new sports network catered to sports heads like yourselves. Here on the Come On In Sports Network, we'll be covering the latest topics and current sporting news from around the world, such as baseball, football, basketball, and more. So sit back, relax, put your feet up, and come on in. All right, family, come on in. And speaking of come on in, Dolph is about to get on out, man. But me and the wife are about to go grab a bite to eat. First of all, I
Yes,
want to
sir.
thank all my brothers tonight. Brian, hey, we official, man. Thank y'all so much. I love y'all, man. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, TJ, man. Hey, this is the Come On In Sports Network, man. These are the gentlemen that make this go. They helped me build this. We're building this together, man. Just want to let y'all know y'all did. Just want to let y'all know y'all did a wonderful job tonight. And TJ is making me thirsty drinking that beer over there, man. That damn that beer looking good right now.
Whoever played that play is the pick is in thing thinks you
Yeah.
yapping like Roger Goodell right now. They're trying to say something. We got to figure out who the culprit was. All right.
Probably was coach over there. Probably was coach. But listen, man, I'm gonna get out here, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And to everyone who tuned in tonight, no matter where you are, thank you for coming in, supporting us. We'll be here. Get used to these faces. This is the Come On In Sports Network. I'm one of your hosts. I'm Dolph Jackson, and I'm out. Gentlemen, have a wonderful night, and I'll be talking.
Sir.
Happy anniversary,
Appreciate you,
brother.
brother. Happy
anniversary.
anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you, my brothers. Let me get out here. I'm already in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for dealing with us, wifey.
Yeah.
Thanks for dealing with us.
Oatmeal now. Don't be eating no oatmeal out there.
Yeah, trouble with the paradigm. Lord. That's our fearless leader.
Yes,
is
sir.
out here because the boss among him, she's
the real boss.
The real boss behind the scenes. Like, all right now. you and your crew of flunkies. We're in New York City, damn it. Oh, that's hilarious though. All right, the Buckeyes have been in the clock forever. So
Yeah, they went to another commercial.
Yeah. So
I can't believe how quickly the first 10 picks go and how slowly the rest of the draft goes. It is insane.
It was going by too quick.
Yeah.
It's hell.
Yeah, well, they also doing a lot of filler commercials right now. You notice every commercial break has been longer and longer as we get down the road, man.
Yeah.
So I got a question for all the Saints fans here. How do you feel about Michael Penix at 8 overall? I wasn't here live to hear the reaction. What do you think?
Well, I mean, as far as if I take my Saints brain off, right, I do love Atlanta getting Michael Penix because he can sit there and wait in the shadows of Kirk Cousins for 2 or 3 years, and then he gets the keys to the, it's almost like a Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers situation. Get the keys to the city, man, when it's all said and done. But, I mean, now as a Saints fan, thank you because you didn't get anything on defense, and I'm like, that's what you need. So I'm excited now. Peterson coming there and be the best thing since sliced bread, right, in 3 years. But I can worry about that in 3 years. Right now, Falcons seem to be the best team in the NFC South. Unfortunately, it tells you how bad the South is in the NFC. But still, they didn't do that with their defense. So I'm like, okay, well, we got a chance still. Because I sure thought Turner was going to Atlanta. I was scared of that.
I thought they were going corner, maybe Turner. I thought they were at least going something that helped them now.
That's 4 or 5 years in a row now that they've done that. Obvious defense, passing up Michael Parsons, right? Come on, man. Here we go. The Buccaneers are going to select Graham Barton.
Oh,
lineman from Duke, the center. So there goes your lineman.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. I love it. I knew they were going line. That was my first initial thought was line for the Buccaneers, and I'm loving it.
They had to go a lineman because their center had to medically retire.
Jansen, right?
Like,
oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he had to medically retire, so they needed a center, and he's the best center on the board. Well, I'm surprised they didn't go with Jackson Powers
It
Johnson.
was out of those,
He's a fair one.
two guys. Hey, Coach, how you feel about our rivals, man? Buccaneers getting Graham from Duke.
I hate the Bucks. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
TJ about to spit beer all over his computer, bro. Hey, oatmeal kicking in now, Coach.
You know what I'm saying? But I thought one of the best picks was Penix going to Atlanta, man.
Yeah.
And I think that's with all that young talent, that's just future reference. I could see Kirk Cousins on the phone with his agent, like, what the shit just happened? I ain't gonna be here. What's the song you play, Zach? Well, don't feel
They already planted me out. Hey,
I think that's his song right now. Yeah, I think this is his song, bro. It was a quick marriage. That shit over with quick. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's just more toward the future, man. I like that Penix with that young talent they have, Bijan and Pitts, and man, I think in 2 to 3
Drake
years
London,
they kind of build that defense. London, I really like that.
London shows. Goodell was sprinting out there, bro. Look, he undid the button and everything. He's sweating
Robinson from Missouri.
He's a stud.
Cardinals. I like that one. I like that one. Edge rusher. He's one of those sneaky guys. Because I thought he was early second round pick.
Boy, did he get that? Did he get that suit out of Kim Mulkey's closet?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Dan Robinson,
boy.
edge rusher. It was 285 pounds too, so he better be a run stopper. What does it sound like?
The thing about Darius Robinson, he's an edge defender, but only recently. He used to be over 300 pounds. He played D tackle for 3 years, kicked outside, lost the weight. Now he's kind of that tweener. He can be that edge rusher in base formations, kick inside on pass rusher. I love Darius Robinson. Would have been thrilled if he went to the Lions, but of course they got a better player.
Yeah. And Missouri had a great year too because of him.
Yep.
Well, Jack coming in here with the facts. See, I knew I liked you, Jack. I knew I did. Boy, Jack coming in with the inside
nuggets. I got those little nuggets here and there.
Yeah, man. I did want to piggyback off of what Rock and Carlos was saying about the Penix situation too. Is I know a lot of people are upset because they're not going to see their first round pick, in game action the first year. But I've always been a big advocate that quarterbacks should sit underneath the starter for 1 year before getting in the league. It's such a huge adjustment. It's especially for a quarterback with how quick everything moves. The playbooks are bigger. They're more complicated. I think it's a good move by the Falcons.
I agree.
Well, you guys might be in the minority because X, formerly known as Twitter, is tearing itself apart.
Oh yeah, they hate it. I saw
they absolutely despise the pick.
The fact is, because the Falcons have gone now, they need an obvious defense. They have passed up a number of really
good guys,
awesome defensive players. Michael Parsons always comes to mind when they chose, I think, Kyle Pitts over Michael Parsons, I believe is what it was. But still, it's like, bro, like you guys are in such dire need of defense, of defensive star, and they just keep passing them up.
Well, I mean, you can see what their staff is doing, man. They're playing for the future. Like you said, Carlos, they're playing for year 3, right? They got a lot of young talent. They're trying to develop it, and that's what they're doing. I mean, if that's their motive, sure, we'll see how it pans out. It sucks being a fan because it's probably going to take that long to know what's going on. You're going to go through some struggles again in a situation where the Saints are down, the Bucs are down, Carolina's down, where you were about to dominate, and now you got to wait. So.
Now, Jack, my jerseys come in tomorrow. My home away, the home and away. Detroit jerseys come in, man. I'm ready for the Super Bowl.
What'd you get?
My jerseys be coming in tomorrow. The home and away, both Detroit. Home. I'm ready for the Super Bowl, man. My receiver.
Amon Ra.
Whoa. We just got to trade, you guys. The Buffalo Bills trade to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Really?
Oh, my God.
That's a receiver.
What? The Chiefs?
No.
That's the receiver.
And the pick is in.
That's
Jeremy, what are your Bills doing? Trade to the enemy.
I have so many feelings right now. Like of all teams,
Jeremy, if you want to go in a dark room, you can.
They basically said we're not really worried about you, but we want to take your pick.
What is that? The receiver either
the
from
hotel.
South Carolina or the
Down
receiver
quick.
from Texas. One of the two.
They're going receiver. This is for
Yes.
NFL Super Bowl team. This is like the obvious. Like I've never seen an obvious pick for the defending champions in my life. This is definitely receiver. But if you're the Bills, you just traded something you probably got to stop now.
Yeah, probably.
That's
if people are interested, this is from, before we get fully away from it, this is from the agent of Kirk Cousins about the Falcons pick. It was a big surprise. We had no idea it was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea it was coming. We got no heads up. Kirk got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. That was it. We hadn't heard any of the conversation before. So they might have already annoyed, that's pissed off, their new QB before he even played a snap for them.
Hey, man,
So,
Kirk O'Chain's got money to the bank, though, man. Kirk, he ain't worried about that. My man got money, bro.
They even like talk to him about it at all. That's
crazy, though. That is crazy, right?
That just shows how bad that management is there.
Yeah.
I
wish the Dixon way. I didn't get a hold of Larry from the Dixon way. He's a huge Falcons fan. I asked him what he thinks.
Shoot.
And Jeremy, the compensation. So the pick, KC gets 28, 133, and 248. Buffalo gets 32, 95, and 221.
So that's a 3 for 3.
Yeah, pretty much. But still, it don't make any sense.
Oh no, I agree. At least you're not losing a pick though. It's
not losing a pick, but we're trading back quite a few spots where we could have picked up something we could have really used.
But my thing is, like, if the Chiefs are in your way, you're just gonna give them another weapon that you have got to stop because I'm not.
Which isn't working out so well.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm not worried about the weapon. It's the guy passing it to that weapon. It's Pat Mahomes.
And spoiler alert, it is a weapon.
It's a weapon.
Yeah. Both the Bills and KC need wide receivers, and you've given us the best wide receiver to KC.
Maybe they're gonna take a kicker. They don't like Bucker anymore. Maybe they're gonna take somebody else.
Man,
we can only pray.
Coach, what receiver you think is going with the Chiefs? It's always receiver.
I could go either way, South Carolina or Texas.
Okay.
It's Xavier Worthy. It's got to be that. They got to have that deep threat. Mahomes has missed the deep threat.
Yes.
It's got to be Xavier Worthy. If they're trading up for him, it's got to be.
No,
that's the big issue. They had the same need. They have the same need. So why would you trade with them?
I'm going AD Mitchell. It's AD.
Ooh.
Really?
I'm going AD Mitchell. A big body receiver. Yes, the second guy from Texas.
I like him too.
I think they go Mitchell. I had him in mock draft at 32, but still, now they're at 29 the trade. 28. I think they go AD Mitchell, man. They want a bigger size receiver. That's how I'm feeling right now. But
I can't believe we just did this.
I'm with you on that.
What the hell?
Right.
Jeremy lost his damn mind.
Well, Jeremy, I think it kind of fits your thing. Beware of the stampede, bro, because it seems like that's what's really going on.
We're going to get stampeded at this rate. Man.
You know what the Packers feel like when they traded with the Lions to get Brian Branch.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, Packers.
That's the vision, but the Chiefs and the Bills have been eye to eye, or the Bills been little brother to the Chiefs for the last whatever, and they're trying to climb that mountain, and it's almost like here's a weapon that we have got to stop. You're welcome.
We're like, hey, Why don't you kick us in the kneecap?
Yeah.
Do you know the last time the Bills traded with the Chiefs?
Probably never.
Never.
No, the last time the Bills traded with the Chiefs drafted Patrick Mahomes.
I knew that.
No way.
Man.
No way.
Wow.
Hey, guess what, guys? It's going to be a long year for me next year.
Stampede coming, huh?
Stampede is coming.
Stampede coming.
I don't get it though.
Oh my
I
god.
don't
I
get
just
it.
got a notification on Twitter, bro. They actually on the interstate right now trying to stop Goodell from getting this announcement off.
Buffalo Bills.
I immediately regret this decision.
I mean, crazy, but why?
I have no idea.
Doesn't make
What
any
is it?
sense. Let's see. They're still
We
talking
took
about
we
something
we
going on.
we lost a third round. We got third round pick.
All right, with the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL draft. Hold on, this kid's gonna announce it instead. My bad. My bad.
Come on.
It's a make a wish. Make a wish.
Make a wish.
No, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah.
The Cheeses are going to go ahead and
That's what it is. Make a wish.
It's a kicker. Come on,
Oh,
it's a
it is
kicker.
make a wish. The Chiefs
Waterboy.
are going to get Xavier Worthy,
Oh my.
receiver
my
from
goodness.
Texas. I'm just
Told ya. I told ya. Tyreek Hill replacement.
Wow.
Worthy. Yo,
They got
dude ran a 4.21, right?
Yeah, he broke the
4.21.
records.
He
Yeah.
got the record. So man, that's Tyreek Hill 2.0 pretty much.
Well, no, we can only hope he turns into a John Ross, i.e., he does nothing in the NFL.
I like that. That's what I'm going with. Yeah.
But
John Ross, that sounds
if
good.
you're the Bills, you gotta stop this guy now. Like, if you want to get past the Chiefs, what are you doing?
We got to stop the guys with no secondary because they're all gone too.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
And
That might be the worst
I
decision ever.
just saw his 4.2 speed. It looked very effortlessly. It looked like no effort in that 4.2 speed. Dude is
He's
a
like,
beast.
I'm like Tyreek
I
Hill. Yeah,
watched
you
that
are.
when it happened. He killed that time.
God,
Yeah.
and like no effort,
Yeah.
and it was still
What?
4.2. God, dog.
Wow, we really screwed ourselves now. Good
I
job,
don't,
guys.
I don't get it. I know Bills fans are going crazy. Like, what?
I'm just
what
gonna
did we
say,
just do?
as a Raiders fans, and I used to really like the Bills. I certainly hate you guys now.
That's fair.
If the Bills allowed the Chiefs to get Patrick Mahomes and then another Tyreek Hill, not the Chiefs aren't the enemy, the Bills are the enemy.
Oh,
You
we're
allow
arguing
this.
sentiment right now.
This
You
is collusion,
allowed
right?
this.
We
I
all
can't
agree.
wait.
This
But you
is
know
Collusion.
what? I would love to see Kansas City follow up with this and free agent. You go get like a Micah Thomas at a bargain price
Yep.
for them tough
They
y'all
will.
at
They
a
are.
bargain
They are.
price,
Yeah.
man.
They are.
We're gonna have to
I've
get
got
everybody
no
a bargain
doubt they get
price.
Michael Thomas. I got no doubt Casey is getting
They
Michael
definitely
Thomas.
getting something else. They definitely getting somebody else.
Yeah.
The pick is in for the Cowboys.
I forgot Cowboys. I forgot about them fools. All right.
Ah,
Back to the
yeah.
Cowboys.
I told y'all Cowboys is drafting Dak Prescott. I already told y'all.
The pick is in for the Cowboys. Xavier Worthy going to the Chiefs. God, dog.
God dang.
You give Pat Mahomes a guy who can run 4.2 speed.
Seriously.
We saw it happen last time with a 4.2. Oh my God.
They won a
I'm not
Super
angry at the
Bowl
Chiefs,
without a
I'm
wide
angry at the Bills.
receiver, bro.
Oh, I'm angry
They
at the
won a Super
Bills.
Bowl without a wide receiver.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Just
What
shouldn't
is
this
oh,
We're
happen?
we're putting presents under the tree right now.
I mean,
Oh my
if
God.
Andy Reid, if I'm the Bills and Andy Reid called me, bro, hey man, F you,
Click.
dog. Click.
Right.
Click.
Yeah.
I know,
I was
bro.
like,
Andy
well,
Reid.
you know what? I was like, you know what?
Click.
Hey, I'm willing to trade with you, but what are you getting first? You got to tell me. Only way you're gonna get the trade, you tell me. Oh hell no! Click.
Yeah, who you picking?
Hell no!
We're like, yeah, we'll take the last pick in the first round. We'll let you guys take the wide receiver you really want.
Well,
Yeah.
well, Jeremy, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Bills getting AD. They getting AD Mitchell from Texas. What y'all getting?
Oh yeah.
Do they also
Yeah.
go with a corner that could potentially block Worthy?
Who?
Like go with a Wiggins?
No, I wouldn't do that. right, with the 29th pick in the
Long snapper. Long snapper.
2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys
Long
select
snapper.
Tyler Guyton, tackle from Oklahoma. I like that pick.
Oklahoma. Oh, you.
That's not a bad pick though. That's a good pick.
Nah.
I like that pick. I like that's a big dude too. God,
I thought I heard punter. I thought I heard punter at first, but okay, tackle's fine.
That's he's going to Dallas and he's geeked up. Oklahoma not too far from Dallas, Texas, so I know they've been to a few Cowboys.
Oh yeah,
because that means they're going insane right now in their house. Oh man,
I'll be curious.
He's in Austin, Texas right now.
Austin, Texas. Wow.
So he's probably Texas.
He's 3 hours away from Dallas right now.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, not far.
He's chilling.
Yeah, so they'll probably their dream come true.
Yeah.
Wow.
He'll play center in a playoff game. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm seeing him right now. His tape looks good. I mean, all these good shit, but it looks good. Good God Almighty. And the Ravens are on the clock, and their pick is actually in Baltimore.
Wow.
Stand up, Baltimore fans. But yeah, we knew the Cowboys were going O-line. Obviously, when you have everything else at your disposal, you go O-line, right?
Yeah.
So it's gonna look good in regular season, right? And then playoff time come and they'll choke another game out. So Cowboys might go 13-4. I give them 13-4, 12-5.
So is this the Cowboys going all in? Like getting a tackle? What else have they done?
That's it.
I mean,
they signed a long snapper, I think, at some point.
I'm telling you, like the Cowboys, like this is Dak's last year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If Dak doesn't win anything short of MVP or Super Bowl, he's not back in Dallas.
The one thing that's stopping Zach getting MVP and Super Bowl is the coach.
Is Trey Lance. Trey Lance is going to come in and ball out and training.
Oh, not Trey Lance.
New starter for Dallas. There you go.
I am shaking in my boots.
Hey, he's only like 21 years old, man.
I mean, the best thing about the Cowboys draft is the draft room. Everything else is like that's the coldest draft room I've ever seen.
The best thing about the draft room too is they always spoil their draft board. This was the first year in like 3 years they didn't accidentally show their rankings.
Yeah, because did you see his notes? It was just squiggles. It's like he just doodled a picture. I'm sorry, Jerry. I know you like being the GM, but you got it too old.
They all have decoder rings. That's what
Ravens
it is.
picks is in.
Oh, wow. No one's hanging around.
Man, now they're all just flying off the board.
Well, yeah, because they realized, damn, we midway in, we were kind of overdoing those commercials.
Yeah.
we got to get out of here before 11.
That was like, well, damn, since the Bills messed everything up, we might as well just throw it out there. Might as well just throw it with 6.
Where did Jeremy? Oh, there's Jeremy. Okay.
He's right there.
Yeah. So, I was like, where's Jeremy at, man? Yeah. Ever since the Bills screwed it up for everybody, they say, you know what, let's get done with this. We're just done. Hurry up, man. She's going to be back-to-back champions.
Oh, I hope not.
I couldn't take it anymore. That was it.
Yeah. The Ravens now. All right. So where do we go with this pick?
Oh, it's
they're
got to be
cornerback.
I'm thinking defense somewhere, cornerback.
Yeah. They lost 3 linemen though.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah.
They lost their left guard, their right guard, and their right tackle. I mean, but it's also the Ravens.
It's the Ravens. They love their defensive guys in the first round. They love defense.
Honestly, if they draft Johnny Newton, Jerzon Newton, I won't be surprised. But they should draft an O-lineman here.
What do we have, Carlos?
I'm about to ask you the same thing. Who do we have for Baltimore? The pick is in for the Ravens.
Lads McCockney.
Oh, you have McConkey, yeah. I was about to say Nate Wiggins. It's Nate Wiggins, you guys. I was just getting ready to say Nate Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins.
I was just getting ready to say Nate Wiggins. They forwarded for me. Nate Wiggins, the cornerback from Clemson, is going. I told you they love their defense. They love their defense. Cornerback. I knew they're going corner. They love their defense out there, and that was the one sort of weak link for the Ravens on defense was their cornerback.
I would have taken Cooper over him.
Nate Wiggins.
Also saying crazy.
I'm trying to tell you.
Cooper still missed, and there's still Kool-Aid McKinstry out there as well.
I really believe that the fact that he is a white dude.
I told you.
That's exactly why.
They're scared to pick the first white because it's Jason Sehorn. Okay,
I did the video on him. The man is talented as hell.
He is.
He's a four-letter player. He's won 2 titles for a school when nobody could ever do it. Like, I'm telling you, the dude is impressive. He is so good.
I'll tell you what, though. There's one franchise that's going to get him. It's the Niners.
You reckon? Do the Bills need him after they let the KC take Worthy?
Hey, just to interrupt real quick, guys.
Yes, sir.
Jack Kavanaugh has to make his way out of here. So, Jack, let everybody know where they can find you at, my brother.
Thank you so much to the family for having me here tonight. You can find me everywhere at Javanaugh87 on all the socials. And you can find the podcast on Believe in Lions. I am so happy to be here. I am so happy about the Lions pick. And thank you so much. I will see y'all soon.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
We'll see you again.
All right, Jack's out of y'all, and a very special happy birthday to his mother as well.
Yes,
good man. I'm about to say, if there's one team that doesn't give a damn about color for a cornerback, it's the Niners, right? The Niners, their defense, like, we'll take them. You know, it's still. And look, whoever gets the John now is a steal now. Whoever gets them,
yeah, it's a steal.
Yeah, but it's obviously if he's not going here. Now, yeah. So I had the kid from North Carolina State, right?
Mm-hmm.
Peyton. That's what we had, right? Peyton
Willis.
Peyton Willis, yeah. For North Carolina State, the linebacker. That's why I thought we'd go with the Niners to be on.
But then again, no one suspected the board to fall this way.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Cooper DeJean was off the board like 10 picks away.
Yeah, they had him top 10, top 12.
Yeah,
I mean
everything I saw.
This pick's gonna be interesting too because of the rumors with Debo and Brandon Ayuk. You know, if they grab a wide receiver here, we know somebody's moving.
Well, I mean, Ayuk did remove all the Niner stuff off his IG, his Twitter, all that
crazy.
stuff. So.
That happens too common nowadays.
The kid from South Carolina, what's his name? The kid from South Carolina. No, not Xavier. The kid from
you said South Carolina.
South Carolina wide receiver. Oh, what's his name?
Yeah, Xavier Legette.
Xavier. Okay, yeah. There you go. Thank you. I think he goes. If there is a receiver, the Niners want. I think it's him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but obviously defense. I think they go with. You can still go cornerback too if there's another one out there. Which is Deshaun. I would go with corner.
I mean, it's so hard to try to decide what the Niners need whenever like their team, man.
You know they're kind of going deep unless they want to go with a receiver. But I don't think that's in the Niners' DNA.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, here's my thing. Like, you've been so close every year and you can't get it done for some strange reason. I don't know. But then again, it could be offense because their offense, if they scored more against the Chiefs, they're the champions, right? They only scored 19.
Yeah. I did hear that if you score more, you win. I did.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it works.
I think I remember hearing on Madden a couple times.
Yo, the Niners pick us in, by the way.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go D lineman. They lost Chase Young, like he helps Bosa on the other end, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go D lineman.
Who's out there right now?
I mean, and then
Yeah,
even
that's
to
the
go back with
problem.
the wide receiver thing, if Ayuk ends up leaving or Debo ends up leaving, who's behind it as for wide receiver 2 right now? Jennings?
That's true.
He might go. I don't think Debo going nowhere. But
I don't see Debo going anywhere either. But they did market him. But we would have seen him. We'd have seen him going already if if they ain't
How
gonna go
much
for a
would
second
you
round
want
pick.
for Ayuk? Because they're saying a first minimum
Ayuk's good
for Ayuk.
He's good. I don't know if you're gonna get a first minimum. Out of him. What do you think, Jeremy?
Nah, I don't think so.
No?
I mean, the Bills were rumored to maybe try and make a run at him, but I think that's
Well, you need him now.
I mean, now I'll take him. I'll give him 32 for Ayuk happily. Sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Jeremy's really leaning in, listening now because if they go wide receiver, he's like Ayuk. Yes, okay,
Yeah,
finally.
I'm like, it's a done deal. Here, give me the phone.
Man. Then they lost. Oh, they lost Armstead too, and Kinlaw.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, I didn't realize they lost Kinlaw,
but
too.
still, I mean, I think they plug and play because they got Malik Collins that they're showing, and Gross Matos from did he look at the Bucks thing? Gross Matos.
Oh yeah, you tore the edge rusher.
Yeah. Is that the Buccaneers guy? I'm not
I'm not 100% sure.
I forgot where he came from, but he's a good player too, though. All right, so the Niners pick us in. Goodell's going to slowly walk his way once again.
He's been having a rough night.
Man.
He's in Carolina.
Like you said, every time he comes out, he's Carolina haggard at the moment.
Yeah. You're right, Jeremy. Like he's pissed off to be here now.
His shoes are going to be falling off soon.
Yeah,
Like...
he's going to kick off his shoes.
Back in 2020, we could just sit in the yard.
He's got 2 buttons off now, y'all. He's getting real comfortable now. All right. At the
He'd had a beer backstage.
Yeah, dude, he's getting loose. He stay away from that boogie sugar before he gets out there.
Ricky Pearsall, receiver from Florida.
Wow.
Really interesting.
Whoa.
That's interesting.
No.
Wow. Well, bye-bye, Ayuk then. He's leaving for real. But Pearsall, I didn't know
more than likely.
He was. I thought I had a mid-second round pick. He's going 31st overall to the Niners. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, according to the thing I'm looking at here, I mean, he's behind Lad McConkey out of Georgia.
Yeah.
Like Mitchell from Texas and Xavier from South Carolina. Like that's a drop.
But he is more of a 49er style of receiver. What they play with, what they call, he's more of their style. So I can kind of get that.
But like that's a reach, right? That's got to be a reach.
It's a reach.
They look. They interview these guys that come in. They probably just fell in love with this kid. Oh, that one-handed catch! Oh my God, that probably got him right there. That one-handed catch. Lord, that was nasty. But no, they probably fell in love with him.
He got hands.
That one-handed catch. Yeah, in traffic. Yeah. So, how you feel, Coach? About that? Oh, we got another trade alert. The Bills
fucking kidding me?
The Bills are going to trade to
my God.
The Panthers. So bye.
That's it. When I get back home, there might not be any Buffalo stuff left in my place when I get home. That's all. God, I can't.
Jeremy, I'm hurting for you, brother.
Oh my God. Sorry. What are we doing? Like, what is happening?
There ain't nothing worse than watching day one of the draft, trying to see your team's pick, and then they somehow trade themselves into the second round.
I got a question.
Like, who are you taking the first round?
What's up, Coach?
Apparently nobody, because we don't want to be in it.
Right.
Far as the receivers, why has the kid Jerlyn Pope? Why did he fall off the board? He played the opposite with the Washington Huskies, the opposite receiver. 6'2", he had like 1,200 yards, 69 receptions. He's not even.
I'm trying to see where he's at. Yeah, they got him as the 5th highest, according to the ESPN's thing. Yeah, they got him at 5, and then another wide receiver. I like Keon Coleman out of Florida State as well, and he's down there at 4.
I think the Panthers probably go with who do they go with? The Panthers are
I
so
don't know.
trash right now.
They need
receiver?
everybody.
Do they go
Did
receiver?
nobody like Troy Franklin?
Wide
Maybe?
receiver trend is going right now.
Yeah, it's got to be receiver, I think, for the Panthers.
Oh, I'm sure.
They all those good receivers in that little area right there, they got to get one of them, right? You don't go up there to get,
They did say the compensation. I think Carolina got 32 and a sixth, and Buffalo got 33 and a fifth. So it's not the best.
So they take the pick we wanted because we're just going to keep giving away the guys we want. But
I think Buffalo is fine with any receiver they get at this point. Like whoever they pick,
I think they're just like, we're going to take anybody on the board right now.
Yeah, so we just because the Buffalo look, their defense
they traded back one spot. Like I'm just so confused. What did they get? What did they get for? What was the thing? I didn't hear.
They got a
fifth.
So they got a fifth, but they also gave up a sixth to get that fifth.
I mean,
don't make no sense.
Hold on,
you're not getting any more. That's what that's,
No.
like. You're not getting no more. So what's the point?
That's got to be heartbreaking though. But coach,
Jeremy, whose house we got an egg, bro? I'm coming with you. I feel bad for you. Whose house we got a TP?
Oh,
like what's going on
anymore?
I think coach at this time right now, it's just a lot of good receivers out there. But Pope will get his time to say it, right? I promise you.
I mean, I'm with you
We're going
too.
to trade down again.
Oh no!
So,
but like I said, I'm with you too on that, Carlos. I mean, there are wide receivers out there, but it's like you're trading back one pick. It's not like you're trading back like 10 to actually gain something off it. You're going back one. What the hell's the point?
Yeah,
but that's true. But they've also traded back already, so they've lost Worthy to the Chiefs.
Yeah.
They're losing another wide receiver to the Panthers. So that's two wide receivers they had the pick of, and they've lost. Like, I'm sorry. Like a 5th round pick surely isn't what you need. Yeah, it's not worth it.
They're just trying to get more picks because the defense is done. They give everybody on defense to feel like.
So
I mean, unless they're going to go corner and they're going to go with Cooper.
I don't know. It's funny because I'm just doing some research, and there's a couple of actual fake, mock drafts that actually showed them doing what they did right now, like to actually trade back. And it shows them picking up Troy Franklin, the receiver out of Oregon.
Oh, I mean,
which I like. But Troy Franklin runs a 4.41. He has good speed, has good hands. He's not a bad receiver.
No,
with the 32nd pick, the last pick in the first round,
I don't want that
NFL draft, the Carolina Panthers, who are not the defending champions, by the way, they will select Xavier Leger from South Carolina. There you go, Coach. It's Xavier. They a receiver. They go right there. That's what I thought Buffalo was getting. I thought Buffalo was getting him.
I would have thought so too, but clearly it ain't happening.
There you go, though.
Another wide receiver gone.
God, I mean, so you have Keon Coleman, right? Keon Coleman might go to Buffalo now. It's not like it's Keon Coleman, the first pick of the second round. But later goes to the Panthers
as well.
He is not happy.
I'm just like,
he's not happy right now. He's like, I'm going where? Carolina.
What happened?
He thought he was going to Buffalo.
At 32, I'll probably go to Kansas City. He's going to he's kind of staying in the Carolina area, so he went from South Carolina to now North Carolina.
Wow. Oh boy.
boy. Upside.
I don't want to look at the TV. It's like on the clock. It's like I don't want to look at that because I don't even trust it anymore.
Wow, Buffalo.
But at least you've got like 12 hours now to make your to make your pick.
I can't believe that.
Wow.
Man, I
was make a pick.
I'm saying right now, man.
Jeremy, man, I'd be staying off social media for the next 12 hours.
I am not going on. After I'm off with y'all, I'm not going on Twitter or X.
Go to bed. Get you a pint of ice cream, maybe a pizza.
That's right.
Extra cheese, and go to bed.
I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the better drafts we've covered. I know that. This is one of the better drafts I've seen in a long time.
This has been fun.
Yeah, it's been very fun. It was
this is wild.
We had just enough of entertainment, spark, drama, controversy. Thanks to Buffalo for sure now. Yeah. But first of all, for those who watched this with us the whole entire time, thank y'all for that, man. It was
Big
almost
fact. Shout out.
yeah,
Yes, thank you.
almost 4.5
Thank you.
hours of just awesomeness from this panel, man. Good group of guys. And let's go around. Hey, coach, give me your surprise pick of the first round.
Michael Penix.
Yep.
Atlanta Falcons. I
Yeah.
mean, it's gotta be.
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, I agree. Some surprise pick. Yeah, no one saw that coming. No one.
No.
And TJ, I thought TJ was kind of crazy in our mock draft. He said 19 to the Rams. I was like,
Yeah, I had Penix going to the Rams, thinking like a Jordan Love situation.
Yeah. But you're right about that. But he went 8 instead, which is
shows what we know.
Crazy.
Yeah, but I mean,
don't say that out loud, TJ. Come on, damn.
Nah, man. Give me your best pick. What was your best pick?
Best pick.
Ooh, best pick. The best fit.
Shoot.
Philadelphia.
I mean, Philadelphia Eagles.
Arnold. Yeah.
Mitchell.
Oh, I mean, that wasn't actually a good pick, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah. That's not me being biased either. I think that's like him falling to 22.
No, that was actually a solid pick. Definitely. Also, Chop going to Miami too.
Is the first pick.
Oh yeah.
Because that was definitely needed.
Chop going to Miami was nasty.
that was needed. Too. That was needed.
I'm now I know you don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it for you. Brock Bowers going to the Raiders. I love that.
I like it because I know they run a 2 tight end set. I like it because I know what they're running.
Brock Bowers gonna be so special with the Raiders, man. When they find that quarterback of the future, man, watch out, boy.
I thought Indy might try and go up and get him.
I mean, we had our quarterback of the future, but he got picked up early. He got picked up. That's why Brock Bowers was best on the board for them. That was best on the board. That wasn't a first round pick.
TJ, who's the worst? Who was your worst pick?
Penix, easily. Like, I'm still in shock. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. You signed Kirk Cousins 4 years, 180 million, and by the time those 4 years are up, the rookie QB just drafted for rookie contract is also up. It doesn't make sense. You should have gone defense. You should have gone Turner.
That's what Kirk Cousins' agent is like concerned about. Like, this might not be a full 4 years for Kirk Cousins. This might be like 2 years.
I think it's like
it better come with some playoff wins or a Super Bowl to continue that.
Even if it doesn't come to the full 4 years, there's going to be some crazy dead money on that contract.
That is true.
And for a team that's like up and coming, you don't want that at all. Like, I think the Falcons royally forked up.
Unless Cousins allow them to convince him to redo his contract before he bounces.
No. I like
if I'm Cousins after not being told what their plan was, I'd give him the finger right out of my pocket.
Yeah, you stood up perfectly.
In that same pocket, it's a lot of money in that mug. So I mean,
but if you're trying to restructure to take some of that money away, hell no.
I mean, you can still say you still say no to that. Yeah, you can say no to that. You're right.
But they can restructure and make it like give him like an OTA bonus where he just show up OTA, get the bonus there. They can restructure in different ways. They don't have to be like where he loses it. So, but it could be helped him out for their books at least.
Well, Jeremy, give me your worst.
I think we already know.
Give me your favorite Buffalo Bills.
What was your best pick in this draft? What was the best pick? Who you going with?
Best pick. I'm gonna say, you know what? I can't believe I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna sound. I'm gonna go with Worthy because well done, Kansas City. Well done to go and take a player we could have used. That's gonna go and probably put another nail in the coffin against us. Like, great player, great fit for them, and honestly, like, I tip my hat to whoever pulled that off over there. Like, well done.
Coach Rock, I gotta ask you, bro. Why'd you give oatmeal to the Bills, bro? Why did you give them the oatmeal?
I didn't share that with them, bro.
They see themselves like, dog it, man, on that oatmeal bag. Hey, outside of obviously Phoenix to the Falcons, we talked about that a lot already. What was you guys think the biggest reach in this draft besides Phoenix going to the Falcons? The biggest reach. I'm going Bo Nix. I'm going Bo Nix.
I think so. I think you're spot on with that.
I think Broncos getting Bo Nix. It was just ridiculous to me. I'm not a fan of that at all.
They could have picked him up later too if they wanted him that bad.
I'm telling you. I would have traded back or something because he was the absolute last quarterback of the first round. You knew that.
Yeah.
I would also say I don't know how big a fan I am of the Ricky Purcell pick for San Fran either.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too.
Yeah.
But Bo Nix that high? I mean, I feel like that's got to outweigh Purcell. Like,
for sure.
No, I agree.
But we talking about Sean Payton. When has Sean Payton got it right since Drew Brees?
Yeah. You're right.
He hasn't really.
The draft with Lattimore. That's the last time. Or are you talking about just with a quarterback? First, last draft. Quarterback.
Quarterback.
And that was Brees signing. Like he tried to sign Winston, and look how that turned out.
I want to also go ahead and do this as not work so hard on it as well. But the biggest player going into day 2
standing at 6 feet, 202 pounds, cornerback from Iowa, Cooper DeJean. After a late November injury, Cooper DeJean flew under the radar for most of the draft process, but it was at the Iowa Pro Day where Cooper actually shined. With the 40 time of 4.44 and a vertical jump of 38.5 inches matching Steve Smith, his broad jump also impressed at 10 feet 4 inches, and he was able to bench at 225 for 15 reps. This former 4-star recruit played in football, baseball, basketball, and track. In high school, he played quarterback and took his school to back-to-back undefeated state titles, the only ones in the school's history. He is a highly competitive defensive back, capable at thriving and striving at the cornerback position, and even at the safety position. He's reliable against the run, and his skills are top tier. You've seen him during the season go against Marvin Harrison Jr., as well as Jackson Smith and Jigba, and he's fared very well. Currently, DeJean figures to be a late first-round pick in this year's 2024 draft. But after proving to be one of the best defensive backs in the Big Ten, and possibly the best return man as well, that may change on that first-round night. So if any team is looking for a big, strong, fast cornerback with high return ability, look no further than Cooper DeJean.
Yes, sir. He's going to be a steal now. Whoever gets that's a steal.
He's
going to be a major steal now.
Yeah.
But I really hope it wasn't. I don't know we joked about it, him being white, but that does play a little part. Like
I think it does actually play a role.
It does play a role because we have that's the one thing we never seen with a quarterback. Like there are no white guys that play that position because it involves fluid movement, which let's be honest, a lot of white folks don't have. So, but the hip movement, he's a rare breed and he's awesome. So whoever he goes to, he's a competitor too. You can tell.
Yeah.
Give me Iowa tight ends and Iowa defensive guys. I love those guys, man.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Give me those guys all the time.
They're gonna run through the wall every down. They're gonna run through a wall every down.
They breed them well out there in Iowa, the tight end position and defense. So I'm with that. Yeah. But yeah, not a lot of head scratches. Like Bo Nix was the obvious one for us. Michael Penix as well was the shocker of that early first round. But outside of that, I felt like every team besides the Bills, who decided to not pick at all, I feel like every team got it right, like for the most part. But like Coach said earlier, Chop Robinson going to Miami, I really like that. That was much needed for the Dolphins.
Yeah.
And they got that. The Chiefs, like Jamie said, getting the Worthy. Come on, man. You just gave the back-to-back defending champions the fastest receiver in maybe NFL history at 4.21 speed with the greatest quarterback. That's
the worst part about it, too, is that not just the Bills fans are mad right now. all the NFL is pissed off at y'all. Y'all were everybody's favorite team. Like everybody wanted y'all to win. Like if it's not my team, the Bills, I would like to see that. Not no more. I'm sorry, but
when the Chiefs win that third ring in a row, we know who to shout at.
Yeah.
And look, Jeremy, you're the only Bills fan I know, so I'm coming straight to you.
There you go.
Close off your
The
DM.
worst case scenario for the NFL is just what happened, right? The worst case scenario is Pat Mahomes and Worthy click. You know, like, that's the worst case scenario. Then it's like, oh my God. Like, we can't even beat the Chiefs when they have a subpar offense. And now you give them probably Tyreek Hill 2.0.
And then also, don't forget, they also have Hollywood Brown.
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Hollywood Brown,
Jeremy said shit.
I'm in Oklahoma. I'm like, I just forgot about that. Like,
I forgot about it. So, a lot of good look, and mind you, the draft is not won on day one, you guys.
Yeah, it's everything else, really.
Yeah, it's everything else.
Right,
It's third, fourth, fifth round picks that get you your dubs.
Yeah, you get those culture guys in third, fourth rounds.
Right.
Culture guys, yeah.
So
is anybody Is anyone on our panel going live on Friday or Saturday for the remaining rounds?
I know we're invited to go somewhere, but
that's why I was asking before I initiate. So, guys, if y'all want to tune in to some more coverage for the NFL draft going into day 2 and day 3, some good friends of ours over at East Coast Gridiron will be live for all days of the draft for every single round, and me and Nonfiction will also be joining them tomorrow on Friday. So make sure y'all come stop by East Coast Gridiron on YouTube.
Great channel. Definitely a great channel.
Awesome channel. Yes, they do. I love their camaraderie, man. It's awesome.
Well, the crazy part about him, man, the Dante, who is, I guess, the founder of the account, he's a actual certified scout. Like, he graduated from school. He is a certified NFL scout.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So he does all the evaluations. He's evaluated. I think he said like 400 or 500 prospects this year going into the draft.
I like watching that from him for sure. So I really enjoy watching him.
You'll definitely learn something if you check out his channel. You'll learn something about football that you did not know.
And if you guys didn't know, this is our actual first show for the Come On In Sports Network. And mind you guys, we're going to have a lot of content on this channel. So keep that in mind, you guys. We are a sports channel. We do it all from football, basketball, baseball. So, and of course, you can see guys like Jeremy in there and TJ coming in and showing love as well, man. This is a great first day. It felt good. The draft was awesome. Coach Rock in the building, man. The OG showing love, eating all the oatmeal. Let's get it, baby. But of course, I'm one of your hosts, Carlos Clayton, from Uneducated Sports Talk, myself and PJ doing this thing, and she was very quiet today on her best behavior. I appreciate that. Then we got Zach.
Well, that's because the draft went exactly how she expected. She knew
She was bored. She fell asleep halfway through. She just knew.
She said, "Why the Bills ain't get no pick?" Ask Jeremy.
I don't know either.
I immediately regret this decision.
Oh man.
Real fan sports, y'all. Look, we have the Coming In Sports Network, but we still have our own individual channels as well. So check out Nonfiction from @Real Fan Sports. Check out Coach Rock and Dolph 17 with the Keep Who That Sports podcast. And of course, myself, Carlos Clayton, and PJ, we're at Uneducated Sports Talk. And of course, we have Jeremy, Beware the Stampede. And beware for that. That's a good title now. So beware that Stampede. Man, Teenage Tracy, we're live every Tuesdays from Uneducated Sports Talk with Tuesdays with TJ, you guys. But all of us combined, I feel like what was that, Captain Planet, right?
we form like Voltron, baby.
Yeah, like Voltron.
Like Voltron.
Our powers combined, we are the Come On In Sports Network. As Dolph is in the business, says, "Why Buffalo? Why? Damn!" Dolph, you better enjoy time with your girl, man. Damn, why? Damn.
Oh,
That's too
God.
funny,
He
man.
said him dead.
Look, hey, y'all need to leave Jeremy alone. He ain't never gonna come join us again. He like, man,
That's it.
they
I'm
was
looking
a
at him,
bunch
I'm
of
like, I'm
bullies.
busy.
That is going to be a lot of talk about that though with the Buffalo Bills, but maybe
And
they have a plan. I mean, they
Yeah,
need players. Though. They need
Gotta
they
players.
trust the
actually have a
process.
plan,
I
but
mean, they
I
got
would have
they got
them
some
done.
trade. They got some good numbers, so we'll see what happens tomorrow.
They need players. They need some
But
bodies.
they don't.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like a fifth for a sixth. Like,
there's been some stars in the fifth round, man. You know, it might be a
Yeah,
diamond in the rough.
man.
But also, don't forget, go and check out Jack Kavanaugh as Believe in Lions as well. Thank you for joining us, Jack, for the time we had you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But yeah, all of us combined for the Come On In Sports Network, y'all. This is the fastest growing sports channel on social media. We want to thank y'all. First of all, we had 10 subscribers today, so that was awesome. That's a good start. And let's keep it rocking and rolling, man.
Also, Jay hits up the hit zone as well. Jay hits up the hit zone for our
sir.
Dallas channels. So yeah, them as well, man.
So before you leave, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, hit that all button to be notified every time any of us go live from the Come On In Sports Network. Also, check out our individual channels as well, you guys. And thank y'all for an awesome stream, man.
Yeah.
Coach, any last words, Coach? Any words of wisdom?
Nah, man, it's been a great night. I'm hoping that everything work out for the Stampede. You know what I'm saying? It was a great night, man. Just chopping up football, watching the draft, just being around you guys, bro. You know, Coach learned a lot. You know, this ain't my thing. I'm more the X and O's on the field. Yeah. This is y'all thing, but just to join in with you guys, it's a blast, bro.
Definitely glad to have you, brother.
And we had a view group from 14 to 30 the entire time, so that was awesome. So thank you on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, on the OG Station YouTube, y'all. Come on in and sign to the Come On In Sports Network, y'all. We have a lot going on this channel, so be there, be square.
I want us to say thank you very much. First time on, well, streaming you guys lot. It's 5:15 in the morning, and I am 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
11 beers deep, so hopefully I haven't embarrassed myself. So thank you very much for having me on. It's been the best draft I've ever experienced. So,
for 11 beers, you are doing great.
For Europe, brother, they know how to handle it.
He's an Eagles fan from the UK. Yeah,
we have to experience. Did you not watch last season? We have to know how to handle our liquor.
But thank y'all for everything. Zach, man, get us out of here. Zach, what's up, baby?
Yeah, man. Thank everybody again for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button on the way out. And if you aren't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe or follow if you're on one of the other social media platforms. Also want to give a big shout out to all those that have been picked and those that will be picked in the next 2 days. Hope the best success for all of you. And catch y'all next time.
Yeah.
Peace out, guys.
Peace out, y'all.
Have a good night, everyone.
Love you, fam.
Yeah.
The long-awaited night has arrived at last. For many, this moment has been a dream since they first put on their helmet, strapped on their pads, and set foot on the field. After rigorous training and personal sacrifices, these young men are witnessing their dreams come to fruition today. A strong support system has played a pivotal role in making this journey possible. Tonight is dedicated to them also. Welcome to the 2024 NFL Draft. Come on in.